Monday night at 10, only on E! On Charter Communications.
Mr. and Mrs. Jones, what brings you to couples therapy?
We don't communicate.
Really?
Yeah, ever since he tried 7-Eleven's new Southwest jalapeno and cheese griller sausage.
Is that true, Mr. Jones?
See, he's constantly eating that tasty Oscar Mayer griller sausage from 7-Eleven. I mean, sure, it's good, but come on.
Well, it sounds like he's talking, but you're not listening.
He's talking with his mouth full.
Try to hear what he's saying.
Good? Tasty? More? Yeah?
Yes, he loves the spicy jalapenos and cheese stuffed inside the Southwest griller. It's amazing.
Oh.
See, communicating is listening to Mrs. Jones.
The new Southwest jalapeno and cheese griller from 7-Eleven. It's a quarter pound of smoked Oscar Mayer sausage with a unique blend of smooth cheese and spicy jalapenos stuffed inside. Once you try one, you won't stop talking about it.
Oh, I think he just said he loves me.
No, he said you're sitting on his napkin.
KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth, live 105.3. The Russ Martin Show.
My point with that is as much as we like to think there's no racism going on in this country, there's still people that don't want to work with black people or anything or things like that. So there are things already going against black people. The society pretty much supports whites. I mean, short of the EOE and stuff like that.
Right.
You with me on this?
Yeah.
So if you're white and you're on food stamps, you suck.
I'm with you on that.
Blacks have been penalized.
They have. Less so, hopefully, as we go through time.
I think it's less now than it was.
Yeah.
I have no problem with black people hating us. I really don't. Look at everything we've done, and then we free them, and we don't tell them right off.
We didn't do that, though.
I got that, but it's still part of our culture.
I know.
Is all right.
History.
All right, we'll free the blacks. I just don't want to tell them in a little while.
Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, I get around to it tomorrow. A couple of years.
Go to the back door. You're free.
Yeah.
Oh, they're in the field.
Oh.
Maybe tomorrow.
That's very observant of you, Grand Dragon.
Yes.
And on the way out the house, because I'm on the road right now, but on the way out the house, I happened to watch this little Hispanic dude was in Garland, and they said
you can stop. You can just stop. Did the cops pull him over?
Hey, check it out.
Cops pull him over? That means there's some free shoes out on 635 right now.
Man, they showed his face, Russ. Man, them cops messed him up so bad. The reporters went in there and interrogate the lieutenant.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. They go, does it usually take four Garland cops to take down a 16-year-old?
Yes.
Well, yeah, it could. It was just funny. I just started.
And you guys think I'm making this stuff up about Garland?
Man, it's on the news, or I think it's probably over by now. But man, you should have seen his face. His whole left side was all scraped up.
They'll replay it.
He was telling the lady that they had smushed his face in the. You know how they throw their knee on top of your face?
Yes.
Yeah, they said he threw his knee on top of his face, and then the three other ones came and started kicking him in the back.
I told you this last time I got stopped in Garland. They took me back and opened up my trunk.
They did? What'd they find in there?
Nothing. They were going to see if I'd fit. Same joke I used last time.
I like it.
Thank you.
That may be the end of a car chase they had earlier today. It was a carjacking in Arlington. I thought it ended up in Rockwall, though.
You better not drive through Garland. Unless there's a ramp right there at the Garland city limits and you can jump over that city. You don't want the Garland. You do not want the Garland. You do not.
It's a funny visual.
Yeah.
You can just see the cops down there looking like sharks in a tank.
Yeah.
You bet.
Hey, wait a minute. You better pray to God you land in Rowlett. Every police department on the planet should be just like the Garland cops. People need to be afraid of going through a city and breaking a traffic law or breaking any law.
Right.
You get stopped by a police officer, yes, ma'am, yes, sir, and just let it go at that. Mm-hmm. And if they pull you through the window and it ain't rolled all the way down, I'm sure there's a good reason for that.
No.
Do you speed through Garland?
I don't even go to Garland.
How do you send the phone up?
Go ahead, Fred. Fred. Fred? Fred!
Can't hear you, man. Hey, the Garland cops said that guy slammed his head into the ground himself, that they didn't do it. When they said what happened, he said he done it himself. He just slammed his head into the ground before they got arrested.
Yeah.
Actually, if the kid knew about the Garland cops,
Yeah. You're right.
that could be true. Yes, Jack?
The dogs are bred to hunt badgers. They can be quite vicious.
Really?
Small dog, yeah. Like
They are not.
For real, dude. Like my mom, she's got a long-haired dachshund, right? And when it gets mad, the hair on its back stands up like a porcupine.
Well, that doesn't mean it's going to start hunting for food.
No, seriously. The
A lot of short-haired dogs do that.
The chickens would have to be terrorizing it or something. Because they're like quite laid
Yeah,
back
chickens
dogs.
are like that.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they'll sit on the other side of the fence. They'll talk about it.
You can hear them.
They will.
They will.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, they'll taunt you. They will. They'll be on the other side of the fence.
No.
They'll play freeze tag. They won't let you in.
The Russ Martin Show. The alternative talk station. Live 105.3. Sunday night on E. J-Lo. You always see her picture.
Everyone loved the glitz and the glam.
You always hear the gossip.
It was a very hard breakup.
But you can never get enough. Neither can we.
Obviously, nobody really wants to go through all that kind of stuff. It's a really traumatic experience.
It's the all-new E! True Hollywood story of Jennifer Lopez. Sunday at 8, then at 10. She's a best-selling author and the ultimate Hollywood insider. Now, Jackie Collins takes us into her pampered playground with the new E! series, Jackie Collins Presents.
You should be hot, bothered, and begging for more.
And it kicks off Sunday with the series premiere, Hitched in Hollywood. The E! True Hollywood story of Jennifer Lopez, followed by the series premiere of Jackie Collins Presents. Sunday night starting at 8. And don't miss a brand new episode of the brand new Fashion Police. Monday night at 10, only on E! On Charter Communications.
Welcome back to the Trading Roadshow, brought to you by Blockbuster. I'm appraiser Ryan Mack here with Ann. Let's see what you have to trade here. A collection of small porcelain toads, a pewter chafing dish. What's that in the bag you're holding, Ann?
Oh, just some of my DVDs.
Fascinating. What can you tell us about them?
Well, I bought these last year, and I got these for my birthday last week.
Well, it's a very impressive collection, Ann. Have you any idea what these might be worth if you were to trade them? Any idea at all?
Oh, I don't know.
At least $8 each when you trade them at Blockbuster.
Really? Wow. Oh, I had no idea.
Introducing DVD Trading. Trade in any DVD to Blockbuster, no matter where you bought it. And for a limited time, we'll give you at least $8 in store credit you can use to rent or buy anything in the store. So trade your DVDs and save with at least $8 you can use for anything in the store at Blockbuster. Offer valid at participating stores, subject to trading terms, conditions, and restrictions.
When small business owners discover a smart way to save money, they stick with it and count on it for as long as they can. Get ready to spend a while with SBC Business Unlimited with a low, flat rate that just got lower. $48.95 for local service, unlimited toll, and nationwide long distance for your first line. $48.95. Unlimited calling for your business. So remember this number, $48.95, and call this one, 866-SBC-4895. Talk to your SBC account representative, and don't expect to be worrying about your phone bills for a long, long time. Because when small business owners discover Business Unlimited, they stick with it. Seeing small business differently. SBC. Going beyond the call.
Taxes and other charges apply. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 866-SBC-4895 toll-free or visit sbc.com/4895.
What time does the game start?
We're early. There's plenty of time for more tailgating.
Wild turkey refills, anyone?
Sure, yeah. Hey, pour some cola in there.
Oh, we're almost out of ice.
Drink it neat.
You guys smell something?
Wasn't me. Something's burning.
The chicken.
Oh, put it out before your truck catches fire.
Crispy chicken, anyone?
Yeah. That doesn't even look like chicken anymore.
Take more turkey.
I bet this chicken's still good.
No, you're not going to eat that. Oh, you're not going to eat that.
Not bad.
I hope you're enjoying that chicken while I start grilling these steaks. Give me a big glass of turkey. I'm not leaving this grill.
When real quality friends get together, it's time for real quality bourbon. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, the real deal. Honoring 150 years of tradition, our process takes longer, but it's worth the wait. That's how we bring you and your good friends the best Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey.
50.5% alcohol by volume. Austin Nichols Distilling Company, Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Uncompromising people, drink responsibly, and remember, never drink and drive.
One Tuesday, lunchtime, a businessman ambled through a leafy city park wearing a subtle grin. His good humor could have been attributed to the promise of spring or the smiles of passersby. But in truth, it came from, of all places, his new bank, Bank of America. Simply because they delivered on a promise. Free checking plus, plus, plus. You see, he never wanted a bank to entertain him or to tell him how to live. He simply wanted his banking to be better. And better it now was. With more ATMs where he needed them, unlimited online bill paying, and total security protection for lost or stolen check cards. All free. So today, he had fewer things on his mind, thanks in small part to the plus, plus, plus of Bank of America. Higher standards.
Free checking requires direct deposit. Visit bankofamerica.com, member FDIC.
Ever want to be a Vegas showgirl? Try your act out on a live audience Sundays at Baby Doll's Saloon. Baby Doll's 21st annual Pro-Am Dance Contest is going on now every Sunday night. Call or show up by 8 p.m. to enter. You could win $500 cash weekly, plus prizes from sponsors like Planet Tan, Electric Boutique, Skin Technology, JarmsandChains.com, Baseball Diamonds, The Rage Store, TravelWorks International, Rick Moore Photography, and StimulationToolbox.com. You never know who might be in the audience. Maxim Magazine and Playboy were here last year. And guys, you don't want to miss the incredibly sexy dancers from around the world at Baby Dolls every Sunday night. See the most beautiful pros and amateurs compete for cash and prizes. Get in free with your sports ticket stub and watch all the sports all the time on 75 plasma TVs. Baby Dolls Saloon, 10250 Shady Trail in Dallas. Go to babydolls.com or call 214-358-5511.
So are you sick or not?
Yes.
Like, do you have a fever?
Not yet. I'm just achy. I feel run down.
Have you taken your temperature?
I feel dizzy. I'm not. I can tell. Once you're a parent, you can touch your forehead and tell if you have.
No, you can't. That's not very accurate, especially if I'm around.
What does that mean?
It means there's a lot more. I
don't have a fever. I'm just run down. I feel dizzy and I feel achy.
Maybe it's just because you're fat and old.
Well, you're fat and you look older, and you're younger and you look older than I do, and you got a big nose.
Do I look older than
you?
And
you got no chin, and you got gray hair.
Do I look older than him?
Yes.
Huh?
Do I?
Don't drag me into this. I can't possibly win by answering that question.
Your head is big.
So's your nose.
Your parents are dead.
God. God. I almost said the whole thing. That's mean.
He's got you there, though.
Well, your dog's going to die soon.
Your parents beat him, too?
God. I'm going home. It's just not the way to start a good day.
So what if I look older than you?
You're going to have the human growth hormone. You'll be fine.
I'm not taking that. That's crazy talk.
No, it's not. It is. I'll bet you money you take it. I'll bet you cash you end up taking it, no matter what you say.
We were talking about that yesterday, Everett.
What's the deal?
HGH.
Why are you going to take it?
Rob is all over it. He's the fountain of youth, and we talked to Dr. Venegas yesterday, and he said there's no downside to it as long as it's you take it under the care of a physician.
What's the upside?
You get younger. Or you look younger.
You lose weight, you look younger, you're more energetic, you have more libido, your sex drive goes up through the roof.
I don't look older than you, you fat monkey.
I could use the old joke, but I won't.
Go ahead, use it.
No, I'm not going to. I can lose weight.
So what?
You can't get better looking.
Yes, I can.
No.
I'm better looking already.
Okay.
I screw hotter women.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. Certainly don't.
I'm younger than both of you.
You screw women that are out of your league, that's for sure.
They're not out of my league.
They are out of your league.
Well, how lucky for me.
Yes, you're
it's,
lucky.
It's like
lucky's the right word.
It's like the wall of league has a glory hole in it.
And what happened to your big Dr. Robbins? Where did she go?
I don't know.
Okay.
And I'm still going to get that. And she's not out of my league.
Yes, she is. Your league.
Why?
Just because she's.
I make more money than her.
Oh. And that makes a difference? That makes you better?
Of course it does.
No, it doesn't.
I think what he's saying is
I know what I'm saying.
No, it doesn't.
Of course it does.
I have a friend that won the lottery. Doesn't make him a better person.
Yes, it does.
No,
if you make more money, it makes you a better person.
No, it doesn't.
All the neat kids are doing it.
What? This day has started off so odd.
I think what JD means to say is that, there
I meant to say.
I know. I'm screwing chicks out of my league. Yes. I got no business getting into business of them chicks.
I think it's a snob thing, though, with JD. There are certain parents who can afford to buy their children gliders.
Not mine, because they're dead. Just ask Russ. But they left me a lot of cash.
Well, good for them.
That's fine.
Dust bandits.
Man.
I'm not sure what that means, but it seems to fit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
How did this turn on me?
I don't know. You started it.
I did not. I don't feel well.
I asked how you were feeling, and then all of a sudden, all I know is you turned on me.
You jumped all over it.
You called me fat. You called me old and fat. And I said, you're fat too.
But I started. I'm not fat.
Okay. I'm just saying what you said.
All I know is I start the show by being concerned about your well-being.
Let me just interject this. Chloe is laughing at both of you.
Hold on a second. You laughing at us, Tard?
You laughing at you two going back and forth. I have no room to talk. Hey.
Yeah. But that's where you guys are at.
I'm not even sure where.
Thanks for the check.
It's gotten to that point that Chloe's laughing at it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
All right. I don't know what to say.
I think you call him fat now.
No, I don't call him fat.
Do we need to get Fettner up here to look at you, or Doctor? Because if Fettner comes up, he's going up your ass.
I don't need that.
It don't matter what's wrong with you.
I don't need anything in my ass.
You could have a flaky scalp. He's going up your ass.
No, I don't.
You get him up here or Dr. Venegas?
Venegas.
Either one.
I don't. Venegas is our internist. If he has anything I can take, if I have the flu, it's too late.
If you have the flu, we don't need to be in this small confine for the next 3.5 hours.
Is there a test to see?
Yeah. You got the flu?
Yeah. I should go home.
We should all go home. I'm not kidding around. If you're really sick, we don't need to be in the same room with you.
I do not have a temperature. I am achy and I feel run down, and it's all happened in the last 6 hours.
Oh, he's incubating.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. How long are you thinking before you hedge?
Oh, that'll suck for my weekend.
It's all about you. You can sit here and bring your foulness up in here.
I'll be glad to go home. I'll be more than happy to leave. But if y'all want me to, that's totally up to you.
Well, if you're going to make us sick.
I don't know. Is there something you can take, a swab or to find out? I don't know.
Absolutely.
No. I'm not swabbing that. Why do you want to pick on me today?
I can tell.
No.
Oh, but we'll swab.
You tricked me into that in 91.
and I apologize. You weren't really sick. The vomiting wasn't related.
No.
Something happened to y'all on Thursday. I'm convinced.
It's just
Why?
a weird
I don't
day.
know. Y'all are just nuts today. Calling each other fat and old.
At the time that I popped JD's gag reflex thing. Yeah. Why don't you have? Why don't we call Fetner?
Venegas.
Venegas. See if you can get Carlos on the phone.
Okay.
If he's not busy being in Fuego. Did you take anything this morning?
I've taken nothing today.
Did you call anybody?
No, I really.
Well, what are you waiting on?
I didn't know if I was just under stress. I don't want to.
Well, what are you stressed? What are you stressed?
I want to say.
What?
I don't.
What are you stressed about?
It's been I made an error yesterday on the show. I felt very bad about that. Rob and I both felt very bad about the audio.
Rob ain't sick about it.
Actually, Rob has been achy for 2 days. He's been sick too, under stress. He feels better today.
Why are you guys sick? I'm the one under the most stress. I ain't sick.
You're under the most stress. You're right. But when something falls through the cracks, we all feel bad. And even though
that doesn't stop you from letting it happen.
It don't sound like it. We really do.
We taped a bit yesterday. JD goes in to tell Gavin Everett, that I really am leaving.
Okay.
And Gavin's pissed me off that he's done several different things that have added to that, and there's no changing, and there's nothing Gavin can do.
All right.
So they have JD wired for sound. Put the wire on the back of him. So when Gavin pats JD down, which he does now, there's no wire to find.
Gotcha.
The only bad part of it is they tape the wire back to the back of JD. So now all the audio's got to go through 180 pounds of fat.
I see. Very muffled.
Exactly.
It's not 180 pounds of fat.
Soundproofing.
Right. What do you weigh now?
It's not all fat. 182.
So you gained weight?
No, I've actually lost.
So you were 190?
I got up to 195 at one point.
This year?
Yeah.
What happened? You stopped drinking. You should have lost weight.
I should have.
Lee Harris stopped drinking. He lost weight.
I should have.
Even his skin tags are skinny.
Anyway, so I've lost weight. And the new recumbent bike that you got me, thank you.
I didn't buy it.
Well, I know, but you've got it for me, is going to help out. That'll help out a lot. I'll lose the other 20 I need to lose.
Is that Dr. Venegas? Great. Hola, Carlos?
Hey, how you doing, man?
JD thinks he's got the flu.
Yeah, kind of figured he may because this is about the time everyone's going to start complaining of symptoms of it. What are the symptoms?
Go ahead, John.
I'm just achy. It's all come on since about 9 o'clock this morning. I got up at 8:30. I laid back down at 11. I got achy. I got really tired, and I feel a little dizzy.
Yeah, I mean, you feel you feel like you got a fever, but you don't. I mean, you
Kinda,
feel
I'm flush, yeah, but I don't think I have an actual fever, but I feel flush.
Decreased appetite?
Yeah, I haven't eaten almost anything all day.
Okay, you haven't had the urge to eat, right?
No.
Anything coming out from behind?
No.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Okay, I mean, even though you feel you pushing the fluids?
I've been drinking water, and I've...
How much water have you taken in today?
Probably what would be considered a liter of water, and now I've just opened up one half of a Diet Pepsi.
And you're still feeling a little lightheaded?
Yeah, dizzy.
Yeah. You haven't peed very much?
No, not very much.
Yeah, see, you're probably it's probably you are a little febrile. I mean, that's going to be common where you're trying to again fill up your tank from hydration and the fluids that you hold on to the water, and you're not going to urinate very much, and especially. I mean, not necessarily always having diarrhea, but you're going to have some GI upset with flu or influenza.
Okay.
High likelihood that you have is viral.
What was that word that you used? He's probably what?
Which
the F word.
The which word?
What did you?
Fibrosal.
Febrile.
Febrile.
What is that? Does that mean he's fat and old?
With a fever.
Leave me alone.
No, that's just having a fever.
Okay, what's the word again?
Febrile.
Why wouldn't you just say he's probably got a fever?
Exactly. Sorry.
Lingo.
Febrile.
All right.
Doctor talk for fever.
All right.
Okay.
We'll add it. All right, so is it the flu or not?
It may be the beginnings of it. It sounds like it's a viral infection that's going around.
So if it's an infection, if it's viral, it means he's contagious.
Exactly.
Well, I don't like that.
No one does.
Well, we don't like it for us.
Right.
Is it too late now since we've been in the studio for 20 minutes?
Well, no, not necessarily. I mean, because unless you've been in close contact, I mean, a lot of the
Lysol
contamination is probably going to be. Yeah, you got.
Don't touch it. Spray the can and then hand it to me.
I can't spray the can.
Spray around his mic. But I mean, putting him on something putting him on Flumidine or Tamiflu can start diminishing some of the symptoms and diminishing some of the likelihood of contamination.
All right, so if we spray everything down with Lysol, are we safe?
Yeah, relatively sure. Wash your hands, though. You're going to have to basically, when you come in contact with him and you're shaking hands or something like that, you should be washing your hands.
I ain't touching that.
I sprayed my hands.
Oh, well, set it down and then I'll touch it with a can.
All right. Here, I'll do it.
Okay. God. I feel like I got the cooties.
Why don't you,
I just washed my hands. I just washed my face.
Do we have a tent?
I'm not going to be in a tent.
We could put you in a little bubble today.
Yeah, you can be our bubble boy.
Just go home.
No.
Bubble boy.
If you feel good enough to be here, we'll just put you in some type of plastic.
I'll put my head in the Subway bag over here on the floor.
That's not as funny. It's a kind offer, though. So what does he need to get going first? Are we in any danger? Should we stay here or should we go home?
Should he go home?
Well, if he goes home, I'm going home because I'm not going to bounce off Everett and Chloe today.
Well, I think basically, I mean, he should not be around. He should basically rest up and call it a day.
I'll be okay.
Take something like Tamiflu or Flumidine.
Well, let's go this way. Are we at a severe risk of catching what he's got?
It's higher because you guys are in that enclosed environment. Yeah,
I'll be fine.
Well, you may be fine, but then we're all going to end up with it. And guess who's going to get their ass chewed for the next week if I get sick because of you?
I'm going on vacation next week. I don't want to be sick.
Yeah.
I'm going this weekend.
Is there anything that we could take to protect ourselves while we're in the room around him?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, Flumidine or Tamiflu.
Will that protect us for the next 3.5 hours?
No, but it basically will. Once you get enough of the medicine, and say by tomorrow, I mean, if you come in contact with it, it's going to be, it probably won't even exhibit itself.
Where do we get this fabulous medicine?
Pharmacy. I mean, pharmacy could call it in for you.
Can we get enough to protect me and Everett?
Sure.
What about me?
Shut up.
Okay. Protect Chloe.
None to protect Chloe.
God. You're an ass.
Can you call that in?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Does Everett need it also?
Yes,
he can use some of mine, can he?
I just, whatever it takes. I don't want to get the
Well, I'll
flu.
go ahead and just call in for both of you because he basically, after he leaves the station today, he'll be on his own. So I'll call in separate prescriptions for both of you.
Okay, and then we'll be protected from anything that he may give us today.
Exactly, yeah.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Venegas.
So those are the only ones you need? Just you and Everett?
Yeah, just me and Everett.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
All right. See you later.
Class. Sneeze on it.
I can't believe we have to take drugs just to be around you.
I'm sorry.
Well, and the great thing is the pharmacy that he's going to call delivers.
Oh, excellent.
So it'll be here within the hour.
Great.
Okay.
We need the antidote.
Yeah. We got to get the syrup.
Serum.
Why would you come in if you're sick?
Because we're in ratings, and I didn't feel really bad until about noon.
Well, the ratings came out yesterday. It looks like we got a lead.
I know. Quite a bit of a lead. Oh, Everett didn't hear him.
No, what happened?
They're just the same.
Oh.
Yeah, the same. More of the same.
Well, cool.
Like from 7 to a 10 share.
Wow, really?
Yeah. Let's see. Is this all afternoons? Well, I mean, it's number one to number one.
Right.
Just a little more of a lead. Men 25.54 from a 7.0 to almost a 9 share.
No kidding.
Yeah. Let's see. What else? Men 18.34 from an 8.5 to a 10.6.
Congratulations.
Ain't gonna lie.
Quit it.
It ain't.
Yes, it will.
No, it won't.
It has for 25 years. What's going to change tomorrow?
I don't know. But something's going to change.
No.
Swapping emails with Dr. Robbins.
Dr. Robbins?
Yeah. She heard about the ratings, said congratulations. So I sent the standard response. It ain't going to last. And so that was a complete volley for like 20 minutes.
Are you so insecure? Well, surely even she understands the fact that you're insecure about that is part of the driving factor between the
That was one of the
success
things
of the show.
One of the things that I explained. I went, you know what? I've taken something that's negative, insecurity, and used that as a driving force for the show. So now something in me that's not really positive creates a positive outcome.
I think most really successful people have that. I really do. They deep down believe that things could fall apart at any moment, and it keeps you up at night in a way and keeps you driven.
I think my biggest thing is you come across radio or radio people, and somehow a lot of them get in a situation where they think, I'm in entertainment. Mm-hmm. Like it's a high up the ladder of entertainment. And they get cocky about it. And then they think, well, anything I say on the air is going to be entertaining because it's me.
I'm gold.
Yeah, people love me. There's really nothing that can come out of my mouth that isn't entertaining. And then they don't care, and then they just start walking in, and that's it.
Yeah, it happens a lot.
And I explained to her, I don't want to be that. I don't mind coming across as that, but I don't want to be that.
Actually, be that, yes.
What was her response?
Are you happy? Hold on. Chloe, are they going to fix his mic or not?
I told her he's going to get it ready during the break. We're going to.
Okay. The rubber band thing, housing that holds Everett's mic is busted. So now it's jutted off to the side, and it looks quite
odd.
Yes.
Yes, asymmetrical.
Yes. I'm trying to think, because I had to stop, and it's really hard in email because you're trying to explain something that's really esoteric and abstract, and it's hard to do to put into words.
Yeah.
And I had to explain to her. She goes, well, are you happy when you have a good show? I went, yeah, but that wears off pretty quick.
It's like anything else.
I said having a good show or having a good segment is like a drug. You get it?
Yeah.
And then it wears off, and you want to work to get that high again, and then that wears off.
I agree.
Yeah, absolutely.
Said before, if I ever won the lottery and get wildly rich, I would still do this show.
No, you wouldn't.
Well, you'd fire me, but I would want to do this show. I would miss it. I'll put it that way. I would miss it after you fired me.
Because if you had a lot of money, there's no way you would take all this crap. There is no way. I wouldn't.
Okay. I disagree. I actually enjoy this.
You enjoy the abuse?
I enjoy what we do. Off the air, you don't abuse me. On the air, it's a whole different deal. It's a character.
I tried to explain it to her as well. She didn't believe it.
It's a character.
Why wouldn't she believe it?
I don't know. And then I gave her my work schedule. She goes, well, do you enjoy it? You don't have any free time for yourself. I said, I enjoy the show.
The work.
The 4 hours when I go in, the stuff leading up to it sometimes arduous and a pain in the ass, but the 4 hours, we're all together in the fort. We're having a good time. That's my release. Just because I don't have fun the rest of the day doesn't mean that I'm not a happy person. Ass. It is just so hard to deal with her, especially in email, because you just back and forth and anything, especially if it's an email, because then she has a couple of times to read it and then go back and read stuff into it.
Two-dimensional. No emotion. Yeah.
Well, she just has more time to process it. If you say something and she misses something, she doesn't have the chance to go back and review it. With the email, she could look at it over and over and start reading something at every single vowel. I've never dealt with somebody so inquisitive.
Well, she's a doctor. You brought her in to be inquisitive.
I wanted her to find out which one of you rats is bagging on me when I'm leaving.
Nobody's.
She doesn't need to know my dynamics. What are you about to ask, Everett?
What do you think she would say about the interaction between the two of you?
Of JD and me?
No, of you and she.
Oh. I would just say it's professional. I'm sure right now I'm more of a mystery or I'm a project.
Yeah.
That's what I would get out of it.
I would see that.
Do you think she's making any progress with you?
I don't want to get better. I mean, is she figuring me out? No.
You don't think so?
No. There's too much crap going on.
And you're very good at hiding it.
Because I may send something in the email that she doesn't hear on the air, or that's never said on the air, or it might contradict something she heard on the air. And then she hears something the next day, and it sounds so believable on the air, she thinks I was lying in the email. It's a nice big mind F.
Yes, it is. You just open up a new chapter.
And I just like doing it to a professional. Because they're also proud of their, I think she went to UT Southwestern or something like that. They're all proud of their degrees. They're all proud of the hard work that led up to it. And then now you got some turd with borderline community college education that's pissing her off.
It's twisting her.
And there's really nothing that she can throw back out that can't be dealt with. Because all you have to do, that's what I love about it. That's why I revel in this. Because it's really easy to turn stuff back around on people like that. Yeah. But you seem very hostile. How does it make you feel?
Could that hostility be a reflection of your own feelings?
Yes. Do you think you're projecting? You actually think that... Could it be that I'm not really hostile, that you're hostile, and you're projecting it on me? I don't think so. I think you're hostile. How does it make you feel? Pissed off! That's like the other day when she said she didn't like the way that I read her email that sounded like a blow-off.
Yeah.
Well, it made me mad.
Yeah.
I didn't make you mad. It was a choice on your own.
You just have just enough therapy to be able to twist her.
Oh, that stuff's too easy. Anytime they say my, you immediately just turn it back onto them. Yeah. Or if they say, you made me, I don't recall making you do anything.
No one makes anyone do anything.
These are all choices you made on your own. Now, if something I did, you reacted to, and you made that choice, well, then we can discuss that.
I've wasted so much money on therapy over the years. I could have just come to you. Because that's the exact same crap you get in therapy. I mean, exactly.
And it's not going to do any good.
No, it's...
And sometimes somebody will make you mad. Yeah. Sometimes a chick will just come up and do something asinine, and it'll piss me off. Had she not been there, I wouldn't have been mad. So by essence, yeah, you made me mad. What kind of horse's ass said you can't make somebody mad? Chick bitches do it all the time.
Yeah. Sometimes they do it just like a kid. They do it for attention. They intentionally piss you off for attention. Because if you're not paying enough attention to them, they'll find a way. It won't be good, but they'll find a way.
Negative attention.
Yeah.
So to them, anything is positive. If it's any type of attention is good.
It's better to see that you're still passionate about them, so you're screaming at them. At least you're paying attention.
And I wouldn't scream at you if I didn't care about you.
Right.
At least it's some type of emotion.
That's the way they think.
How we doing, Flo? All right. Line 5.
I'm going to go ahead and mark this for a promo. I know where it's going.
Hello.
Hi, Eddie.
Oh.
Hello, Grand Dragon.
Shut up. I'm in no mood for you.
Look who's got the nigger flu.
Eddie, really, seriously, I'm this close to saying it. Quit.
See? And Russ told me you were sleeping with niggas on the side.
I slept with
Look what
nobody.
you done got, the nigger flu.
I got nothing, Eddie.
See,
he may be right. You said you was tired.
You'll be all right if you just say the
There's
word.
a difference. I went in and came to work.
You've been listening to another edition of Let Me Speak to the Dragon with the Grand Dragon, J.D. Ryan.
Wow. I'm just Eddie, stop it. I swear to Jesus, stop it.
Come on, now you don't have a problem with it in the meeting.
I don't have to go to meetings.
All right, we got to go, Eddie.
All right, man. Take 2 niggas and call me in the morning.
Eddie! God.
All right, how's this going to work, Chloe? Because I know the computer's down. Is all this stuff on? Yep. I guess it is. All right.
Tether off the mother sucker. Tether off the sucker. Tether off, we gonna tether off the mother sucker. Tether off the sucker. Tether off, we gonna tether.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
The alternative talk station. Live 105.3
It's the end of Dad's Tight Wad Ways. Brought to you by the new Racetrack MasterCard. Wednesday, 7:22 p.m. Steve Hutton broke the news to his family. A cash shortage meant cutbacks around the house.
Cutback number 1. No more showers.
But how are we supposed to get clean?
We'll share these baby wipes.
Steve has no earthly idea about the Racetrack MasterCard. By signing up, he can earn a rebate of at least 12 cents off every gallon of gas for the first 2 months.
Cutback number 2. Only 2 squares of TP per person until further notice.
And that's off Racetrack's already low prices.
Dad, it's sweltering hot in my room.
Here.
What are you doing?
Making a paper fan. You, start folding.
Apply for your Racetrack MasterCard today.
I'll be in the backyard with the metal detector looking for change.
Save at least 12 cents a gallon off gas and 10% off everything in store with a Racetrack MasterCard. Only at Racetrack. Come in today or visit racetrack.com for details.
Hey, I found a penny! Booyah!
Terms and conditions of the Racetrack MasterCard apply. The amount of rebate will vary depending on gasoline price and is based on introductory offer of 10% off Racetrack purchases for first 2 months account is open with 3% rewards thereafter. See terms and conditions at racetrack.com.
Georgia. Since its very first screening 4 months ago, Georgia, one movie has had critics raving, preview audiences cheering, and moviegoers around the world buzzing with anticipation. That film is Ray.
Unchain my heart.
Time, Rolling Stone, Entertainment Weekly, The Chicago Tribune, and Ebert and Roper are all raving about Ray. It's the year's best film. A stunning masterpiece that is destined to become a timeless classic. 2 thumbs up. Ray is a rousing, pulsating tour de force. The one movie you must see. Jamie Foxx is nothing short of brilliant, and you're not going to forget it. From Universal Pictures comes the motion picture experience of a lifetime. Ray, directed by Taylor Hackford, rated PG-13. Some material may not be suitable for children under 13. Starts October 29th.
It's Sybil from the Pugs and Kelly Show here with Jeannie from New Fine Arts. You know, Jeannie, it's campaign time again.
Yes, Sib, it's time for people to make a choice on which they like better.
Bush and Dick or John's?
I know what I like.
Well, whatever you like, New Fine Arts has something for everyone. And there are 3 locations. West Mockingbird near Harry Hines, Northwest Highway near I-35, and Shiloh at Northwest Highway on the east side.
This month's special is buy one, get one free, all multi-hour DVDs.
And don't forget, Thursday is Ladies' Day, which means all ladies get 20% off purchases.
So whether you're a fan of Bush
or Dick
or John's, exercise your right
and get into New Fine Arts.
We're open 24/7.
For more information, you can call 972-869-1097. That's 972-869-1097.
New Fine Arts promotes safe sex.
And lots of it.
Come meet adult film stars KLLI Lee and Jessica Drake Friday, November 12th at New Fine Arts on Shiloh Road, 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. and Saturday, November 13th at New Fine Arts on Mockingbird Lane from 2 to 6 p.m.
As a busy mom with 2 active kids, it's tough keeping up with who's got to be where and when they've got to be there.
Mom, practice is way over. Where are you?
But the Verizon Wireless Family Share Plan keeps me connected to my family no matter where they are. And now it comes with unlimited in-calling, which is great because my kids call me and everyone else.
Hey, Mom, called the guys. They're bringing pizza.
The Family Share Plan with unlimited in-calling lets you call family and friends and any other Verizon Wireless customer, all without using any plan minutes. And right now, get 2 lines for only $59.99 monthly access, unlimited in-calling, unlimited nights and weekends, and more from the America's Choice coverage area. Plus, you can get 2 Samsung Color phones for only $19.99 after $30 mail-in rebate. So stop by your local Verizon Wireless Communications store or call 1-800-2JOIN-IN. Is your family on America's best, most reliable wireless network? Verizon Wireless. We never stop working for you. Subject to 2-year agreement, $15 activation fee, $175 termination fee per line. Other charges and restrictions. Coverage not available everywhere.
There's a lot of mortgage companies on the radio right now. That's because interest rates are still low, and that could save you thousands of dollars on your home mortgage, or might give you the opportunity to pay off that mountain of credit card debt. At CrossPoint Funding, we'll save you time, hassle, and a whole lot of money. Just a 3-minute phone call with one of our experienced loan officers can make the difference in your life. Call us today at CrossPoint Funding, 877-909-FAST. That's 877-909-FAST. This is Paul Evans, founder and president of CrossPoint Funding, Texas license number 5047.
Tired of that tiny kitchen? Thinking of turning the attic into a home theater? Maybe you just want to jazz up your door and cabinet hardware. Then wake up with Ask Andrea each Saturday morning at 7. I'm Andrea Rideout. Each week I share helpful hints, tips, and ideas about your home. Call in during the show with questions about your own projects or visit me anytime at askandrea.com. So feed your home improvement habit each Saturday morning at 7 with Ask Andrea, a proud sponsor of Habitat for Humanity, right here on Live 105.3 KLLI.
Naked Women and Beer are back. The Platinum Club 2 is now open. It's bigger and better than any gentleman's club you've seen before. It's right behind the old Platinum Club on Northwest Highway, a half mile west of 35. It's huge. And it's the only place to watch the big game on Monday nights. Ticket giveaways each Monday night during halftime to Dallas sporting events, courtesy of TopTix.com. Monday is also free poker night with the Collegiate Pub Poker League. Free admission for all Texas Hold'em players. Oh, did I mention the Naked Women and Beer? They're back at the Platinum Club 2. Come check out the 7 stages full of the most beautiful girls in Dallas. 3 fully stocked bars. Bigger and better than the old Platinum Club. It's the Platinum Club 2. Your place for watching the big game Monday night, Naked Women and Beer. If you'd like more information and directions, call 214-545-5600. The Platinum Club 2. Setting the new standard in Dallas gentlemen's clubs. It'll blow you away.
Sure, yeah. I have a plan to, find my next car. What I'm going to do is I'm going to drive around looking for cars with for sale signs on them.
I don't think he's heard of Autotrader.com.
Got to keep my eyes peeled, though, because the car I want might be right around the corner.
Then again, it might not. But he's sure to find it on Autotrader.com. They list the most used cars in the DFW Metroplex, way more than the local classifieds, and over 2 million nationwide.
But, I want to make sure that the car looks good.
Autotrader.com even has photos.
I don't want to waste my time on just any car.
He doesn't want to waste time? That's funny.
It might take some effort, and I might not get exactly what I want, but I think it's a solid plan.
Want a surefire plan to find a car in the DFW Metroplex? Go to Autotrader.com, type in the car you're looking for, and find it in minutes. No wasted weekends, no buyer's remorse, just photos, comparison tools, the car you're looking for, and the feeling you made the right choice. Autotrader.com. Your car is waiting.
Hi guys, it's Rodney Anderson with CTX Mortgage, inviting you to join the winning team at RodneyAnderson.com for a good time and a great cause. The course is set for the 2nd annual Guns N' Hoses Charity Golf Tournament, Friday, October 29th, on the beautiful Lakes Course at Firewheel Golf Course in Garland. Proceeds benefit the Russ Martin Listener Foundation, which supports the families of fallen police officers and firefighters. Let's help our heroes. Go to the Live 1053 website for complete details on how to register your team. The cost is just $100 per player, which includes lunch, prizes, contests, and a shot at winning a home valued at over $150,000, provided by the entire team at RodneyAnderson.com. We're hoping to see you on the course and possibly in a new home soon. Log on to live1053.com today to register your team for the 2nd annual Guns N' Hoses Charity Golf Tournament benefiting the Russ Martin Listener Foundation.
Cryogenics Lab, you bag them, we freeze them.
Yes, this is Mitsubishi Motors calling, home of the best backed cars in the world. Figured some of your patients might like a new car.
Sir, our patients are in a frozen catatonic state.
And that's the beauty of it. Even if you defrost one of these guys 10 years from now, they'd still be covered by Mitsubishi's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty.
We're not really allowed to defrost our patients prematurely.
All right, let's say you have a power outage 5 years from now and one of those ice cubes melts a little early. They could still take advantage of the 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper limited warranty.
Yeah, the last thing our patients are worried about is having a car.
Perfect, because with Mitsubishi Motors' 3-year, 45,000-mile free scheduled maintenance, our cars are practically worry-free.
But they're frozen!
All right. I'll throw in some seat warmers.
Right now, get up to $5,000 back from Mitsubishi Motors on select new 2004 vehicles. Certain restrictions apply. Actual prices set by retailers. Availability may vary. Best back based on OEM info for new model year or 4 U.S. vehicles. See retailer or call 1-888-MITSU 2004 for limited warranty and other details. Offer bound through 10/30/104.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
What? I bet they wouldn't. Why wouldn't they?
Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
No.
I'd pay a premium.
You're a direct competition.
I am not.
No.
There's no reason.
No, my point is you're on the same time. You're certainly not.
We're not on at the same time.
The replay is. The replay of this show is on the same time he's on.
Oh. They don't have any ratings.
I realize that, and you probably could get them for almost nothing. Overnights, it must. I'd be surprised if spots were $10.
I can't be $10 a pop. It's got to be like $5. You don't have any ratings.
Oh, okay.
They can't assign a value to it. I'll just call over there to the station that Dan Lewis is on and go, hey, I want to buy spots during the show. I'll pay for a full 60 seconds. All I need is a couple of seconds. I'll pay for the full minute. You just give me a portion of that.
And I want proof they ran.
Yeah. I want air checks to make sure that all my spots ran.
What are you going to say?
I don't know. Dan Lewis, just as a quick reminder, you still suck. My name is Russ Martin, and I approve this message.
Very nice.
can see you've thought this through.
That's all. I don't need a full 60 seconds to say what I got to say.
No, really. It's pretty cut and dry.
I'd run them all night.
Every single break. And tell me you want the, what do they call it when it's right up next to the first spot in the break? I can't remember.
First adjacency?
Yeah, adjacency, yeah. You want the first one. That way, he's still in the room listening.
Yeah, so he can't walk out in the hall and miss it. He's going to hear it going in the break. Hey, Rob.
Yes, sir.
Call over to Dan Lewis's radio station and see how much spots are to run overnights and what they would charge me. And, and if they would take my spots.
Okay.
I'm just helping him out.
I understand.
You should offer to sponsor the entire show. I mean, how much could it cost?
Yeah, you're right.
You're listening to The Dan Lewis Show, brought to you by Russ Martin, who still reminds you that you still suck.
Approved. That's good. That's very good.
I don't want him to think that all of a sudden that he's successful because he's on the radio.
No. There will be none of that.
And you know in his mind he does.
You think?
He came back in after he left as producer of this show, came in after his stint at Six Flags riding a stick horse.
You can stop there, but don't, because there's more.
Copping an attitude that he was still in show business.
Yes, you're right.
He's part of the Wild West show, and he comes in on a stick horse. And he's in the studio talking to us about it while he's still working at Six Flags.
And he still I just can't explain it, but it's that he kicks the hip out and it leans back kind of like, yep.
Kind of leans in, got his left hand on the console, his right hand on the hip, and gives you that look like, yeah, I'm in show business. We have rehearsals every day, and they're actually two of it. What was he playing? Black Bart. Black Bart? Was that it?
Yeah. People actually do come out to see me specifically.
Yeah, they come out because I'm there on Tuesdays and Thursdays and Saturdays. On the other days, it's the other Black Bart. And they can tell when the crowds are larger on the days that I'm there.
He's a hack.
Oh, my
God. Yeah, that was it. He was calling the other Black Bart a hack.
Well, yeah.
Because he wasn't riding in on the stick horse properly.
He hasn't researched his part. You can tell the way he rides in. He's never been.
Bless his heart. We're all laughing, but he's just going, what? With you people.
Do you not think when he was in here we were laughing at him about the stick horse? Do you really think that he wasn't getting it?
I go back and forth. And I really think he was just trying to maintain some sense of dignity.
Well, you just wouldn't show up if that were the case, right?
There you go, point. Yeah, I wouldn't. Oh, trust me, no. If I did mid-10.
What were you saying, Dan?
I was saying, actually, I think it's a little bit of both because obviously when you initially slam him to his face,
right,
there's going to be some initial hurt. But then after about 5 seconds, he lies to himself, and he does it for about 5 minutes, and next thing you know, he's convinced that he's a real artist or that he really belongs on the radio.
I am Black Bart.
I totally forgot about the hack thing. Yeah. How there was that rivalry with the other Black Bart.
Do you hear what you're saying?
That's exactly what was going on. I mean, they were leaving nasty messages back and forth at Six Flags. And Dan's calling the other Black Bart has been and a hack. And then the other Black Bart gets to be...
Stop.
Quit it.
Stop.
What's the matter with you?
The other Black.
I don't know why that strikes you so funny.
The other Black Bart. Okay. I'm all right. No, please just stop right there. Oh, I can't see. Okay, tell me about the other Black Bart now.
I don't even know where I was going.
Okay.
But that was a nice big rivalry.
Yeah.
Two guys on stick horses.
Grown men. These aren't 17, 18-year-olds.
Yeah, these are guys well into their 40s.
40s.
The other Black Bart's in his 50s. And everybody else studies everybody else's part in the event that somebody's out sick.
You have to.
A Black Bart understudy.
Yeah.
It's not even dinner theater, for God's sake.
And in Dan's mind, he's probably thinking that as long as, well, they're eating pink things.
Yeah,
so that's got to be close to dinner theater. That's what's going on my resume. And how do you end up as producer, and I only say this because it makes him look stupider, how do you end up as producer of one of the highest rated shows in North Texas history?
Yes, history.
Riding a stick horse at an amusement park. I mean, does your agent call and does it all start with the phone calls the same way with Dan the Good News Bad News thing?
Yeah, no clue how that occurs.
And how do you really convince yourself I need money that bad?
Well,
then I need to go and be the Black Bart at the Six Flags.
I did some when
where the only reason people are there is because they happen to be walking past me.
That's true.
They didn't come.
No.
They didn't come out to see the Wild West show.
No.
They didn't specifically come out for the entertainment.
No.
They just happened to be at Six Flags.
Right.
Can you imagine a family going out at Six Flags and being disappointed because it's the wrong Black Bart?
Yeah. Jesus.
I told you it's Tuesdays and Thursdays, you ass.
Got this hack out here.
Yeah, now we got shimped. We got the wrong Black Bart. He don't even know his freaking life.
Our vacation is ruined.
Hold on a second.
I don't even want to stand behind the red line now.
I forgot about the red line.
Yeah.
What is that for?
That's to keep you away from the
gunshots?
Yeah, the gunshots.
Hi, is it Dan?
Yeah, this is Dan.
Go ahead.
Hey, I'm listening to you in Austin, and there's whole 30-second, 1 minute, and even 2 minute stretches where the radio goes dead, and it's not you shutting off the mic. It just stops right in the middle of the conversation. They even do it during commercials.
Wonder what that is.
Well, I'm checking the weather.
I don't know, but I've been listening to you since I was up in Dallas.
Hey, I bet I can ask this guy.
I was thrilled to hear you down here, but if they can't get the damn radio working, what's the point?
What's the weather like down there?
It's sunny and 80, 85 degrees.
Well, that ain't it. Mm-mm. All right, I'll check with the station. Thanks for the heads up.
Thanks.
All right. Dan, call Clay down there and see what's going on. Because that sounds like some type of...
They've been having transmitter problems all week, actually.
All right, so it's their transmitter, not the connection from Dallas to Austin.
No. Clay says they've been kicking off and on all week.
Yeah. I don't really care. At times I forget we're on in Austin.
Yeah.
It's not that I don't like them, but at least we're on where somebody can hear us.
Yes.
Yes, Dan?
JD's right. It is a signal. Clay just IM'd me.
That their transmitter's crapping?
Yeah.
Well, why don't they hook up to one of the other transmitters? Don't they have 4 or 5 stations down there?
Yep. The group.
Yeah. Put us on one of the white stations.
We're on what?
This used to be a black station in Austin.
I know.
Maybe they got the bad transmitter.
No.
Does it work?
No. No.
Clay says what?
Its studio transmitter link is going down.
All right, so it's not the transmitter. It's the signal from the studio down there to the transmitter. Right. Well, what's wrong with that? They get a lazy one?
It's going off and going on. It's not working.
Aren't there backups for that? Don't most radio stations have an ISD into their transmitter in case the STL drops?
Most people do.
Yeah. Well, I guess they don't have that down there. All right. Okay. Hold on a second. Rob just emailed me or IM'd me the spot rate over there.
Okay.
Ed Watka is at 9:90 a.m., a sales guy. He told me they get $100 to $200 a spot during Dan's show.
Yeah, sure.
They must have really great salespeople, but they won't accept spots for your show. He asked me, why would we want to do that? It doesn't make any sense. It didn't have to make any sense. And no, you don't get $100. You don't get $100 or $200 for morning drive over there. You damn sure don't get it overnights.
No. Nice try.
I'll bet you at the most, spots over there during drive time are probably $10. You can't charge any more than that because they have no ratings. Yeah, and how are you going to prove to the advertiser that there's anybody listening?
Value.
How would he get a list of who's advertising over there? Because all we got to do is call one of their clients and go, hey, what are you paying for spots?
Yeah. Have somebody listen for a few minutes and wait when they go to commercial break, just tell us who they are.
That's crazy.
I know.
We'll find out.
You'd have to be in a certain area, of course, to be able to hear the station.
And what?
Yeah.
His dad was the GM for the Eagle, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm. No, several years.
Yeah. Why would he say that? You can't hear that station. It's in the 900 range of AM radio. It's a rotten signal. And at nighttime, they probably drop to like 500 watts, maybe 250.
They do. You really, seriously, and I'm not being silly, you cannot hear it clearly in the parking lot of the building where the studios are. I've been there. I've been in that area at night, and you can't.
Is there anywhere you can pick it up?
Oh, I'm sure within 25 miles of the transmitter, but the transmitter is not where the building is. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where's the transmitter?
I don't even know.
Huh. I ain't paying $200 a spot.
No.
I bet Rob can talk him down.
You think?
Oh, big time.
Yeah.
That's just they're highballing you.
Maybe they meant $100 for the whole show. I'm not kidding.
For the year.
It's an annual buy.
Right.
Possibly.
Hold on. How we doing, Chloe? All right. And is part of the computer working?
Part of it's working.
All right. Hi, Chris.
Hey, Russ.
Yeah.
I just want to tell you a quick story. My wife and I were out at Six Flags a couple of years ago, and Dan, we said, walked up, hey, how you doing, miss you and everything. Well, a couple hours later, him and another one of the guys that were in the show were sitting there eating lunch, and he was sitting there telling the other guy how he should have never left the show and how his wife was basically chewing on his ass for leaving and the financial thing and everything else. So I thought it was pretty funny. My wife and I heard the whole thing. We were sitting there laughing, and finally I think he caught on that we were listening. He got up and walked away. It was pretty sad.
God.
Oops. Thank you for hanging up. That way he can't go, not really, or I was lying to you. So
yeah,
regardless of whatever else happens, we'll believe that he's sitting at Six Flags.
Oh.
Eating his pathetic lunch out of his lunch pail that he had to carry in. And then he had to go get some water to his horse. But he knows that his life is absolute crap.
How could you know?
I wonder if he looks in the toilet and wonders, should I get in?
He's jealous because that one's got corn.
Yeah, that one's got food.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say your life is pretty much dropped as low as it can go when you start to get jealous of your own grunt.
Ass, swim away. Go ahead. Ass. Oh, God. I'm sorry.
All right. We'll take a break here, and then we'll come back, and we'll start news.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny that when a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you baby got fat. Baby got fat. Yeah, baby.
KLLI, Dallas-Fort Worth, Live 105.3.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on the Alternative Talk Station.
Live 105.3.
For Autoflex Leasing.
You know, every day Autoflex Leasing gets calls from people just like you who ask them what to do with their cars when they come back off lease. As they need cars for their kids or second cars for their family, here is the answer.
Autoflex Leasing is again the leader with their Autoflex Clearance Center. It's located on Central Expressway between Spring Valley and Beltline Road in Richardson. You can now choose from over 150 late model lease returns and trade-ins.
And they are the only major leasing company offering these popular vehicles directly to the public.
You can choose from cars, trucks, and sport utility vehicles.
Since Autoflex leases every make and model, they get every make and model back in.
Once again, proving that Autoflex Leasing is the only name you need to know when it comes time to get a new car.
And now, when you want a late model lease return,
call Autoflex Leasing today at area codes 817 or 972-234-1234.
Call 817 or 972-234-1234.
Or visit them online at autoflex.com.
The Radio Shack Dictionary of Gizmos. Today's definition, the Extendo-Matic. Or that little gizmo that lets you plug in electronic stuff without crawling behind your TV every time. So at Radio Shack, what you ask for, that Extendo-Matic? We'll show you the Extend-A-Jack input extension for connecting game systems, camcorders, and other portable AV devices all from the front of your TV. We're right in your neighborhood, so come in for all your electronic accessory needs. When it comes to finding solutions, our experts really do know Jack. Radio Shack, you've got questions, we've got answers.
Sunday night on E! J-Lo, you always see her picture.
Everyone loved the glitz and the glam.
You always hear the gossip.
It was a very hard breakup.
But you can never get enough. Neither can we.
Obviously, nobody really wants to go through all that kind of stuff. It's a really traumatic experience.
It's the all-new E! True Hollywood story of Jennifer Lopez. Sunday at 8, then at 10. She's a best-selling author and the ultimate Hollywood insider. Now, Jackie Collins takes us into her pampered playground with the new E! series, Jackie Collins Presents.
You're sure to be hot, bothered, and begging for more.
And it kicks off Sunday with the series premiere, Hitched in Hollywood. The E! True Hollywood story of Jennifer Lopez, followed by the series premiere of Jackie Collins Presents. Sunday night starting at 8. And don't miss a brand new episode of the brand new Fashion Police, Monday night at 10, only on E! On Charter Communications.
Zero down, $219 a month, $359 a month for 48 months. Smart Buy. Tax, tag, license, security deposit, and first month payment to its signing. 12,000 miles per year, 20 cents over with approved credit. GMC. We are professional grade.
Listen up, Metroplex. It's not just October. It's Trucktober at McDavid Pontiac Buick GMC. More than 400 new Pontiacs, Buicks, and GMC trucks, all clearly marked with Trucktober discounts. Get new 2005 GMC Sierras with zero down and only $219 a month. New 2005 GMC Yukon SUVs for zero down and only $359 a month. Plus, qualified buyers get low 0% financing for a full 5 years. This weekend, there's only one place to get a truck or SUV during Trucktober at McDavid Pontiac Buick GMC. New 05 GMC Sierras, zero down and $219 a month. New 05 GMC Yukons, zero down and $359 a month. Trucktober ends Sunday at McDavid Pontiac Buick GMC, located at 183 in Beltline in Irving, or shop online at McDavid.com.
This brand stands for savings. David McDavid.
From the rolling vistas of the hill country to the boundless energy of Dallas-Fort Worth, from the sweeping plains of the West to the warm shores of the Gulf, Texans have one thing in common. Yes, when they switch their car insurance to Geico, their average 6-month savings is $185. Poetic, isn't it? Okay, maybe not. But that didn't stop a lot of you Lone Star Staters from switching to Geico last year. Or is that Lone Star Statans? Well, either way, the savings were impressive. You do the math, that's over $350 a year. No wonder so many people choose us for auto insurance. Best of all, Geico drivers are happy with their decision, giving us one of the highest customer satisfaction ratings in the business. How much could you save with Geico? Just pick up the phone and find out.
Call Geico at 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. We'll give you a free rate quote in just 15 minutes. The savings are big, even by Texas standards.
Joe's 7th Inning Stretch by Bank of America. Thursday, 3:30 p.m. Joe pulls into the bank parking lot just as the pitcher retires the side.
So we go into the 7th inning stretch with a game tied at 6. We'll return to the action in a moment.
And so will Joe, because at Bank of America, a manager is there to help customers as they walk in the door. As he enters the bank, a manager walks over and greets him.
Good afternoon. How can I help you?
Oh, hi.
I have a question about my account, and I also have some checks to deposit.
No problem. I can help you with both right here.
Joe is delighted with this. He asks his question, and she answers it thoroughly. Then she takes care of his deposit and hands him his receipt.
Here you go, Mr. Jones.
Thanks.
Joe heads back to his car, very pleased and just in time to hear.
Welcome back to the bottom of the 7th.
At Bank of America, our managers are there for you, offering solutions to make your banking easier. Bank of America, higher standards. Member FDIC.
It's Valerie, your morning news and traffic chick. I'm here with Tony Cooper from All Pro Foundation Repairs. Tony, there are so many methods out there to fixing foundations. So which is the actual best? How do you know?
By how much weight the pier can support. This is what's important to you. The job of a pier is to support weight. The more weight it supports, the better the pier. Guys are hiding from the truth. They're talking about ridges and cables and how deep it goes. They're trying to shield you from the truth. What's important to you is how much weight that pier can support. This pier is mathematically proven to hold at least twice the weight of your house. That means it's mathematically impossible for this pier to fail.
And you're talking about the top of the line, the helical, right? That good one.
It's hot dip galvanized, solid steel, and screwed into the ground, not pushed in.
Also, Tony's offering a $500 free engineer's report if you sign up at the time of the estimate. So whether it's your dream home or an investment property, every job is important to All Pro Foundation Repairs. Owned and operated by UNT alumni. Call 877-MEAN-GREEN, 877-MEAN-GREEN.
Hey people, it's Matt, your Silco history guy. I'm hanging outside a little voodoo shop in New Orleans, same city where genius bartender M.W. Heron invented a fine liqueur known as Southern Comfort.
Excuse me, will you be needing a spell today?
No, ma'am, I'm just telling the people about Southern Comfort.
Ah, that's good mojo.
Sure is. Hey, do you know that Silco was invented right here in the French Quarter?
If you're not buying something, please move along.
Okay, I'm almost done.
Je fais un mojo à vous.
Yeah, right. Anyway, as I was saying... Oh, I'm itchy. I'm like all itchy. Like, are you itchy, ma'am?
No, I'm fine.
Damn, must be allergies or something.
Or something.
Oh, people, I gotta get some lotion, so I'll talk to you later. Ow! Ow!
Southern Comfort, born in New Orleans, where anything can happen. Whatever happens, be responsible. From the Southern Comfort Company, liqueur 21 to 50% alcohol by volume, Louisville, Kentucky.
Have you tried SoCo Lime? It's a ghoulish potion that will put a little flavor into your Halloween bash. Ask your favorite bartender to give it a try. Southern Comfort and a splash of lime juice. Chilled, of course. It's so good. It's scary.
All right, sir, everything's installed. You've got NFL Sunday Ticket and 4 free months of DirecTV's best programming package. That's, let's see, over 200 channels, including over 30 premium movie channels free.
Free?
Uh-huh.
Wow. I must be dreaming.
No, sir, I don't think so.
Are you sure I'm not dreaming? Because I seem to be turning into Ethel Merman.
It's weird. A tisket, a tasket, a green and yellow basket.
Gee, that's quite a singing voice you have there, Ethel. So, I guess you are dreaming after all.
Oh, I really wanted that DirecTV deal.
Don't worry, ma'am. DirecTV's 4 months free offer? That was real.
Oh, that's just swell.
NFL Sunday Ticket only from DirecTV. Sign up now and get DirecTV's best programming package free for 4 months. It's our best offer of the year. Call 1-800-DirecTV or see your local retailer for details.
Offer ends 10/30/04. New customers only. Hardware and programming sold separately. Blackout rules and other conditions apply.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
It's your fault we're having to buy it. You should pay for it.
I should not.
Yes.
What are you talking about?
If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have to have it.
Send me home.
We're inoculating ourselves against your
All right, I'll pay.
Disease.
I'll pay.
All right. JD will get it. We need $91, please. Well, part of that's copay, so it's already been taken care of. It'd have been more than that.
Okay. Are we sure that that's not with copay?
I don't know.
Because my copay is normally only $15 or
Well,
$20.
we're talking about us, and not all medicine is the same.
I understand.
And I think you really don't have much room to complain.
Yeah.
Send me home.
It's too late. We've already been...
exposed.
Yes, we're exposed. And because of you, we're having to have to take the stuff. My eyes are already tired.
No, you're not sick.
I really think I am.
No, you're not. It's subconscious because I'm feeling better.
Well, that don't mean nothing. Well, it means you just sucked the life out of me. Life sucker. Vlad.
I am.
Whose website were you looking at before we came back on?
Somebody sent us the description of the Dan Lewis Show from the website.
Oh, I got to hear that.
Tired of one topic per hour shows and talking heads that repeat the same point over and over? Let's see, here it goes. The Dan Lewis Show every weekday morning. Dan Lewis leads listeners on a roller coaster ride from the silly to the sublime. One moment laughing at celebrity indiscretions, the next bemoaning the trials and tribulations of having a popular 18-year-old drama queen for a daughter and a 4-year-old dust devil for a son.
His daughter's 18 now?
Apparently, that's what it says here. Don't. Growing up in the Grove area of Dallas, Texas, 20 years of marriage.
How long has she been 18?
Probably not more than a year.
I didn't know about it.
We're not in touch with him on a daily basis. She's 18.
But she's 18 now.
18 years old. 2 kids, a variety of, and this is in quotes, careers, gives Dan a deep connection to the Dallas-Fort Worth listener. Call him about almost anything and he'll have an answer. Dan Lewis.
Did I tell you where I ran back into Dan? Because we graduated in 79.
Right.
And it was 88 that I ran into him again for the first time.
No.
I bought a cordless phone at Federated.
Okay.
What?
This has the makings of a great story.
I can tell where this
No,
is
it doesn't.
going. All right.
I bought a cordless phone at Federated.
Right.
I got it home. Mm-hmm. The cockatiel that I had jumped out of his cage and chewed all the rubber buttons off of it.
All right.
So I took it back to Federated and went, is this supposed to be like that? And we're talking, and he goes, well, I'll replace it. Maybe something happened at the factory. Well, you do that.
Never mind that your bird did it.
He didn't know that.
I know.
And then he looked at me and he goes, don't I know you? And that's where he was working at Federated at the time.
I see. It says right here, a variety of careers.
Yeah. Well, he's done that. He sold furniture. He's had a comic book store.
Yeah.
What else did he do?
He spent the last 5 of his 7 years in radio as the producer and sidekick and voice guy for the Russ Martin Show.
He wasn't a sidekick.
That's what it says here. And voice guy.
He wasn't a voice guy.
No, he wasn't a voice guy or a sidekick.
He was here.
Yes, he was here. Prior to radio, Dan worked in promotions at Marvel Comics, producer of Hot TV. And
he did do that. He worked with us there.
Actor on stage, film, and television.
Sounds very impressive.
It is.
Sure, somebody's very, very proud to have him as an overnight show. Where they're pulling $100 to $200 spot.
Yeah, right.
Well, what are they going to say? Because they know whatever they tell Rob's going to come back to me, and then it's going to end up on the air. So they're not going to say that spots on his show are going for $1.50.
Yeah, why tell the truth if you know you're not selling the spots anyway?
Yeah, they're not going to sell it to me.
No.
So they can say whatever.
Yeah, that's sad.
We should have someone else call over, or several people, so that they don't know who's calling for whom.
Yeah, but not just for the Dan Lewis show. It's got to be for somebody else's show. Otherwise, it's going to look too weird.
Well, exactly.
Rob, call over there and ask for one of the other shows. Tell them, make up some company or something. Tell them you want to do some stuff. And then see if they can throw Dan Lewis spots in for free.
Okay. Normally, actually, honestly, that's what radio stations do. They throw in overnights. It's called bonus. They just bonus overnights.
Right. Yeah, we'll charge you this to run your spots. What do they call it? Run-up schedule?
Yeah.
ROS?
ROS.
Different times throughout the week. And then as a freebie, we'll throw it in overnights where nobody listens.
Exactly. We'll give you 5 overnights a day. If you buy these, you get these free.
Right. Okay. Somebody just sent me a list of advertisers from that station. One moment, please.
God, the reach of this show scares me.
Let's see. See if I know any of these.
What?
They're only 7.
What? No, 7. There's It's only 7. Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's on their website.
Oh, it
so
is?
It's not like the guy just sent me 7.
That's all that's on.
It's all up here. See him?
Oh, God. Well,
I like the last one.
why would you?
the tail waggers.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Look at their website, see what they do. Be funny if it was whores. No, it's dogs. That's too bad. Rates. Oh, it looks like a day spa for dogs. Little Friends up to 30 pounds, $22 a night. Little Friends double occupancy, $39 per night. Big Buddies over 30 pounds, $27 a night. Big Buddies double occupancy, $44 a night. Includes meals, treats, and playtime. Double occupancy prices based on 2 Little Friends or 2 Big Buddies. Deposits required for all major holidays. Pickup and delivery.
Wow.
Toll-free reservation. That's about it. Directions, newsletter. About us. Maybe they have some pictures. Got a nice big fenced-in yard. Huh. They now offer Doggy Day out. Looks like some kind of rodeo. I can't really tell what it is. That's like packages.
Right.
Like a 5-day package.
They've certainly got their money's worth. Now
They just
commercials,
did.
yeah.
Yes, you're right. Well, I didn't give out the phone number, though.
Cha-ching.
Or the website.
I have an email for Everett. Do you care? It's a legal question.
Go ahead.
Guy's in line for a concert. I'll make it short. He has his keys, his cell phones, and stuff in his hand. Security guard says, set that stuff down while we wand you, while we check for metal.
Right.
Security guard then picks up his cigarette pack and opens it up without his permission. Finds 3 marijuana cigarettes in there. Calls the cops. They write him a ticket for $500. Is that legal?
They don't arrest you for that?
Yeah, typically they do. I mean, they can, if they want to really, really cut you a break, write you a ticket for possession of drug paraphernalia.
That's what he wrote. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, I mean,
I always thought pot in the past, you just got arrested. I mean, if they'll haul you down for sheetrock.
Yeah. Well, and the good news is...
What were you about to shake your head, John?
They won't call you down.
Yes, the hell they do. They do arrest you for sheetrock. Why don't you ask 15, 20 Mexicans who were locked up because they had sheetrock on them?
I know. They have, but they really won't in the future, I don't think.
Well, my point is,
yeah,
they'll haul people in sometimes for a lot less.
Yeah.
For building supplies. Yeah. So go ahead.
What I was going to say is my guess is that's what happened because possession of marijuana in any amount is sufficient. It's a Class B misdemeanor.
I will go back to the original question. Did the security guard have the right to go through the guy's crap?
It's a close call, but as I recall, there's a recent case that just came down that pretty much says that if someone is acting as an agent for the state, but the state doesn't know it, then you don't have to worry about the Fourth Amendment. The Fourth Amendment.
Go back to the original part of the email. Where was the guy where he had to pull his stuff out?
He was at the Fort Worth Convention Center in line for a concert.
Okay. Well, so the concert has the right to search anything.
Right. And he voluntarily allowed the security officer to search it.
Okay.
You see, the Fourth Amendment...
So it's not like the guard walked up and said, being on the street, hey, I'm going to go through your stuff. If you want to come into our venue onto private property, you're going to have to submit yourself to a search.
Exactly right.
Okay.
And so that occurred... The security officer saw the marijuana, called the police came and did what they did. There's nothing wrong with that because the state doesn't know that the security guard is acting as an agent for the state, essentially.
Well, it was still voluntary. It's a voluntary search.
Right.
Yeah.
Seems like that would stop it right there.
Exactly. Either way you go.
Okay. So, yeah, he's screwed.
But he caught a major break by getting charged with what he did. As an aside, oftentimes when that occurs, you can actually have the paraphernalia case dismissed because it alleges the wrong offense. I mean, what are they going to show as proof in that case? The marijuana. Marijuana is not paraphernalia. Paraphernalia is something that is utilized
to smoke the marijuana. Well, what about the paper?
Well, for that he could be charged with paraphernalia, with possession of paraphernalia. But if
especially if you want to break it down, they seized this guy's 3 joints. They could still hit him with paraphernalia because the joints, the pot is on the inside of paper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And at that point, the paper could be considered paraphernalia.
Yeah, that would be a bit of a reach.
And it's going to have a residue of pot on it.
Yes. And it's a $500 ticket, and it's going to cost at least that much to get a lawyer and fight it.
Well, but the thing of it is, if you don't fight it, if you take a conviction on that, it's going to be on your record.
What is that? Class what?
It's a Class C misdemeanor, but it still shows up as a possession of drug paraphernalia charge, which, regardless of the level of offense, many employers are not going to think too kindly of.
Oh, okay. All right. Did that satisfy your question, John?
Yes.
All right. How you feeling, by the way?
I'm still achy. I felt better after we laughed about Dan Lewis.
What was the big thing with you and the black Bart?
Oh, why isn't that hilarious?
It is funny, but
a grown man that's been on a #1 rated radio show is then boasting about being a character at an amusement park, and not only he's one of two, not even the lead character.
Well, it is the lead character. He's just not there every day because it's a very draining part.
Well, you got to rest. That's not funny to you.
It is funny, but I don't know that I would have lost it.
Just because you just said, and the other black Bart.
Okay.
I think it's so funny to JD because he hates Dan so much.
I don't hate
Yeah,
Dan.
you do.
Yeah.
That's all that you would say. He's not here and he's not going to ever come back. Why not just let it out?
I never said that.
Oh,
I've said everything I've said off the air. I've said to his face.
What'd you say to him?
He is condescending.
When did you address all of this?
Before he left for his own show, before he did his own show, we brought him in here, and you said, "Say what you say behind his back." All I've ever said.
No, I meant off the air.
All I've ever said is he is very condescending.
Did you ever tell him this off the air?
Yes, absolutely. Oh, many times. He and I had blow-ups in the office, one or two you know about, when he would say something, and I would just be having one of those days where everything's going wrong, and I don't need to hear well, JD, if I didn't...
I understand. Like one day you were having a problem with your computer.
Yeah.
You're slapping on the keyboard, which really is not going to do anything.
No, but I was just pissed off, and he's like, well, JD, if you wouldn't do that, I went, why don't you shut the hell up, seriously? Just because your wife has a job at a computer place, Microsoft, doesn't mean you know everything. There's other people that have problems with computers. It ain't just me, so shut your fat ass. And then I left and went upstairs and worked the rest of the day upstairs.
I didn't realize there was that kind of turmoil going on.
That was just a few times. Well, it's just like,
You're very hostile.
Everybody, no, I'm not. That took a lot of
prodding.
Yeah.
Boy, Dan just brings out the worst in you.
No, it's just that was one day, and I was just having a bad day anyway, and I don't need to hear that I'm the only one in the world that didn't use a computer. Because nobody else has computer problems. That's right.
Did you hit him?
No, I slammed the door and went upstairs.
Oh, so I'm the only one that you ever hit.
Yes, you are. I've apologized. It was 15 years ago.
It was April of 1989. That's over 15 years.
Over 15 years ago. Let me, please. I've apologized.
Okay. We still have time for news? All right. News is going to be longer than a few minutes. Okay. Right. It's a light spot day.
Medium to heavy. Just not quite heavy.
All right. I don't know how we can go ahead and do news, but I'll do it. They'll be waving at me in 4 minutes, so we got a break. 427, J.D. Ryan's here with news.
Thank you, Russ. It's Friday, October 22nd, 2004. Shelby Lynn, country singer, is 36 today. Annette Funicello, 62. Christopher Lloyd turns 66 today. Over the weekend, Johnny Carson will be 79. Dwight Yoakam, 48. Chichi Rodriguez will be 69 on Saturday. Vice President Dick Cheney stuck to national security while promoting the re-election of President Bush today, calling Senator John Kerry weak on keeping America safe and intent on pursuing a strategy of retreat. The vice president sprinkled his speech with references to domestic issues.
What if we take all the advertisers on Dan's show, and I promise to give them free advertising here if they'll pull out?
I'm sure they would all 7 of them would pull. No, that's 7 for the radio station.
Yeah,
that's
for the whole station.
I doubt seriously there's very many of them that aren't getting free spots anyway, overnights.
Yeah, what if you could promise to double their business by pulling off that station?
Oh, God.
Yeah, for free.
Right.
That's mean.
Rob, contact all the advertisers on that list. All of them.
Vice President sprinkled his speech with references to domestic issues.
I mean, because you could take all 7 advertisers, put it in one 60-second spot. Yeah. I'd buy that on this station. Sure. Put them all in one spot. Go, hey, we're going to give you this on this show. Here are the ratings.
Yeah.
If you promise to pull your ad time off this other station.
Why do you want to do that?
Because it's fun.
No. It's mean.
And it's quite powerful.
Yes, it is. Very much.
I should mention one legal consequence, perhaps off the air.
All right. I didn't say what the station was.
Okay.
Did I?
No.
Cheney mocked Kerry's hunting trip yesterday to Ohio.
Did I give out the call letters?
No.
Did I say the website?
No.
Okay.
All right.
So we can't call them and go, hey, we want to get your business.
Well, not in exchange for them pulling out.
Oh. Well, how do we word that, not get in trouble?
Let me dwell.
Okay. Fetch on, John.
Thank you. Cheney mocked Kerry's hunting trip yesterday in Ohio as a photo opportunity by a candidate who had to buy a new jacket, actually, to have the photos taken. Cheney said it's part of an effort he's making to hide the fact that he votes against gun owners' rights every chance he gets.
Hey, Rob, don't call anybody yet. Wait till Everett is done dwelling.
Okay.
Fetch on.
After delivering a guilty verdict yesterday in a landmark murder case, a Fort Worth jury is now deciding the punishment for a man who was driving drunk when he killed the father of infant twins. Jurors began deliberating about noon today after finding Jake Strickland guilty of murder for DWI-related crash late last year. The 25-year-old now faces a prison sentence ranging from 5 years to life. Strickland was driving on the wrong side of the road when he struck a Chevy Tahoe.
Did you hear that part of the thing that came up in the case was that I think it was, obviously it would be the defense, but they were talking about how the wrong way signs
weren't big enough,
weren't as big as they are now. So obviously, if they made them bigger, then they realized that there was an issue.
I'm surprised that they were allowed to get that evidence in. There's a
what difference does it make? You know when you're on the wrong side of the road?
No, you don't when you're drunk.
Well, but what I'm saying is, who cares what if the signs are there? Headlights coming at you should be a big enough sign.
That should be a warning.
Yeah, you know your case sucks when.
Yeah, that you got to go back and address that. Yeah. And I mean, they're talking to one of the cops.
Yeah.
Do you realize that the signs were different? Well, I didn't know that until now, but yeah, they are bigger. All right, so who cares? This guy killed who?
I don't know.
Some people.
Yes, he did.
Is that a hard sell? I mean, obviously
he killed the daddy. The mommy lived, and the kids were okay.
And obviously, it wasn't a hard sell in this case. But is that kind of a bold position to take when you're prosecuting a DWI? Hey, we're going for murder.
Yeah, I mean, because basically you have to prove intent, which makes it a little bit dicey.
Well, how do they go back and prove intent since he didn't know these people and he's drunk?
I don't know. Usually, I mean, there is the offense.
I mean, I'm glad he got it.
Yeah.
But I don't know how you prove it.
Well, there is the offense of intoxication manslaughter, which would seem to more closely fit these facts. But, if the prosecution charged, I would guess that there are facts involved that we don't know about.
Well, read the rest of the story.
He was guilty of murder in the DWI-related crash late last year. The 25-year-old now faces a sentence from 5 years to life. He was driving the wrong side of the road when he struck the Chevy Tahoe containing Julie and Brent Jones. Brent Jones, who was 37, was killed. His wife was injured, and then 2 9-month-old twins were not in the SUV at the time.
That ain't enough, is it?
Sounds more like
I'm talking about for you to figure this out.
Yeah, I would need more information.
What about his past? Would they come into play?
Shouldn't. I mean, it sounds like
if he had prior DWIs?
Well, it can for purposes of enhancement, but not to murder. I mean, because murder, again, it's an intentional crime. You have to have the intent to kill, which usually is at present. If you're driving drunk and you kill somebody, you're not intending to kill them.
No, that's irresponsible.
Yeah, it's more along the lines.
So could they get this overturned? Say, well, clearly it's not murder.
Well, I don't know. I mean, again, I think there's something missing from what we have in front of us.
Okay. O'Malley?
Dan, yes. Call Tim Powers, see if he followed the case. He normally doesn't have anything to do during the day. Well, he doesn't. He follows these cases all the time. How do you do that if you're in court?
I know.
Oh, he's in court. I see him around a lot.
Well, how does he follow these cases?
I don't know. I guess when he's not in court.
During the day. Go ahead.
After a customer trying on clothes in a Gap dressing room in North Dallas noticed a...
Gail just sent an IM. He has 2 previous offenses. Does that matter?
Oh. Well, I mean, for murder, I'm not aware of an enhancement statute to murder because, again, that's an intentional crime.
Well, I don't know. I'm as confused as you are.
Yeah, I don't know.
Go ahead, John.
A customer trying on clothes in a Gap dressing room in North Dallas noticed a glint of light coming from a loose ceiling tile. The glint turned out to be the light bouncing off the lens of a video camera. Clint Smith is his name, left the dressing room and called the Dallas police. After a search of the dressing room inside the Gap, located at the intersection of Preston Road and Royal Lane, police confirmed that the video camera had been set up in the ceiling and had been filming store customers in various states of dress and undress for an undetermined amount of time. Store assistant manager Luis Gonzalez has been arrested in connection with the video recordings.
Who was this?
This was at the Gap in North Dallas.
Yeah.
They found a video camera up in the ceiling.
They found the tapes?
They found some tapes, but they don't know how long it's been up there. So they don't.
How long for the public record?
They don't have. I don't know. I don't know. The Drudge Report website somehow obtained the financial records, by the way, of Bill O'Reilly's accuser, Andrea Macris, and those records show that she's about $100,000 in debt. She owes more than $37,000 in credit card debt and close to $62,000 in student loans. Her attorney, by the way, Benedict Morelli, denies that she was financially motivated to go after O'Reilly and Fox News. The scandal hasn't had the adverse effect, by the way, you think it might have on his ratings. Actually, he's had a 34% increase in his ratings for the last quarter.
What did I say?
I know.
What did I say? When all this started, what did I say?
You said
this could be a great big concoction to push him up in the ratings. As we head into the fall ratings.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
And then I'll bet you they end up rehiring this chick back at Fox News, and after a while, all of it's forgotten. What do you want to bet?
I'm not in on that. I think she's after the cash.
Yeah.
Okay. How very coincidentally strange.
I agree.
He has a book come out. We're going into the fall ratings period. All of a sudden, this chick pops up.
Yeah.
And his ratings jump up. How queer. Is that Tim Powers? Hi, Timmy.
Good afternoon, Russ.
Have you been following the, whose case is it? The DWI murder case?
I have. That's very, very interesting, don't you think?
What is it that we don't know about? Because Everett says that's a hard sell to a jury.
It is a hard sell to a jury, and quite honestly, I'm surprised that the prosecutor, I can see why he didn't, but I'm surprised that at least the defense attorney didn't argue for an intoxication manslaughter lesser included charge so the jury might have something else to hang their hat on. I think what we don't know...
All right, so a backup charge.
Yeah. The jury had the option of finding him not guilty, of course. They had the option of finding him guilty of murder or guilty of felony DWI. The problem is that the way the felony murder rule reads in the state of Texas, that if you are knowingly committing a felony offense and it results in the murder of somebody or results in the death of somebody by your act, an act is almost inferred as intentional. So,
okay, all right, okay, slow down.
So if you and I go into a 7-Eleven,
all right,
and you are the getaway driver,
okay,
and I shoot the clerk in the 7-Eleven, and there's somebody chasing us, and you hit them with a bat. So you've committed aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, because a bat can be a deadly weapon.
But I intended to hit them with the bat.
Sure. Even though you weren't in the store, you could be charged with felony murder because something that you did, a felony, was in the furtherance of the act that actually resulted in somebody's death, the robbery, and my shooting the clerk. It's a very, very attenuated thing, but you could be charged with that. The problem with the DWI...
I don't understand any of this.
Okay. Well, the problem with the DWI is it's not an intentional act necessarily.
Okay, well, wait a minute. Let's go back this way. What you're saying is he knew when he was getting drunk and he was going to get in the car, he was about to perform a
felony
because it would be his third conviction.
Correct.
All right, so by doing that knowingly and get behind the wheel, he knew he was about to commit a felony, and that's how they bumped it to murder?
But with the DWI, he doesn't intentionally or knowingly have to be intoxicated. He just has to be intoxicated. He doesn't have to know that. And I think that's part of the hard sell to the jury, is that he may or may not have known he was intoxicated.
Well, another problem with the felony, and now thanks, Tim, very much for clearing that up, because I was thinking that they were trying to go at it as though the crime itself of murder was some sort of an intentional crime, and that's not what Tim's saying. He's talking about another way that they get at first-degree murder, and that is by virtue of what's called the felony murder doctrine. Which
all right, you guys stop for a second. John, what are you clicking on? Because it's driving me nuts, and I can't follow what's going on because I see you clicking and rolling and looking at something on your computer.
Sorry, somebody just emailed that he got 30. The sentence has come down, and he got 35 years. I thought if that was true, I'd check and mention that.
And is it?
It's coming up slowly.
Well, quit it. You're driving me nuts. All I can do is watch you click.
Okay, sorry.
Go ahead, Tim. I'm sorry.
Well, and I think that's the way that Richard Alpert, the prosecutor in Fort Worth, argued it, is that the defendant was committing a felony offense, and that felony offense resulted in the death of Mr. Jones, and that is the reason it was felony murder. So the problem is because this guy had 2 prior DWI convictions.
How does he have a driver's license after 2 prior convictions? At what point do they yank it?
Well, for a second one, he's ineligible to get even an occupational driver's license for at least a year.
All right, so now we know that he's driving without a license.
Well, not
Probably.
necessarily, but I mean, the time he could have gotten past the suspension.
And he got his license back.
Right, because the enhancement can be up for up to 10 years. So.
Sure, but and the other thing is that, as Everett will tell you, somebody who doesn't have a driver's license, that's not necessarily an impediment to driving.
No, I understand, but that would add to the conviction, though, right?
Sure,
He's not supposed to be in the car at all, and he's out there driving. So not only is he someplace he's not supposed to be, he's drunk doing it.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's just a separate offense of DWLS, driving with a suspended license.
Okay.
But the thing about the felony murder doctrine, tell me if you agree with this or not, Tim. The felony murder doctrine came over in English common law and was codified in the penal code. I know you're going to start playing the music where you're really bored.
I heard the yawn.
Yeah. Go ahead. But anyway, the felony murder doctrine was not designed for this type of offense. It was designed for people who...
Bored.
Okay, that's what I thought.
It was designed for somebody who goes into a house, commits a rape, and then kills somebody who comes in to stop him in the act. That basically somebody is doing a violent crime. This is probably the second time in the country that's actually been used on a felony DWI that's resulted in a death.
Yeah, it's a really bizarre stretch.
Okay, well, let me throw this out, and then I don't want to talk about this no more.
Okay.
This obviously sets a precedent. You see more people going in that direction now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got to go with Tim on that.
Because the juries are going to buy it.
Obviously they will. This one did. What do you think the possibility of being overturned is?
Tim?
Well, less than 5% cases overturned. I'd say under these facts, they've got to find the jury erred, and no other jury could make the same decision. I think it's probably going to stick.
I'm inclined to agree.
I hope they lock him up forever. I couldn't give a rat's ass less. He's done it twice, and he goes out and could have potentially killed wiped out an entire family because the turd decides, how stoned do you got to be to get on the wrong side of the road and not notice cars passing you in the other direction?
I don't know.
And then blame it on the size of the wrong way signs.
Right.
Yeah.
That's pathetic. But yes, he did get 35 years if you care.
Now, how much of the 35 does he got to serve?
He's going to have a halftime requirement on that. I believe.
Right. He'll serve at least 17 and a half.
All right, so there's no way for him to get out, even
Correct.
through all the screwy rules that you guys throw out. There's no way for him to get out in less than 17 years.
Right.
No,
They're not going to do some kind of double duty serve thing, redemption tokens. Something. Well, there's always something because you go, well, the guy's locked up for 50 years, and 8 months later you see him at the stop and go.
I know.
No, that's not going to happen.
All right.
So he has to serve at least half of it.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, Tim.
All right. Take care of yourself.
All right.
See you. Bye.
Very lovely. Tim Powers in Denton. TimPowers.com. How are we doing, Clovis? All right. You got any more news stuff?
Yeah.
How many stories did you do?
We did 3.
Oh. Well, that's not very much.
Nope. I got plenty.
Okay. All right. We'll take a break and we'll come back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
What I miss? What?
You want to hear what Rob's done to the radio station?
Yeah.
The one where Dan Lewis is?
Oh, dear Lord.
I am Clay telling we're back.
All right.
Stop running a spot. Rob called over there and said that he's got a jazz club, big time jazz, wants to advertise on their station.
Uh-huh.
I have $1,200 a week to spend. You know, all of a sudden it's pixie time over there. I have $1,200 to spend. They want, you ready?
Uh-huh.
They want $500 a spot. They want $500 a spot because I want to advertise during the, I don't want to say the show.
Okay.
But it's at night.
Okay.
When do AM stations go to low power? Sundown, right?
Sunset, yeah.
And what is that now? About 5, 6 o'clock? When time
6.
changes, it's going to be in the 5 o'clock hour.
Correct.
All right. I asked for bonus spots in the Dan Lewis show. They asked. Oh, and asked how they could charge so much with a station that doesn't even show up in the ratings. The sales guy said they don't subscribe to Arbitron.
Well, why would you?
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, it's a waste of cash. Yeah. You don't need somebody to survey and find out nobody's listening to you, because then you waste whatever it is that you give them.
God.
He said they don't subscribe to Arbitron, so it doesn't include them in the ratings. that they don't work for Arbitron. They work for the clients.
Gotcha. Very nice. Nice spin.
He's now trying to sell me a remote. They have a money-back guarantee, and we'll run the schedule until it works. It's like the Auto Trader.
Yes.
They get 3 weeks, or it runs until it sells, or something like that.
Until you sell it.
He wants to come meet me Wednesday night at my jazz club.
That's cold. God.
Wish I hadn't read that on the air. We should have set something up. Let them broadcast from out there, and then I'll just take over for a couple of hours. $500 a spot. What retard is going to give them that?
Nobody.
Most drive time shows in this market barely charge $500 a spot, and that's on shows with ratings.
That's where they start, and they end up at $5.
All right. All right, here we go again. All right.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. Talk Station, Live 105.3.
Hey, it's me, Valerie, your morning news and traffic chick, and I'm here with my favorite mortgage man. He's Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. What do you have to tell everybody?
Well, folks, if your loan doesn't fit in the box, you have a divorce situation, and your ex-spouse ruined your credit, or you had to ruin your own credit, give us a call, and let's see what we can do for you. You want to talk about helping listeners, Val? Over the last 2 years, we've helped over 3,000 families either refinance or purchase their home of their dreams. We want you to be next, folks. 972-985-5208 or 24 hours a day, RodneyAnderson.com.
And don't forget the CTX Mortgage Show every Saturday morning from 9 till 11. We've got all kinds of fun stuff going on, and you can learn something.
Just remember, listen to us on the CTX Mortgage Show here on Live 105.3.
There you go. Whether you've got credit issues or you've got perfect credit, you need to call Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. He's the man that's going to get the deal done for you. It's 972-985-5208, 972-985-5208, or 24 hours a day, RodneyAnderson.com.
Hey, guess what, hon?
Huh?
I found us a hotel for our anniversary.
Oh, where'd you find that?
Expedia.
No, where? Like, where?
Oh, Cancun.
Oh.
Yeah, check it out. Here's what the room looks like.
Hey, that's nice.
Huh.
Oh, there's more pictures.
Well, I'm sure they're probably just...
It's on a golf course?
It is?
Yeah, and like you weren't going to bring your clubs.
Well, I figured that...
Yeah, you figured. Just like the big screen you bought me for Christmas?
No.
Here, move over.
I was not trying to...
Oh, here's one. It says it's on a secluded beach. Look, it's perfect.
Yeah, nice. You didn't like the big screen?
No.
It's Expedia's Holiday and Getaway Savings Event. Just book and complete your trip by December 31st, and you can get a coupon for up to $200 off your next vacation. Happy holidays from Expedia.
Expedia.com.
See site for details.
This Tuesday, make plans for the biggest party in town, the Superheroes Party at Cabaret Royale. This super party has everything. $1 wells and domestic beers, and free hors d'oeuvres from 6 till 9. Settle in with your favorite hottie. Enjoy the festivities at Cabaret Royale. It's the biggest night of the month with the sexiest girls in the coolest costumes. Only at Cabaret Royale. It all starts at 6 Tuesday nights with $1 domestics, $1 wells, and free hors d'oeuvres till 9. Did I mention they were super hors d'oeuvres? This Tuesday at Cabaret Royale, the Superheroes Party. Cabaret Royale, Dallas's first and finest upscale gentlemen's club. Cabaret Royale, Stemmons and Walnut Hill. It's super.
Welcome back to the Trading Roadshow, brought to you by Blockbuster. I'm appraiser Ryan Mack here with Ann. Let's see what you have to trade here. A collection of small porcelain toads, a pewter chafing dish. What's that in the bag you're holding, Ann?
Oh, just some of my DVDs.
Fascinating. What can you tell us about them?
Well, I bought these last year, and I got these for my birthday last week.
Well, it's a very impressive collection, Ann. Have you any idea what these might be worth if you were to trade them? Any idea at all?
Oh, I don't know.
At least $8 each when you trade them at Blockbuster.
Really? Wow. Oh, I had no idea.
Introducing DVD trading. Trade in any DVD to Blockbuster, no matter where you bought it. And for a limited time, we'll give you at least $8 in store credit you can use to rent or buy anything in the store. So trade your DVDs and save with at least $8 you can use for anything in the store at Blockbuster. Offer valid at participating stores, subject to trading terms, conditions, and restrictions.
Hi, this is Jared for Subway Restaurants. As our country prepares for the big election, I've heard lots of people complaining about this year's choices. Candidates changing their positions or just not having the right values. Well, I'm no politician, but I do have a platform for satisfying all of America. Go to Subway Restaurants. Sounds a little radical, but stay with me. Their policy of making delicious subs made to order on fresh-baked bread right in front of you has never changed. And Subway Restaurants cares about the future of every American, which is why they load their tasty subs with all kinds of fresh, crunchy veggies, making them an even greater value. Try getting that from one of the other so-called major candidates. Let's face it, America, odds are there will never be a candidate that will make everyone happy. But thankfully today, there is one restaurant. This is Jared, and I approve this ad. Subway, eat fresh.
Rush to Subway Restaurants and try our delicious new, tangy, low-fat, sweet and sour chicken sub, made with strips of grilled chicken on our fresh-baked bread. The low-fat, sweet and sour chicken sub. For a limited time, Subway, eat fresh.
As a busy mom with 2 active kids, it's tough keeping up with who's got to be where and when they've got to be there.
Mom, practice is way over. Where are you?
But the Verizon Wireless Family Share Plan keeps me connected to my family no matter where they are. And now it comes with unlimited in-calling, which is great because my kids call me and everyone else.
Hey, Mom, call the guys. They're bringing pizza.
The Family Share Plan with unlimited in-calling lets you call family and friends and any other Verizon Wireless customer, all without using any plan minutes. And right now, get 2 lines for only $59.99 monthly access, unlimited in-calling, unlimited nights and weekends, and more from the America's Choice coverage area. Plus, you can get 2 Samsung color phones for only $19.99 after $30 mail-in rebate. So stop by your local Verizon Wireless communication store or call 1-800-2JOIN-IN. Is your family on America's best, most reliable wireless network? Verizon Wireless. We never stop working for you. Subject to 2-year agreement, $15 activation fee, and $175 termination fee per line. Other charges and restrictions. Coverage not available everywhere.
Saturday nights, all right for a Big 12 rivalry. Number 8 Texas heads to Lubbock for a shootout with the Texas Tech Red Raiders. For a preview of this game, here are TBS college football announcers Ron Thulin and Charles Davis.
Next game on TBS will feature the Texas Longhorns taking on the Red Raiders of Texas Tech from Lubbock, Texas. Charles Davis joins me. I don't know what to expect about this because, number one, we already saw Texas Tech hang 70 on Nebraska. Can they do it on Texas?
And they also hung 70 on TCU. It'll be a difficult task hanging that many points on the Texas Longhorns. Greg Robinson has a new defensive concept and a new belief in defense that he's brought with him to Texas. And Derek Johnson's about as good a linebacker as you'll find in college football. But that offensive system of Mike Leach and Texas Tech, tough for anyone to solve. I expect plenty of fireworks and a lot of hard hitting in this game.
No love lost between these two, but it's a Texas shootout with Texas Tech and the Longhorns of Texas.
Saturday, 6 Central, all part of Big PlayStation Saturday. Saturday night, all right for a Texas shootout. Cedric Benson and the Longhorns stampede into Lubbock, where gunslinger Sonny Cumby and the Red Raiders shoot from the hip. Number 8, Texas at Texas Tech. Saturday, 6 Central. All part of Big PlayStation Saturday.
Brought to you by Mitsubishi Motors, makers of the best-backed cars and SUVs in the world.
See it all, see it now. See the new Gold Club at PT's Plaza. The Gold Club, DFW's newest and finest adult club megaplex, featuring the hottest international showgirls, showing you everything you want to see. The Gold Club, a BYOB party with all your favorite sporting events on 128 plasma high-definition screens. The Gold Club, luxurious rendezvous rendezvous seating in our oh-so-private VIP enclave and extreme skyboxes. The Gold Club. 5-star international cuisine from Chef Ramon. Enjoy a complimentary, lavish 70-foot luncheon buffet Monday through Friday. Full menu service till 1:30 a.m. daily. And our own special legs and eggs breakfast buffet every Friday and Saturday night till 4 a.m. The Gold Club. 2 for Tuesdays, where all dances are 2 for $1. And $10 Sundays, with $10 cover and $10 dances all day. The Gold Club. BYOB and all nude all the time at the all-new Gold Club at PT's Plaza, Plano Road at Miller Road, just north of 635 in Dallas. The Gold Club. Be there tonight.
Okay, first thing I'll do to find my next used car is buy a newspaper. The Sunday
Obviously,
paper would
she's
really
never heard
work
of
best.
Autotrader.com.
Then I'll stop by the coffee shop for a double grande, double calf, triple mocha latte. I'm pretty picky about my coffee drinks. Anyway, there's got to be dozens of cars to choose from in the paper.
Wow, dozens. Autotrader.com has the most listings in the DFW Metroplex. Way more than the local papers in over 2 million
I wanted a
nationwide.
red convertible. I don't know which one, but it's got to be red.
Autotrader.com gives details newspaper classifieds can't and has unbiased reviews to help her decide.
I'll know it when I see it.
There's even photos.
So I'll circle the cars I want more information about with a black pen, X out the ones I don't want with a blue pen, and put a square around the ones that really interest me in red. Get it? Red pen because I want a red car.
She can't be
Anywho,
serious.
That's my plan. I think it'll work wonderfully.
Want to know the best way to find a car in the DFW Metroplex? Log on to Autotrader.com, type in the car you want, and then find it. No red pen, no mocha latte, just details, pictures, and comparison tools so you can feel good about the car you get into. Autotrader.com. Your car is waiting.
DFW's afternoon leader is The Russ Martin Show on KLLI, Dallas-Fort Worth, live, 105.3, the alternative talk station. Now, back to The Russ Martin Show.
Pick up where you left off if you want. You do a legal ID, Chloe? Yes. Go ahead, John.
All right. Hold on one sec. Okay. City of Dallas today ordered
8 minutes to get ready during the break, and now he says, hold on.
I didn't know you were ready for me. City of Dallas today ordered 63 police cars off the street after increasing concerns about the impact of fumes from the compressed natural gas fuel used in those vehicles. Officers, by the way, have been complaining for months about potential health problems posed by the squad cars that have been converted to operate on compressed natural gas, CNG they call it, instead of gasoline. Officer Jennifer Castleberg was hospitalized with headaches and nausea yesterday after reporting a strong odor coming from her squad car. She was treated for carbon monoxide poisoning at Methodist Medical Center. A second officer reportedly took ill on Friday today, but did not require hospitalization. Dallas police are in the middle of a project to convert 175 gasoline-powered vehicles to natural gas, which creates less pollution. The 63 cars already converted.
What did you say would be the best way to stop those cars?
I don't want to say that again.
We said about 3 years ago.
3 years ago, let it go. I didn't say anything.
Yeah, what did you say, JD?
Nothing.
Somebody in here said something about shooting them in the tanks.
They would explode if somebody shot them in the tanks. That's not a good, wouldn't they? Natural gas? Doesn't it explode?
Don't drag me into this.
Yeah, we don't know how you guys work.
The department's fleet of CNG-powered cars has been sidelined 2 previous times to repair faulty fuel lines.
Yeah, that would be the bad thing about natural gas is you can't have a leak.
No.
At least with regular gas, it'll be okay to have a leak because it'll just drip or it'll burn off.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it sounds like it's a pervasive design problem. It's not just one car, it's a number of them.
Yeah, if they're pulling out, 65?
63 of the cars off the street now.
All right.
Okay. Well, the frustration goes on. There's some audio here if you want it. Goes on for the Houston Astros and their fans. It's 43 seasons and counting. They haven't done very well. In the span of 2 pitches in the 6th inning last night, the St. Louis Cardinals turned a 1-run deficit into a 5-2 win in game number 7 of the National League Championship Series. The Cards and the Red Sox, by the way, who waged a classic World Series battle back in 1946 and 1967, will meet in the World Series beginning Saturday in Boston, and this was the winning play last night. Do you care about baseball? You don't care.
Gavin asked me that sitting in his office. Asked me like 4 times while I'm staring at him. Then he's trying to sell me on baseball.
It's cut number 4. It's very dynamic.
He's a big Red Sox fan. He's from up there.
Okay.
He's very excited. It's a huge deal for the Red Sox.
All right, then.
They've beaten the big Bambino curse.
Glad he's gone. All I know is we've grown up in Texas Ranger country.
Yes, we have.
There's no reason to get excited about baseball. Nobody's ever given us a reason.
No. You carried cut 4 if
I can't wait to hear it.
it's the winning play last night.
And just because, and I know where you're going to go with this, Everett. You're going to go, look, doesn't that sound exciting? How long did it take for that to happen? How many segments of nothing do you got to go through to get to this?
Well, it's never nothing. Even if it doesn't appear that anything's occurring, many things actually are.
And how did you describe baseball? It's a game of subtlety?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a game of subtlety.
Yeah.
Sell me on it again.
Well, I mean, even though there's no actual scoring occurring.
Or action.
Right.
Movement.
Don't be fooled. Many
I understand
things.
because there's a whole field of photosynthesis just wildly in progress.
Yeah.
Is that where you go?
Well, pretty much.
Yeah.
You know,
Nature in action.
Yeah.
mitosis, It's very exciting.
On the ground, a second. And for the first time since 1987, the St. Louis Cardinals are going to the World Series.
Wow. That's it.
It's so exciting that on the 6th game between the Red Sox and the Yankees, they had to bring police out in riot gear onto the field, lining either side of the stands to keep the fans from going wild. It was madness.
It's baseball.
It's very exciting.
You know, obviously there has to be something to it because it's considered one of the national pastimes. It's called that.
Mm-hmm.
People go out and crowds go every night to watch baseball games.
Right.
But I don't get it. It does absolutely nothing for me.
Did you ever play baseball growing up?
I played, no, not really. I had, but not for a team.
For me, I enjoy sports that I played growing up. You know,
Okay, maybe that's it. I would have more fun playing it than watching it. But since I can't play anything because I have no motor skills, then no sports really interest me. I really have no coordination. You've seen from trying to teach me songs. If it's not simplistic, I can't do it.
Well, I think
if it's not simplistic, I can't do it. Why is it the only thing you can teach me are AC/DC songs?
Well, because you never practice and you only pick up the guitar like a day before a gig. And
How many times have I played Highway to Hell and I still screw it up?
You don't screw it up.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. You're too hard on yourself.
No, I'm not. Seriously. That's why I like playing on an amp because it distorts everything and it covers up your crap. It does.
For someone who never, ever plays except, in front of lots and lots of people and maybe some the day before, you do remarkably well.
But so you have to qualify the statement.
Well, you have to
for
put
somebody who doesn't play.
Well, right. You have to put it in the proper context.
I understand.
It has nothing to do with your coordination. That was what you prefaced it with.
But it doesn't. It's not really a compliment. It's like looking at a crippled guy and going, you know what? For a crip, you're pretty fast.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, no one would argue that you're Eddie Van Halen, but you haven't put in the time that he has.
I understand. But over a course of 3 years or however long it's been since you taught me to do it, I should have it down pretty good. And I don't.
Well, but you do.
I got no motor skills. Don't argue with me. I'm around me more.
Okay.
So that's why I don't like sports, because I can look at something and I know I can't do it. There's not one sport that I'm good at. I was good at bowling for a while, and then something happened, and my career failed.
Didn't have a career.
I was a pro bowler.
You were never a pro bowler. No, you weren't. No.
I had the clothes.
What's the...
I had the comb over.
What's your highest bowling score?
Seriously, or for the bit?
Honestly.
4 1/4.
No, 3. That is amazing, man. You are incredible.
Well, that was more than one game.
I understand.
The highest was 180.
Yeah, that's pro bowler. Right? You're right up there.
That ain't bad.
That's pathetic.
180?
You ain't no pro bowler.
What did you bowl?
I bowled 200 one time.
You have never?
I most certainly did one time, a long time ago in college.
Really?
Yes.
And how long did it take you to get up to 200?
It was one game.
I mean...
Oh, I don't know. I've bowled my whole life.
Okay.
All right.
That's just your high score.
That was about my highest, and it was...
All right, so there's nothing wrong with 180.
Total luck. Nothing wrong with that.
It's not near as good as JD's, but...
It's not a pro...
It's not what?
A pro bowler.
Maybe it was a bad game. It was a bad day. I'd lost one of my sponsorships with
AMF.
Goodbye. Are we getting too esoteric?
Yeah, but it's okay. It's fun. We're enjoying it. It's Friday. What the heck?
I guess as long as it's funny to us.
Yeah.
Well, baseball obviously is a big...
I thought you were leaving.
No, I'm not leaving. I'm going to go ahead and stay.
Hola.
Thank you.
This is such a weird day. I have a story that's going to bring us all down. It's about somebody that got killed, actually, in the rioting that followed the big game. A college student celebrating the Red Sox come-from-behind victory over the New York Yankees was killed after a police officer called in to control the rowdy crowd shot her in the eye with what was designed to be a non-lethal projectile.
Calmed them down, didn't it?
Yes, it did. Immediately. 15 other people, including a cop, suffered minor injuries in the Boston's Kenmore Square neighborhood party early Thursday after thousands of baseball fans spilled onto the streets near Fenway Park to celebrate the Red Sox winning the American League pennant at Yankee Stadium. Boston's manager, by the way, was considering banning alcohol sales in the series during the World Series. He has now said, no, he won't do that.
Okay.
Well, Tennessee has some news.
How long before they play again? Before the next round goes off or whatever you call it?
I think O'Malley may know. I think it's Sunday. Is that right?
Saturday night is game one of the World Series in Boston.
All right. Can we bet on that?
We can.
Do you have the lines and everything?
Not yet, because I don't think the lines have been announced yet, mainly
well,
because...
we got to know before we get off the air. We can't throw any bets down.
Well, I know, but part of what we have to wait on is to figure out exactly who the starter is going to be for Houston. Until they announce that, then there aren't going to be any solid lines given. We already know what the pitching rotation is for Boston, but we still got to wait and find out about the Astros.
Yeah, because that bears on the line. It's contingent upon who the pitcher is. A better pitcher is obviously going to send more bets in the direction of that team.
All right. Why wouldn't we know that already?
Well, if they haven't established their rotation yet, they haven't announced who the pitchers are going to be in what order. That they
can't you just suppose who they would use?
Well, you
obviously
can.
They're going to use their best, wouldn't they?
Well, but the thing of it is, in order for a starting pitcher to be effective, they have to have usually 4 days rest at least.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay. So how long before we can bet?
I don't know when they're going to announce the rotation.
Do you know, Dan? Stop screening calls.
I'm looking through right now, and I'm sorry I misspoke. I meant to say the Cardinals rotation against the Red Sox, not the Astros.
Yeah, I got excited for a minute.
My apologies.
No, you didn't.
Is that why the phone lines lit up?
Yeah.
God. But it wasn't me.
That'd make any difference.
Tennessee, the state of Tennessee, has now warned any deadbeat parents who owe more than $500 and are 90 days late, pay up, or you'll lose your hunting and fishing license. Tennesseans who don't hunt or fish, by the way, they may actually get your driver's license or your professional licenses from anybody that's a deadbeat, as they call them. The biggest delinquent dad, by the way, owes $121,000 in back child support in Tennessee. Well, even celebrities have...
Isn't that amazing that you got to go back and you got to threaten somebody to pay for their kid?
Yeah, it really is.
Maybe they think that because I don't see the kid, I don't really got to pay for him.
Yeah, I'm not.
Somebody else will. I mean, because I've dated a chick before that had a kid, and the guy came up with different excuses why he wasn't paying child support. And then the weekend that the kid would spend with the dad, he would go out and buy stuff.
Big hero. Now he looks like the hero.
No, he wasn't buying it for the kid. He was buying stuff for himself for like a trip or something like that. I want to say camping, but I don't think that's what it was. But then the kid, obviously, who's old enough to talk and go back and tell mom, go, hey, Dad bought all this stuff over the weekend. It was neat. But he can do all that and go to Hooters and hang out at those places, but he didn't have the cash for child support.
Yeah.
Because he was changing jobs and couldn't really, there wasn't anything tangible. They go, okay, here's what his income is.
Doesn't really matter. Once it's ordered, it doesn't matter if your job changes. You have to go back and change it in the courts.
So you wasn't getting crap
when I was out of work, I kept paying child support on a credit card at one point, just because they don't care.
Well, it has to be paid.
Well, it does, and I did.
I mean, just because you don't have a job doesn't mean your kids don't got to eat.
Absolutely. I totally agree.
Well, you sounded angry about it.
No, I was angry because shortly thereafter, the ex-wife took me back to court for more money.
Oh, that's
this was after
that's
the
where
TV
she got screwed around.
Yeah, this is where the TV show was over, and I didn't have a job, basically. And I was working part-time at KVIL and making payments, and I took him into the court and went, it's on Visa. I'm paying my child support. I don't have a job. And that's when they decreased child support.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good. All right, good.
Okay, even celebrities, by the way, have celebrity crushes from time to time.
Is it hot in here?
Yeah.
Not to me.
I think we're catching it from JD. I really do.
You're not hot?
I'm cold, actually. I'm very cold.
Quit sloughing off your heat. Sorry. We're sucking it in.
You damn radiator.
Rob Schneider has a celebrity crush. He has a crush on Gwyneth Paltrow.
I'm hot.
You look flushed suddenly. You really. I'm not just saying that. You really do. Look at him, JD.
I know. You do, actually. You look like I felt at 3.
I may have to take my clothes off.
No.
Yeah, I'm getting hot.
No.
I got to shed my sheath.
Claude, your God, turn it down.
Can you crank the air down?
I'm freezing. Rob Schneider likes Gwyneth Paltrow. He says she's charming, beautiful, and not afraid to be funny. She is hot. Kevin Kline has a crush on Meryl Streep because she throws herself passionately.
I'm hot. I'm stripping down.
Don't take your clothes off. Swear to God, Meryl Streep. Anyway.
What? I just take my top shirt off.
Kelly Clarkson has a crush on Matthew McConaughey. He's a Texas boy. He's just hot, and he's great in movies. A successful, hot, funny man.
Why don't you take something off, Everett?
Well, it could be more.
I don't want to take nothing off.
And finally, Joey, is it Fatalen, whatever? Joey, if the
fat one
has a crush on Sandra Bullock. She's funny. She's awesome. I think she's adorable. Met her a couple of times. I think she's somebody I'd like to get to know.
Well, all right.
You got to take something off?
Yeah.
Everett,
so you going to take off?
I'm going to take off my pants.
Yeah.
Why?
That's where all your heat radiates.
Yeah, it's coming out of me. I can feel it.
Stop it. God.
Here, have some.
No. I'm sick. I don't feel well. Please don't do this.
All right.
Chloe, take something off.
You guys are just don't be weird too.
Toby Keith.
There goes Chloe's pants.
Toby Keith.
You're hot. You're making us sick.
I'm not making anybody sick.
You gave us feverish.
I did. I'm feeling horrible.
Now we have to shed our
clothes,
our sheaths.
Take them off. Please put your pants back on, Everett.
What kind of underwear you got on, Chloe?
Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo boxers. I see him.
You can tell he's over there trying to hide them. He realized what he was wearing after he took his pants off is what happened.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
What do you got on, Everett?
Stripes.
You wearing boxers?
Yeah. Boxer briefs.
God, put your pants back on.
Feels kind of good. We should do this more often.
No. I think I'll do it.
No, Russell, oh, God, please. What is almost made it a week without seeing your thing.
Look here.
No.
Look how tight my ass looks.
You talked to me about being weirdo and being a
Hi, Rob.
nudist.
Come on in. We're all taking our pants off.
Rob, take something off. We all feel sexy.
Yeah.
And I'm weird for being a nudist. At least I do it where other people are normal, nude, outdoors, not at work.
Hey, I don't want to say this on the air. Dan, you're going to have to read my lips.
Toby Keith, whose CD Shockin' Y'all just passed the 4 million mark in sales. That is quadruple platinum, by the way.
Hold on a second. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Chloe, come over here on the board.
Oh, no.
Since I'm naked. Watch the delay.
Jesus, come on!
Chasing him. Chasing him down the hall.
He's so homophobic.
He can run fast.
He didn't cuss, did he?
No.
Hold on. Oh, he was on the phone.
Oh.
So he doesn't have the station on. Chloe, come back over here. JD, you're in charge of the delay.
I got it.
Jesus. Right.
There it goes again. What are you doing in here? Don't come underneath there.
No.
Jesus.
Get Come on. Get
Oh, no. Rob's got him. Run. Don't touch him. Don't. Let go of me. Let go
Get
of me.
off. Whoa.
Rob grabs him and holds him while you do your wiener on him. God, never seen him run so fast.
He is so homophobic.
And scamper under the board like a little pixie.
And why did he come in here?
I don't know.
I was like, there's a good chance I'm returning to the cave.
Yes. Oh, dear God.
That's just such an easy sell.
Yeah, he's...
He's back in his office.
Okay.
It's like running into a tornado.
Yeah.
Anyway, Toby.
Yeah, you should have grabbed him, Everett. You got a history with catching tornadoes. How long did you and Valerie date?
About 3.5 years.
Put your pants on.
Why?
God.
Talking to me or Everett?
Both.
Would you like clothes off?
I like those.
You interrupted us. We were talking.
I'm sorry, my bad.
Hold on a second. I gotta shut the mics off while I breathe for a second. Okay. Okay, I'm relaxed now.
Okay.
Yeah. Get off! You homo!
Call him a homo. Shoot by the window.
Yeah.
Did you
do what?
He ran outside. Someone stole him the phone.
Go pick up his phone and see who's on it. If he comes back in, chase him out with your crank.
There's some jobs you could.
Hello? Hello? No, no one there.
Did he come back? You all right?
What's that? Yeah, okay.
Jesus. What happened to this day?
I don't know why.
You ain't nothing.
We're just playing.
Everybody in here's naked. That's all.
Everett, you got a big crank. You go get him.
All right, hang on.
No, seriously. When I say pull it out, I mean really.
Oh, yeah.
I'll finish this
Up one
story
side,
while he's
down
doing
the
that.
Yeah.
Toby Keith passed 4 million, and on November 10th, rather, he'll be the first country artist to have a live concert streamed on America Online. Go ahead.
Here we go.
Oh, man.
Release the house!
Release the hound.
Release the
Did he see it?
Yeah.
He must have, because I think he said it was huge.
Yeah.
He didn't want none.
Dear Lord.
I asked him real nice.
What, release the hound?
Release the hound. What is that?
It sounds more like a commandment than a request.
It's just something I do.
I understand. How are we doing, Chloe?
Need a break.
Is the rabbit back in? Is he? It's just so much fun. You kind of hate to let the bit go.
Yeah. Y'all are having a
Whose
great...
turn is it?
I'm not,
JD, why don't you
I'm not
go?
going. I don't feel well.
Dan?
I don't know.
I'm quite comfy. I have all my clothes on. Thank you, though.
Well, why don't you shed your sheath? I don't do it one more time, then we'll break. And then we'll be done with this for the day.
No, we won't.
Yeah. See if he's still in the he's in the cage. Yeah, I think he's in there. Chloe, come over here.
Seeing his naked ass run out of that room.
Oh, he's not in here.
Oh.
Damn.
Might still be running from Chloe.
I think Everett got him with turning the hounds loose. All right, wrap it up here.
Here's news and information. I'm JD Ryan.
Oh, Rob, is he out there?
Under the desk.
All right. Well, come over here.
No.
Touch it. Touch it. Come on. No. No. Come on. Touch it. Come on.
You really need to go see it.
Was that fun? I don't want to see it.
It's just the way he reacts. He climbed up on top of his desk and he was dancing.
Grown men running after each other with their wieners.
Everybody's done it but you.
I'll pass.
Come on.
I don't feel well today. Can I just miss this one opportunity? Please. Thank you.
All right. Is Gail on the phone to do traffic, or does she want to chase Gavin with her poon? Traffic? All right, we'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Not certified by the Legal Board of Specialization of Franklin Franklin Rubin and Associates Cooperative Advertisement, Dallas, Texas.
If you find yourself in a car wreck, dial 1-800-THE-DOGS because you got your rights. Dial 1-800-THE-DOGS.
Hi, it's JD Ryan with the Russ Martin Show. You know, when I needed a lawyer, I called Frankel & Frankel. Now you can hear what other clients are saying.
When I got in a car wreck and needed back surgery, I called 1-800-THE-DOGS. They got me $267,000.
If you're injured in a car wreck, don't settle for any less than you deserve. You got to call in the dogs.
I didn't know where to turn when I had 3 knee surgeries from my car wreck. I called in the dogs, and they settled my case for $225,000.
18-wheeler and truck accidents, motorcycle accidents, car wrecks. You got to get what you deserve. Call Frankel & Frankel and unleash the dogs.
I'm attorney Mark Frankel. Results may vary, but if you're in a car wreck, call us. No matter how small or large your case is.
1-800-THE-DOGS. Legal representation with Bite. Tell them JD sent you.
That's 1-800-THE-DOGS.
If you want to do things right, copy an expert. You want top quality gasoline? Use the brand automakers choose. Chevron. For over 30 years, the big 3 U.S. automakers have used Chevron gasoline exclusively to help them pass the tough EPA emissions test. And recently, Chevron with Techron became the first gasoline certified to meet Toyota, Honda, BMW, and GM's new top-tier detergent gasoline standard. It goes well beyond what the government requires and is designed to help protect cars from the performance-sapping deposits lower quality gasoline can leave on vital engine parts. What's more, Chevron met the new standard without even having to change its formulation. So remember, if you want to speak eloquently and persuasively, let the suave vocal stylings of yours truly be your guide. If you want top quality gasoline, copy an automaker and fill up with Chevron.
Prilosec OTC wants to give you the chance to win the ultimate home tailgating sweepstakes.
Official rules and entry details, visit cbssportsline.com/PrilosecOTC. Use as directed for 14 days for treating frequent heartburn.
Sunday night on E! J-Lo, you always see her picture.
Everyone loved the glitz and the glam.
You always hear the gossip.
It was a very hard breakup.
But you can never get enough. Neither can we.
Obviously, nobody really wants to go through all that kind of stuff. It's a really traumatic experience.
It's the all-new E! True Hollywood story of Jennifer Lopez. Sunday at 8, then at 10. She's a best-selling author and the ultimate Hollywood insider. Now, Jackie Collins takes us into her pampered playground with the new E! series, Jackie Collins Presents.
You should be hot-bothered and begging for more.
And it kicks off Sunday with the series premiere, Hitched in Hollywood. The E! True Hollywood story of Jennifer Lopez, followed by the series premiere of Jackie Collins Presents. Sunday night starting at 8. And don't miss a brand new episode of the brand new Fashion Police. Monday night at 10, only on E! On Charter Communications.
Hey people, it's Matt bringing you some SoCo history. I'm in this fine establishment in the French Quarter, where in 1874, New Orleans-owned genius bartender M.W. Heron invented Southern Comfort by mixing... Holy sh**!
Hey, watch your mouth, boy.
There's an alligator in here!
He's a regular. His name's Bobby.
Okay, then why is Bobby the giant alligator in here?
Comes for the gumbo.
Okay, yeah, all right. M.W. Heron makes Southern Comfort and... I'm sorry.
Oh, no,
Am I the only one who thinks a giant reptile in a bar is a bad idea?
It's cool. Stay, Bobby. Y'all hungry?
Yeah, sure. How about some nachos?
I'd go with the gumbo.
Gumbo it is.
And I'd move your foot.
Southern Comfort, born in New Orleans where anything can happen. Whatever happens, be responsible. From the Southern Comfort Company in LaCour, 21 to 50% alcohol by volume, Louisville, Kentucky.
Have you tried SoCo Lime? It's a ghoulish potion that will put a little flavor into your Halloween bash. Ask your favorite bartender to give it a try. Southern Comfort and a splash of lime juice. Chilled, of course. It's so good. It's scary.
Hey, it's JD for the guys at Grand Prairie Ford. Easy to find. Hard to forget the experience, though. They really take such good care of folks. Took great care of me. You can see my brand new F-150, the new body style and everything they did to it in the front of JohnDavidRyan.com. And the 05s are in now, too, freshly off the truck. And this weekend, they're having a bare bones pricing on Sunday only this weekend. The 04s going fast. First come, first serve, pretty much. Vehicles up to $6,000 below market value. And they got rebates, they got great offers. They still have 0% financing, but only at Grand Prairie Ford. You're not going to get it anywhere else. See it again, you can look at my truck, what they did to me, and they'll take really good care of you. You can ask for, Tim, Mike, George, Roger, any of those guys out there will take great care of you. Over 100 trucks right there on the site to choose from. They got the biggest selection of trucks in the state of Texas and bare bones pricing. It's going on this weekend. They're closed on Saturdays. You can spend a little time with the family, and they're open on Sunday. So go by and see them on Sunday this weekend. It's Grand Prairie Ford. I personally promise they'll take great care of you. You'll get the best car. Joy bought her Mustang out there, too. So it's open Sundays, easy to find. I-30 at Beltline, Grand Prairie Ford.
If you've been thinking about LASIK and seem to keep putting it off, call 972-258-6400 now and save up to $1,000 with Tylock Eye Care and Laser Center.
Welcome back to the Trading Roadshow, brought to you by Blockbuster. I'm appraiser Ryan Mack here with Ann. Let's see what you have to trade here. A collection of small porcelain toads, a pewter chafing dish. What's that in the bag you're holding, Ann?
Oh, just some of my DVDs.
Fascinating. What can you tell us about them?
Well, I bought these last year, and I got... As a busy mom with 2 active kids, it's tough keeping up with who's got to be where and when they've got to be there.
Mom, practice is way over. Where are you?
But the Verizon Wireless Family Share Plan keeps me connected to my family no matter where they are. And now it comes with unlimited in-calling, which is great because my kids call me and everyone else.
Hey, Mom, call the guys. They're bringing pizza.
The Family Share Plan with unlimited in-calling lets you call family and friends and any other Verizon Wireless customer, all without using any plan minutes. And right now, get 2 lines for only $59.99 monthly access, unlimited in-calling, unlimited nights and weekends, and more from the America's Choice coverage area. Plus, you can get 2 Samsung color phones for only $19.99 after $30 mail-in rebate. So stop by your local Verizon Wireless communication store or call 1-800-2JOIN-IN. Is your family on America's best, most reliable wireless network? Verizon Wireless. We never stop working for you. Subject to 2-year agreement, $15 activation fee, and $175 termination fee per line. Other charges and restrictions. Coverage not available everywhere.
Georgia. Since its very first screening 4 months ago, Georgia, one movie has had critics raving, preview audiences cheering, and moviegoers around the world buzzing with anticipation. That film is Ray. Unchain my heart. Time, Rolling Stone, Entertainment Weekly, The Chicago Tribune, and Ebert and Roeper are all raving about Ray. It's the year's best film. A stunning masterpiece that is destined to become a timeless classic. 2 thumbs up. Ray is a rousing, pulsating tour de force. The one movie you must see. Jamie Foxx is nothing short of brilliant, and you're not going to forget it. From Universal Pictures comes the motion picture experience of a lifetime. Ray, directed by Taylor Hackford, rated PG-13. Some material may not be suitable for children under 13. Starts October 29th.
Hey, it's me, Valerie, your morning news and traffic chick, and I'm here with my favorite mortgage man. He's Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. What do you have to tell everybody?
Well, folks, if your loan doesn't fit in the box, you have a divorce situation, and your ex-spouse ruined your credit, or you had to ruin your own credit, give us a call and let's see what we can do for you. You want to talk about helping listeners, Val? Over the last 2 years, we've helped over 3,000 families either refinance or purchase their home of their dreams. We want you to be next, folks. 972-985 888-285-5208 or 24 hours a day, RodneyAnderson.com.
And don't forget the CTX Mortgage Show every Saturday morning from 9 till 11. We've got all kinds of fun stuff going on, and you can learn something.
Just remember, listen to us on the CTX Mortgage Show here on Live 105.3.
There you go. Whether you've got credit issues or you've got perfect credit, you need to call Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. He's the man that's going to get the deal done for you. It's 972-985-5208, 972-985-5208, or 24 hours a day, RodneyAnderson.com.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
To all that surrounds him. Now at 214-787-1053.
Hi, Gail.
Hi, Russ.
What do you got?
Subway and Grand Prairie Ford.
No sponsors? All right, just go on. There'll be no sponsors. Go ahead, there are no sponsors.
Oh, okay. Well, also by American Airlines. It's easy to find low fares from DFW on American Airlines. Just go to AA.com for great deals to over 140 cities worldwide. We know why you fly. We're American Airlines. In Dallas on eastbound 635 LBJ before Abrams, there's a wreck. On westbound 635, just before Marsh Lane, the HOV and left lanes have been blocked for a while. Traffic's backed up across North Dallas all the way to TI Boulevard, and eastbound is slow from Luna. Now, on eastbound I-30 before Sylvan, they finally cleared a wreck, but traffic is still backed up all the way to Beltline Road in Grand Prairie. In Arlington, southbound 360 at Arkansas, there's a wreck. You're back up beyond Post and Paddock. Got a couple of problems in Austin, too. An overturned mobile home on I-35 south of Loop 4. Only one lane is getting through. And northbound 35 at Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard, there's a crash. It's also brought to you by JCPenney. What's inside? The JCPenney shopping spree. This weekend, it's time to indulge with 30, 40, or 50% off regular prices store-wide. It's all inside JCPenney. I'm Gail Lightfoot on the Russ Martin Show.
Thank you, Gail. Weather brought to us by our content partner, AOL for Broadband. Go to live1053.com for your free trials. Should be about 70 for the low tonight. Mid-80s tomorrow. Strong storms in Dallas tonight. However, we have 75 degrees and overcast in Dallas-Fort Worth. Austin currently 88 and partly sunny.
I taking this medicine Venega sent?
I know. Well, it's...
Do you read the symptoms or the side effects?
Yes, I did.
Let me see it. Common uses. This medicine is an antiviral agent used to prevent and treat influenza A virus. Possible side effects: nausea, vomiting, stomach pain, loss of appetite, dry mouth, tiredness, weakness, dizziness, nervousness, headache, difficulty sleeping. Sounds like the side effect is a flu.
Yeah. They are strangely similar.
How do you tell if it works?
It says they go away during the treatment.
Oh.
Check with your doctor as soon as possible if you experience a seizure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'd be my first phone call.
If you notice other side effects not listed above, contact your daughter, nurse, or pharmacist. I ain't taking it.
All right.
How you feeling? You look worse.
I feel worse.
You want us to run best of and go home?
No. I'll stay here. I'll stay.
Why do you feel worse? For a while, you felt better.
And we laughed. We were laughing really hard about Dan Lewis, and I felt better. Just in general, as well as today.
Was it the laughter or the actual his situation in life?
I think it was the laughter and his situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You hate Dan.
Is that Dr. Venegas again?
I don't.
Okay. Hi, Dr. Venegas. Yes?
Yeah, I heard you talking about the side effect profile.
Yes?
what you have to understand is usually with the medications, they're going to list anything that at any time when the medication was being tested, they will list what someone complained of. It doesn't mean that you will get it. It just means that there's a possibility that one of those symptoms can happen.
Well, that's a long list of things that might happen. Just getting a couple of those I wouldn't enjoy.
Well, yeah, but if you look at a list of...
So you're let me ask this. So you're saying, like, if 1,000 people took this medicine and only one got one of those, they have to list it?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And the same thing is with blood pressure medications. No matter what it is, if someone complained of twitching in their eye or slight difficulty, if their eye turned red for whatever reason, it's listed there. So that way it covers a lot of what may be caused by a medicine, but not necessarily may not be caused by it. It is a two-way street, but they have to list it for liability reasons.
How likely is it that we're going to suffer any side effects? How likely is it that we're going to suffer any side effects?
Well, how likely you're going to get it is very, very low. I mean, when you talk about the nausea and the sleeplessness and the irritability, at the doses you're taking, the amount of time you're taking it is very, very low that you're going to get those. In fact, a lot of people end up taking the Flumidine and the Tamiflu medications that don't take the flu shots, and they don't come up sick. They don't end up calling with the symptoms, the adverse reaction profile.
So in certain instances, this is better than a flu shot?
Yeah, when some people necessarily, people will call and say, look, the flu shot made me get the flu after they get it because you're getting a little bit of your immune system being revved up and they feel sick and they get kind of like febrile or whatever. So over time they say, I don't want to take the flu shot, but give me the medication that you gave me before to diminish the symptoms when and if I do get it. And they do well on it. In fact, about 4 or 5 years ago, I came down with the flu, and within about a day, I started taking the Flumidine, and the next day, I was about 70 to 80% better.
Well, how come nobody else is talking about this, especially with the shortage of flu shots?
Well, they have. I mean, if you've been listening, they have mentioned that the medications that are out there, the three types that are there, Flumist, Flumidine, and Tamiflu, those are the ones that are going to be highly prescribed because of the shortage. It's just that they really don't want a lot of people to go out and get the medication and start taking them immediately because it's not going to build up an antibody response. What it does is when you start feeling, so like JD does, when you start feeling that little achiness, the kind of stuff that's not a normal, sinus infection or whatever.
Have you taken your temperature, John?
I've not. They'll start taking it and it won't be protected if they get the flu.
All right. So far, it doesn't seem like the news media is all over this. No. All right, we don't have this, but here's something that might work, maybe not as well, but dangerously close. And if I was Bush, I'd throw that out, too. Every time Kerry's going, well, that's the reason we don't have any flu serums, because you're stupid. Really, that's simplistic, but that's what it breaks down to. Our president's an idiot. We don't have any flu serum. Yeah. When actually it was just bad batches, right?
Exactly. It was contaminated. I mean, there was like 92 million doses that were contaminated, but they knew since August that they were going to have problems with this company. And they just fell behind the eight ball with following up on it.
Okay. So we're okay to take this stuff?
Sure. I'm confident that again, I mean, I know you look at the side effect profile with all the medications as well, you should, but I'm confident that if you take it, you're not going to get those side effects.
All right. What is this stuff we're taking?
It's Flumidine.
Oh.
Basically, what it does is inhibits an enzyme in a pathway so the virus cannot replicate. So it's kind of like you're stopping it short of its track to keep on replicating and causing further symptoms.
All right. Well, then we got the generic stuff.
Right, it's the same thing.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Okay?
All right.
Okay, bye-bye.
Dr. Carlos Venegas. All right, I'm taking it.
I took mine.
Take yours, Everett?
Yeah, I'll take mine.
Flo, did you take yours? Oh, that's right. I forgot.
That's cold.
All right.
You didn't get him any.
So? I got a whole bottle, too.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Oh, they're tasty. Oh, take one. I'm not going to take it for more than a day or two anyway.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Dan, would you like one? You sure?
I appreciate it, but I feel pretty safe in my little room here.
All right. You say you got the lines on the World Series?
I do. Did you want to speak to Norma?
Oh, that's right. Norma's calling for somebody who can pick up her trash.
Yeah, she thinks she's calling the waste management company to empty the dumpster.
All right. I got to tell her she's on the air.
Right.
So either she's going to notice or not. Pick it back up. All right, hang on. I'll have hold music so it sounds like I picked it up. Hold on. What did I call the hold music in here? Oh, I called it hold music. I got it. Thank you for...
Okay, my manager told me to call y'all if y'all could come pick up the dumpster.
Yes. Hold on a second. Let me check on that momentarily. One moment. Thank you for holding. We don't show a pickup for your community for another 3.5 weeks.
About what?
About 3.5 weeks. It'll be sometime right before Thanksgiving.
No. Well, I'm calling from SSDS Properties, right?
Yes, I understand that. Let me check one more time. One moment. All right, thank you for holding. You said you needed a delivery?
No. Pick up the trash.
Oh, pick up the trash. I understand. My mistake. One moment. All right, thank you for holding. You were looking for a pickup?
Yes, sir.
All right. We show that we'll be able to do it right before Thanksgiving.
No, man, not to pick up the dumpster. I mean the trash.
Right, that's what I'm talking about.
Huh? Because they didn't pick up yesterday on Thursday.
I understand. We're on strike.
Oh.
You'll have to burn it.
What can I do? Oh.
Don't you have any gasoline?
Hello?
Yes.
I'm calling for some apartment.
I understand that. You'll have to burn it. Thank you for calling. Oh, turn that two-way off.
I'm trying.
Throw it down the hall. Thank you.
Lady's going to burn her trash now. Probably burn her house down. Probably go to jail.
So, I'm on strike. She'll call. She'll get the right place, and they'll come pick up her garbage.
I suppose.
I'm just seeing it on the news.
Yeah. Tonight, when Channel 5 News covers the big burn.
They don't not got to burn their trash.
That's what you said about the guy you killed earlier this week.
I didn't have anything to do with that.
Yes, you did.
The guy's holed up, hiding from the cops, and just because I said, why don't you go ahead and kill yourself, because you got it coming, they don't mean he really did it.
Same time, exactly. He killed himself same time. You said it.
Well, they're not going to let her set the dumpster on fire.
People do what you say.
She don't know me. Turn the lights off. Break it down. Dan, you want to give me the line on the World Series?
Yeah.
I'm on strike.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. I ain't picking up that trash.
No.
She sounded nasty.
No.
Would you like to bet on Game 1 or the entire series? Or both?
I'll start with Game 1 and then build from that.
Okay. The favorite for the overall series right now is the Red Sox. Therefore, the Game 1 favorite is the Red Sox. It's a 1.5 run line. In other words, point spread.
I don't know what you said. I'm worried about this chick setting her apartment community on fire.
I'm getting gas right now. They said to set on fire. Okay. chicken.
Did you hear the name of the complex, Dan? I had to hit the delay 2 or 3 different times because she said who she was.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did.
Why don't you call them back? Tell them let's sit their dumpster on fire.
Sit before or after I give you the betting odds for the World Series.
Do that versus the World Series.
Yeah.
It's going to take a long time for her to get that thing going.
Yes.
All right.
It's just one apartment complex. We have many.
Yeah. It's only one World Series.
That's right.
All right. Go ahead. What did you first say?
All right. The Red Sox are the favorite to win the World Series, but for Game 1, they're a 1.5 run favorite. Make sense?
So can they come after me if she really does that?
Conceivably. I mean, criminally negligent homicide. She ends up killing herself. Kind of like the charges you may be facing with the guy earlier this week.
Well, the guy's dead, and they're not going to be able to prove what he was listening to.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe they walked in and the radio was tuned to Live 105.3.
Yeah. Didn't say that anywhere in the news story. What cop's going to fizz on me?
Still under investigation.
They wouldn't the dial down one. Oh, 104.5.
Look at that. He was listening to the boogity. You know damn well if it was on 105.3, the cops would have spun it down a couple of notches just so it's on some other station. It was Boogity that killed him.
Yes, you're covered.
Okay, good. What were you saying, Dan?
Red Sox are a 1.5 run favorite in Game 1.
And they're playing in Boston, is that correct?
Yeah, starting in Fenway.
Is that important?
Yeah, home field advantage.
It is in this series.
Yeah.
Especially with the Cardinals, because the Cardinals are undefeated in this postseason and throughout the entire playoffs at home. Would it help if I told you the starting pitchers?
Yes.
We'll see. All right. St. Louis Cardinals are starting Woody Williams, and the Red Sox are starting Tim Wakefield. Tim Wakefield is a knuckleballer.
Really?
Yes.
I mean, like he's stupid?
That's a knuckle dragger.
That's Ludwig.
Wrong sport.
Yeah. Okay.
Sometimes.
What's a knuckleballer? I mean, obviously he holds the ball like that.
Right. He's a pitcher. When he throws the ball, it'll typically make less than 3 rotations, full rotations, before it gets to home plate. So as it's coming at you,
yes,
you see just the ball. Whereas if you throw a fastball, curveball, whatever, there's always spinning and there's always motion. And
as a result, it has a very unorthodox action on the ball, unlike a fastball or curveball that you can.
Does he throw the same ball all the time?
No, he only throws his knuckleball about 65% of the time. He'll mix in, a fastball, a curveball. But
and they never know what he's going to chunk.
Not the opposing team, no. Most of the time they do. You can pretty much sit on, the knuckleball.
Okay.
But it's a really unpredictable pitch, and it's very slow.
And it's also difficult to catch.
Yeah, in fact, a lot of knuckleball pitchers have a specific catcher that is the starting catcher when they alone pitch because they
can catch the knuckleball.
Yeah,
right.
They're hosing you.
Are you guys making this up?
You know what? If I was in your position, I would be thinking the exact same thing. Yeah. But we're actually being very straightforward.
Yeah.
John, have you ever heard this?
No, I don't watch baseball.
Well, see, this is part of.
I never would. You
knuckleball.
Swear.
Knuckleball's been around since the dawn of baseball. I mean, yeah. Phil Necro, you never heard of him? Big knuckleball guy.
Charlie Huff?
Absolutely. Charlie, he was a Ranger.
Mm-hmm.
You're making these names up. There's no Phil Necro, and there's no Charlie Huff.
Phil Necro's in the Hall of Fame.
No, you're throwing out ethnic things and substance abusers.
Okay, then how do I explain Wakefield?
Maybe that's where they bag.
I've never heard of this.
Of knuckleball.
Yeah, the ball don't move. It just flies through the air.
Yeah, it just goes straight.
Yeah, straight.
Well, no, it doesn't go straight at all. It has a very unpredictable action on it.
Quit it!
There's people laughing at us in the car right now.
Do you want me to give you the scientific breakdown of the knuckleball?
Sure.
Okay. What happens is with a baseball, look, I even have mine right here.
All right.
Does no good if you're listening, but screw you. The ball, as I throw it just like this, it'll move just straight ahead with no rotation on the ball. It just comes straight at you. Now, outside forces will act on it, like wind, weather.
As it goes through the air.
As it goes through the air.
Okay.
But since there's no rotation on the ball.
Hold it like a knuckleball.
That's one way with 2 fingers on top.
Okay.
Another way would be like with 3 fingers.
All right.
Wakefield's a 2-finger guy.
Okay.
He's a 2-finger knuckleballer.
They got together.
Quit it. Keep going. I want to see how long this act goes.
All right, fine. So as the ball is going towards home plate with no spin, no rotation, therefore the wind, and it creates a drag and more surface area.
So he's not really throwing it. It's almost like he's pushing it.
Yes.
Exactly.
That's why there's no spin, as with a curveball or a fastball.
And therefore, with the drag that the ball creates, and the technical term is it'll kind of dance as it goes to home plate.
I must bet on this guy.
Yes.
I must see a knuckleball.
I want to see one in slow motion.
Yes. Will he be throwing one at the game?
Absolutely. Saturday night.
Yes. Which team?
Red Sox.
I'll bet on them. And the knuckleballer.
Yes.
Who is this? The Necro?
No. He's old.
He's retired.
Yeah. All right.
Long since retired. This is Tim Wakefield.
Yeah, I'd be more apt to bet on him.
So that's a solid bet.
Okay. Wakefield?
Wakefield
is the knuckleballer.
Yes.
Okay. When do they play?
Saturday night.
All right. And what else do I need to know? So I'm going to bet on him.
So you want the Red Sox in game 1?
If that's who he pitches for.
Yes.
Okay. Red Sox on game 1. What else can I bet on?
Well, actually, there's a huge list of different things. You can bet on how many hits for either pitcher, how many home runs.
Is there an over-under? Do they do that in baseball?
They do. The over-under for game 1 is 11.
What do you guys think?
I'm going to go Red Sox under $100.
I'm going to go Red Sox over.
What was the score from last night? I know it's 2 different games, but I don't normally know what a baseball score is.
5-2.
5-2.
Last night it was 5-2 between the Astros and the Cardinals.
Okay. Was that Knuckle Man there?
No, Knuckle Man plays for the Red Sox.
Okay. Where was he last night?
Probably drunk at a Boston bar.
Okay.
Celebrating.
When did he play last?
I believe it was game 6 of against the Yankees.
Okay. So that would have been on which day?
I'm thinking.
Has he had a few days off?
Yes.
Yeah. So he's rested his knuckles.
Yes, his knuckles are finally rested.
Okay.
They got you.
All right, I'll bet on the Knuckle Man, and I bet under.
How much?
3 knuckles.
Could be money.
$200.
Each or total?
Total. 100 on the Knuckle Man and 100 on the
under.
Would you bet ever?
I'm going over.
I'll go over 2.
All right.
Are the scores normally high in a playoff?
You know what? It just
vary.
It just varies. That's part of what is so difficult about picking as far as the over/under in a baseball game, because if one pitcher has a really bad night, one team could score 15 runs, much like the Yankees did to the Red Sox, except they scored like 19 runs.
And that's certainly one risk that you run with a knuckleballer.
Because if it doesn't dance,
nice.
Lots of home runs.
Very nice. Nice touch.
I'm sorry. What is the risk I run with the knuckleballer?
Sometimes the knuckle doesn't knuckle.
Oh, now sometimes it doesn't knuckle. They got you.
And what happens if it doesn't exactly knuckle correctly?
Lots of home runs.
Yes.
All right, so he throws it screwball.
No, that's a completely different
pitch.
pitch.
That's a different pitch.
Stop it.
We should have talked baseball with you years ago.
They got you.
Shut up.
Screwball.
I'm going to be watching Saturday night, and this guy comes out with a sandwich. I'm not sure what that means, but it's just, that makes more sense than what they're going with the knuckleball.
A knuckleball. That's funny.
Swear to God before we throw down cash that this is real.
It's real.
It's real. What other types of pitches are there?
Well, it depends. You've already named 2, knuckleball, screwball.
There's really a screwball.
There really is.
Okay. Fastball.
There's fastball.
Okay.
Changeup.
What's a changeup?
Changeup is just basically a fastball but slower. I'm going to not get going to get any more technical than that with you, because there are different kinds of changeup. So let's just say changeup.
Does it change up in the middle of the pitch, like it comes at you fast and all of a sudden it slows down a little bit?
Do you really want me to answer it technically the way it's supposed to be, or just say
yes?
Okay.
Yes.
What happens is, as we throw a changeup, it's supposed to have the same release point and the same arm speed as a fastball.
Right.
But the speed is decreased usually by 10, 15 miles per hour.
All right, so it looks like the pitcher's throwing it faster than he is, so it's an optical illusion, and it throws off the batter.
You got it. And
why
sometimes
did you say that?
It's a timing thing.
Right.
But the thing of it is, if you've got a pitcher with a good changeup and a good knuckleball, they can come at you at the same speed. So you don't know if it's just a fastball going slow Or if you're getting the knuckleball.
Actually, you can't because a knuckleball doesn't spin. So you can pretty much see a knuckleball coming.
If you catch the spin, O'Malley's right. You got to look for the spin to know if it's changeup or knuckleball.
He got you. You're buying it.
Is there any soccer this weekend?
I'm sure there is somewhere in Africa.
Nah, I don't want to hear any definitions on soccer because you're gonna have them kicking with the middle of their toes.
I'd actually pay to see that.
All right, 100 on the
Red Sox.
On the Red Sox, and I'll go 100 over. I'll go with Everett on that. John, what do you want?
I'm going to go 50 on the Sox and 50 on the under.
All right. Flo?
Yeah.
All right. We need a break here?
Yes. I got $100 says they got you.
All right. We'll be back. I don't hear nothing.
Live 105.3.
0 down, $219 a month, $359 a month for 48 months. Smart buy. Tax, tech, license, security deposit, and first month's payment to its signing. 12,000 miles per year, 20 cents over with approved credit. GMC. We are professional grade.
Listen up, Metroplex. It's not just October. It's Trucktober at McDavid Pontiac Buick GMC. More than 400 new Pontiacs, Buicks, and GMC trucks, all clearly marked with Trucktober discounts. Get new 2005 GMC Sierras with 0 down and only $219 a month. New 2005 GMC Yukon SUVs for 0 down and only $359 a month. Plus, qualified buyers get low 0% financing for a full 5 years. This weekend, there's only one place to get a truck or SUV during Trucktober at McDavid Pontiac Buick GMC. New 05 GMC Sierras, 0 down and $219 a month. New 05 GMC Yukons, 0 down and $359 a month. Trucktober ends Sunday at McDavid Pontiac Buick GMC, located at 183 in Beltline in Irving, or shop online at McDavid.com.
This brand stands for savings. David McDavid.
Bartender, 2 wild turkeys, please.
2 turkeys.
Hey, where were you last night?
Ah, Walshy's bachelor party.
Drinking turkey, like now.
Wait a second. I always thought he was...
Yep, so did I.
But he's marrying some babe.
Walshy? So how was the party?
Unbelievable.
Yeah?
The entertainment was, well, let's just say, very talented.
Give me a highlight.
Yeah, they used syrup and threw waffles on each other.
Waffles?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, another round of wild turkey?
I'm in. So, what'd you do with the waffles?
When real quality friends get together, it's time for real quality bourbon. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, the real deal. Honoring 150 years of tradition, our process takes longer, but it's worth the wait. That's how we bring you and your good friends the best. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey. Uncompromising people, drink responsibly. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, 50.5% alcohol by volume. Wolf Austin Nichols Distilling Company, Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Copyright 2003, Austin Nichols and Company, Incorporated.
The bus pulled up at the 9th annual pancake breakfast. I had a few questions. Hey, parents, are you tired of your kids going over their wireless minutes?
Well, you know teenagers, they talk.
About what?
Yes. And kids, are you tired of your parents hassling you for going over?
Yeah, what do you
They just don't get it.
We have lives too, you know.
Well, now you can relax, because only Sprint got rid of ugly overages. Check it out.
Now share 800 anytime minutes on 2 lines for just $70 a month. Additional lines are each just $10 per month. And with the Sprint PCS Fair and Flexible plan for families, there are no ugly overages because 100 extra minutes cost just $5.
You can save money.
Thanks.
And you can keep talking.
Oh, yeah. Sprint PCS. Now that's better.
Offer ends 11/14/04. Requires 2-year agreement per line and preferred credit. Taxes and Sprint surcharges excluded. Activation and termination fees apply. Claim based on comparable plans with 35-cent to 45-cent per minute overage. Base price will vary. Roaming excluded. See stores for details.
Saturday nights, all right for a Big 12 rivalry. Number 8 Texas heads to Lubbock for a shootout with the Texas Tech Red Raiders. For a preview of this game, here are TBS college football announcers Ron Thulin and Charles Davis.
Next game on TBS will feature the Texas Longhorns taking on the Red Raiders of Texas Tech from Lubbock, Texas. Charles Davis joins me. I don't know what to expect about this because, number one, we already saw Texas Tech hang 70 on Nebraska. Can they do it on Texas?
They also hung 70 on TCU. It'll be a difficult task
hanging that many points on the Texas Longhorns. Greg Robinson has a new defensive concept and a new belief in defense that he's brought with him to Texas. And Derek Johnson's about as good a linebacker as you'll find in college football. But that offensive system of Mike Leach and Texas Tech, tough for anyone to solve. I expect plenty of fireworks and a lot of hard hitting in this game.
No love lost between these two, but it's a Texas shootout with Texas Tech and the Longhorns of Texas.
Saturday, 6 Central, all part of Big PlayStation Saturday. Saturday night, all right for a Texas shootout. Cedric Benson and the Longhorns stampede into Lubbock, where gunslinger Sonny Cumbie and the Red Raiders shoot from the hip. Number 8, Texas at Texas Tech. Saturday, 6 Central, all part of Big PlayStation Saturday.
Sure, yeah, I have a plan to, find my next car. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drive around looking for cars with for sale signs on them.
I don't think he's heard of Autotrader.com.
Gotta keep my eyes peeled, though, because the car I want might be right around the corner.
Then again, it might not. But he's sure to find it on Autotrader.com. They list the most used cars in the DFW Metroplex, way more than the local classifieds, and over 2 million nationwide.
But, I want to make sure that the car looks good.
Autotrader.com even has photos.
I don't want to waste my time on just any car.
He doesn't want to waste time? That's funny.
It might take some effort, and I might not get exactly what I want, but I think it's a solid plan.
Want a surefire plan to find a car in the DFW Metroplex? Go to Autotrader.com, type in the car you're looking for, and find it in minutes. No wasted weekends, no buyer's remorse, just photos, comparison tools, the car you're looking for, and the feeling you made the right choice. Autotrader.com. Your car is waiting.
Hi, I'm Coach Joe Avezzano, special teams coach of the Oakland Raiders.
And I'm Tony Avezzano, and we're the owners of Hat Trick Sports Bar in Louisville, Texas. So, Dad, you getting excited about the new season?
Yeah, I am. Are you getting excited about running the bar while I'm gone?
What are you talking about? I'm always running the bar.
Yeah, I know that. So what's your game plan for the season?
Well, I figured since you're going to be out in Oakland, it's time for Hat Tricks to play.
Play? We're running a business. You don't have time to play.
No, Dad. I mean 16 TVs, foosball, pool tables, and video games.
That's it?
We're also having some live acoustic music on Sunday nights. And of course, don't forget, we have daily drink specials and cash prizes for dart and foosball tournaments every Friday night.
Yeah, that's great. But what about the football? It's all about football.
Dad, you don't have to worry. We're holding Dallas Cowboys watching parties with Pugs and Kelly every Sunday. So come see us at Hat Trick Sports Bar, 101 East Corporate Drive in Louisville, Texas. Or give us a call at 972-315-8406.
And this is Coach Yo saying, that's my boy Tony. You better come see us at Hat Tricks.
Coda residents, this is Billy Bob Jimmy Joe.
Okay, well, I got a deal for all 4 of you. This is Mitsubishi Motors calling, sir, home of the best back cars in the world.
Cars? Oh, I would have got me a whole mess of cars.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the ones sitting on blocks on your front lawn.
Oh, but I'm a fixing on them.
Forget fixing on them. Each 2004 Mitsubishi comes with a 3-year, 45,000-mile free scheduled maintenance package.
So they gonna fix my Mitsubishi on their lawn?
Something like that. Plus, every new Mitsubishi also comes with an amazing 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, and hold on to your banjo. A 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper limited warranty so you can spend less time working on your cars and more time driving them.
Driving them?
Let's just forget I called.
Right now, get up to $5,000 back from Mitsubishi Motors on select new 2004 vehicles. Certain restrictions apply. Actual prices set by retailers. Availability may vary. Best back based on OEM info for new model Euro 4 US vehicles. See retailer, call 1-888-MITSU-2004 for limited warranty and other details. Offer valid through 10/31/04.
Sunday night on E! J-Lo. You always see her picture.
Everyone loved the glitz and the glam.
You always hear the gossip.
It was a very hard breakup.
But you can never get enough. Neither can we.
Obviously, nobody really wants to go through all that kind of stuff. It's a really traumatic experience.
It's the all-new E! True Hollywood story of Jennifer Lopez. Sunday at 8, then at 10. She's a best-selling author and the ultimate Hollywood insider. Now, Jackie Collins takes us into her pampered playground with the new E! series, Jackie Collins Presents.
You're sure to be hot, bothered, and begging for more.
And it kicks off Sunday with the series premiere, Hitched in Hollywood. The E! True Hollywood story of Jennifer Lopez, followed by the series premiere of Jackie Collins Presents. Sunday night starting at 8. And don't miss a brand new episode of the brand new Fashion Police, Monday night at 10, only on E! On Charter Communications.
the alternative talk station. Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Are you sick?
Yes.
I mean, you look like you got. Why's your hair all wet?
I washed off in the bathroom to try to make myself feel better.
Did you vomit?
No.
You feel any better?
No, I do not. I don't feel better. The pill hasn't done anything for me.
Well, you have.
I know, it's doing the system. I just washed.
You want to go home? You look pale.
It's totally up to you. Whatever you'd like to do. I'll be fine. I can wait another hour.
Are you going to blow off dinner tonight?
I'm not sure if y'all want me at dinner if I'm potentially contagious, but I'll be there if you want me to be there.
That's up to you. It's a celebration dinner, and if you don't feel good, then you're not really celebratory.
Let me just see how I feel at 7.
Oh. Gavin. Gavin. Ain't in there? Oh. Telephone. Telephone. Thank you.
Oh, the power.
Take this and then we'll do news. Hi, David. David.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, they forgot to tell you about the curse of the Red Sox.
The Bambino, when they sold Babe Ruth?
Yep.
Yeah, I know about that one. Nice try, though.
You got to take...
But JD's right. I'm not going with this sandwich thing.
We're not making it up.
Yeah. I know, and I'm getting the emails about it. I don't care. I couldn't care less. And O'Malley sends me a link where you actually see somebody throwing a knuckleball. And it actually breaks it down in a, what would they break it down? Alpha.
Biomechanical.
Yeah, it breaks it down into the nice little symbols that shows you how the actual function.
Okay.
How it functions.
Excellent.
How it's done. Here's the fastball. There's the rise ball. There's the screwball, the curveball, the drop ball. There's the changeup, knuckleball, and then there's the, I don't know what that is. Looks like some type of algorithm, something. What do you call that?
It looks a graph of something. I can't tell from here of what.
Yeah. And then it shows the function. I'm sure. How boring is a game that you got to go back and do this to make it exciting?
Yeah. Oh, this is just one of many, many facets of the game of baseball. Look
how bad does it have to be where you got to go back and break down in its scientific description what a knuckleball is just so it makes it more exciting?
So that's part of its pageantry.
There is no pageantry. I went to a bar. It was either last night or the night before, and they were around the TV sets. It was you couldn't hear what was going on.
I know. They're very excited. I mean, a lot of people are into it.
But see, you've just learned one of many, many, many subtle nuances that make baseball the incredibly fascinating game.
You sold me on it with the playing out in the field and the light conversion to
photosynthesis.
Yes,
of the grass.
I'm very excited about that. Okay, you ready to go with news?
If you'd like to.
So you need a legal ID? Yes, please. All right. Are we still on the air in Austin?
Last time I checked, we were, yes.
Been on and off since 3?
On and off, yeah. And Clay has the exact same problem we do. It's Friday afternoon. There's no engineers in the building. He finally got a hold of an engineer on the phone, and the engineer told him to go to the electronics room and look around.
For what?
That's what Clay said.
Is this just a standard thing with engineering?
It must be. Go to the electrical room and look around.
And do what?
That's exactly what he read. What am I supposed to be looking for?
Clay, call me on the hotline. Almost every single engineering department I've ever worked with, every radio station, it's always been hard. I had a guy, and he was a sweet guy, and I liked him a lot, but he was an absolute buffoon. Remember Ed at the Eagle? Oh, yeah. Something would happen, and it would happen several times,
right?
And you'd write it up, and you'd hand it to him after it happened, right. And he'd look at the report and go, that's impossible. No, you tell me it's impossible before it happens. You don't tell me after it's happened 6 times. After it's happened 6 times, obviously it's very possible. Why don't you fix it? Well, let me tell you why there's no way that could happen.
God.
Instead of actually just pulling out the part and going and looking at it,
right.
and trying to see what's going on.
Impossible.
It's impossible.
Matter with you. Talent.
One of the best engineers I ever worked with was Wes Bell over at the Eagle.
Yeah.
Old man. Mm-hmm. The worst thing he would do is he'd walk into the studio, and it was always funny to him because I think he was like 76, 77, walk through the studio, and he obviously walked at the speed of photosynthesis. Yes. And as he's walking out, he'd always leave me with a nice old man fart.
But was he a good engineer? Did he stay on top of things?
Yeah. And you could tell Wes something. He goes, okay, I'll get on it. And he did.
Yeah.
But he always had to do that, and that was always funny to him. And you could just come to expect it. And then you see a little sneer out the right-hand side of his face, and he'd just keep going. Clay.
Yo, Russ.
What were you supposed to go into the electronics room and look for?
Some little panel that has blinking lights, and if there were more than 3 blinking lights, then it was a problem here at the facility. So
okay.
I have no clue.
All right, so how many lights was flashing?
Well, there were 3, which is correct, and he told me to call him back if it wasn't 3. So ever since that point, we've been on the air. Everything's been fine.
How many engineers do you have?
We have 2 main engineers. One is on vacation, and one had to go do a last-minute deal for another station today. And our IT guy's gone, and there's nobody here.
I've never understood why they don't overlap shifts. Like if you got 3 engineers, you have them, just like TI or anybody else. If the place is open all the time, it's always making whatever your product is, you always want to have one there. I've never understood why they don't overlap because we're always on the air. Yeah. We don't shut down like at 10 o'clock and then, at 10:20 breaks down the salad bar and then we all go home. It doesn't work that way. We're open 24 hours a day.
I'm aware.
All right. Well, I'm sorry I can't help you.
That's okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Don't want to take line 5? Okay. Yes, Janet.
Hi, Russ.
Yes, ma'am.
Everett. JD, I hope you feel better soon.
Thank you.
Is this just a bit, or are y'all really that stupid about baseball?
No, I've heard of all that stuff. I just don't care.
Oh, okay. Because it is true there's a knuckleball. And
I know. I've seen it before. I was in PE, and we did all kinds of stuff in gym.
Okay.
I don't care. And it's amazing to me that anybody would go that route. Or they would go that far and learn all these different things or sit there and go absolutely ape. Maybe it's because I grew up here and baseball's never been that big of a deal. We never had a team where you could just really get excited about. That's possible. Because the Rangers are nothing but a penis tease as far as the pennant. Oh, they do really good in the beginning, and then all of a sudden, no, you can't stick it in no more.
Well, I guess you really have to be a fan because I'm a baseball fan. I used to be a sports editor.
Okay. Well, I've never had a reason to get excited about baseball here.
Baseball, football, hockey.
It doesn't make any difference
Anyway,
to me.
I just couldn't believe that y'all were that dumb. Okay.
Did you enjoy the segment?
Yes, I did.
Well, then there you go. And it's just like I said earlier in the season. The Rangers are going to do well.
Yeah.
They always do well. And then something happens, and they run out of the gasoline, and they're gone. And Everett bet me that they'll make it into the playoffs. No, they're not. When was the last time they made it to the playoffs?
Gosh.
Wasn't it back in the early 90s?
I think so. I can't recall the year, but it's been a while.
But more often than not, that's the way it plays out. Yep. And everybody always, it gets behind them.
They call it the mid-season
slump.
No, yeah, but what's
right after the All-Star
All-Star
break.
game, yeah. The All-Star game, they go every time.
This year was different in that at the end of the year, they actually had a surge. In fact, there was a period of time during which they'd won 12 of 15 games. The problem was that the Red Sox and the Angels, the teams that we were competing against for either a wild card spot or to win the division, were actually doing even better than that. So we could never make up any ground because everybody that we were competing against was doing so well. We had a good year. We just didn't quite make it into the playoffs.
What was Nolan's last year?
Oh, gosh. O'Malley may know. I couldn't tell you for sure.
He ain't paying attention. He's screening calls.
Early 90s.
Could that have been when they were doing well?
I think we've been to the playoffs since then.
Okay. What year did Nolan Ryan retire?
Want to say 96, 90.
That late?
I would say 96 would be the latest. I think the ballpark opened in 95, so possibly 94, 93.
Yeah, okay. I think it was 94. It was 94 that the ballpark opened because I actually went out there once. Well, then Nolan's not doing well because I've seen him on TV doing spots.
Yes.
Foundation repair.
Yes, he is.
Is it Osham?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Osham.
Mm-hmm. Get it done for life or something like that. What?
You're right. Ballpark 94. Nolan retired in 93.
Okay.
Well, they have the patented cable lock system.
Of course they do. It looks very neat on TV.
It does.
I almost want to get it, and I don't even have any problems. Maybe I'll get it and have them put it above ground so I can see it.
Yeah. That'd be an idea.
Yeah. All right, you ready to go with news? Sure. Okay. You still need a legal, don't you? All right. 612 at KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas. KOYT, Taylor, Austin, Texas. J.D. Ryan is here with news.
Thank you, Russ. All right, police investigating the death of an 18-year-old woman from the colony have a witness, a journal, and a curious coincidence. But they don't have it right, according to the girl's father. Tamara Jobs was a willing participant last weekend when Charles Anthony Owen stabbed her to death with a sword. The journal and the lack of defense wounds support that theory, they say. A witness saw the two together on the railroad track where the body was found, and Mr. Owen was wearing a sword at the time. But police still don't know what may have driven the teenager to a death wish. So, Scott Jobs, the young woman's father, says authorities have it wrong. She was not suicidal, regardless of what some deranged individual chose to write in his journal and justify her murder to himself. A stable person doesn't stab a girl to death or shoot a police officer. Mr. Owens, who is 21, by the way, shot Frisco Police Detective Leah Apple in the hip as officers approached his Sherman loft on Tuesday to arrest him in connection with the murder. He shot himself sometime right after Russ told him to during the 7-hour standoff. Apple is recovering from her injuries in Parkland Hospital. A new study by Cornell University in New York finds that warmer offices actually make workers more accurate and more productive. Researchers at Cornell ran a 2-month test. For the first month, they monitored errors in typing output in an office where it was 68 degrees. In the second month, they monitored the same thing in the same office and cranked it up to 77 degrees. The result, the warmer temperature, typing errors fell by 44%, and output jumped 150%. Professor of Design and Environmental Analysis, who ran the study, says the offices need to keep a close eye on the temperature to maximize workers' comfort level and productivity. Mm-hmm. Last night, ABC News, the Primetime Live, did you see this? They released the results of their self-proclaimed groundbreaking survey on American sex. No. That's all they did the whole hour.
I was engulfed in the playoffs.
I'm sure you were.
No. Cards won, right?
Yeah.
Very dynamic. The most surprising number, they said 60% of U.S. adults have had sex outdoors. Also, the total number of sex partners. On average, U.S. adults say they've had 13 sex partners. Women claim to have 6. Men have claimed to have an average of 20.
I've had more than that. Mine's been pretty sheltered.
You've had more than 20? You've had, yeah.
I mean, I thought it was going to be a lot more. I figured we did it a year or so ago, and I think it was, maybe I was getting close to 30.
Yeah.
And as for somebody that's 44, should be a lot more than that.
I'm in that
Especially since I haven't been married. You were married for 10, how long?
Almost, 10 years, and I dated her for 5, so 15 years with the same woman.
Right. And so, but you were actually married for 10?
Yes.
All right, so there were only 2 women while you were married that you had sex with.
All right, also, 42% of men report having first date sex. Only 18% of women say they do it on the first date.
18%?
Yeah.
No. Women seem to be getting sluttier.
Yeah, I agree. I will totally agree with that. It's just the mentality right now seems to be either that or it's just women that we know.
Okay.
16% of us have cheated on a partner, while 30% of us...
Actually, JD's been pretty good today while he's been sick.
It's been great. I think the fever's helping him out.
16% of us have cheated on a partner. 30% have fantasized about that. 15% of us have had threesome.
Wait a minute. Go back to the cheating or fantasizing.
All right. 16% of us have actually done it.
16?
16. Okay. And 30% have just thought about it, fantasized about cheating. Okay. I think that number should be a lot higher. I think everybody at one point or another fantasizes.
Who do you fantasize about when you're banging Joy?
14% of us have had a threesome. Another 21% thought about doing that. So only 14% of us have actually had a threesome. Let's see here. 12% of us have done it at work.
What about celebrities?
No.
I
don't do celebrities.
Who do you fantasize about when you're banging Joy?
Just her.
Well, that's stupid.
You're not going to screw my trip up this weekend. You're not. I'm not going to be sick. I'm going to get well. I'm going to be fine. I'm going to have a good time. I'm going to go see Toby Keith in New Orleans. 45% of people who cheated, mostly men, said they did it to fulfill a physical desire. 30% said it was for an emotional need. Do you care about any more of these numbers?
Sure, go ahead. I'm trying to figure out how many more of these you've done.
I've done most of these. 10% say they've ever visited a website for sex.
Yeah.
For that, if it's just men, though, it's 35% of men. I think that number's
You mean
low.
to meet somebody to go have sex? Or just to look at a porn site to take care of things?
Sex on the web, yeah. Just porn site. I think that number's low. 35%.
I don't know how you could be a guy, sit down at a computer, and not be compelled to at least look at porn for a little bit. Anything that you want is on the. It's the window to the world. It's the window to all your sexual fantasies.
I'm aware.
It's.
I know. And there's those sites where you click on a picture and it goes to another page full of pictures.
I love that. That's the new. Yeah, that's the new thing. It's like I can't stop shopping. Just about the time I went, hey, that little thumbnail looks good. That chick right there with the 3 or 4 fellers.
I do the same thing.
I like that. I think I'll finish to that one, and then you click on it, and then it goes to another menu, and then you can't stop because the new menu always looks better than the one you just came from.
Totally agree.
I'm not sure when this thumbnail thing started, but I love that. I don't even look at websites anymore if it's just a description. Hot couple banging on the beach. That don't do nothing for me. I like the picture where they're actually there and the chick's got a mouthful.
Right, and then you click on that, but they fool you because you don't get that chick you clicked on. You get a whole nother page of people.
Well, sometimes you.
Sometimes you do, yeah.
Yeah. I think it just rotates.
Right. But you end up with 19, 20, 30 browsers open.
But it's always exciting, and you look at it and you go, I'm just going to close this. Well, I can't. Because look at all the stuff on this one. This one's just better than the one I came from. I'll go to the other browser, and I'll close that down, and then you go, ooh, what if I need this later because this browser don't work out? It's very complicated.
It's so true.
You don't want to burn any bridges.
No.
Masturbating to porn is a lot more difficult than most people think.
It's complicated.
It is.
75% of men say they always finish.
What do you look at now?
That site. There's a pickhunter.com. You start off with pickhunter.com, and that gets you in the loop.
Well, but I mean, there's some sites that, I frequent because I end up on them a lot just by clicking on stuff. The We Live Together, I like that one.
I never go there.
Where the blonde-headed chick got the boob job. She looks better now. They're big into strap-ons. Yeah. I like the Sleeping Tushy.
Yes, I know you like that one.
That's where chicks lay asleep on the couch.
Yeah?
And then other chicks smell them.
Really?
Yeah. I like that one.
I haven't found that one.
I don't know what it is about the fact when somebody's supposed to be unconscious.
Yes.
You could empathize with this, John.
Certainly.
I don't know what it's like to actually, what the magic is, but there's something there because you're sniffing and they ain't awake.
It is.
Well, you're a sniffer from way back.
Yeah, but I don't do it when they're asleep.
Well, that's true.
JD does things when women are out.
Oh, I've heard.
Nothing that they wouldn't agree to if they were awake.
Really? What about the chick you were having sex with standing up and somebody was too lazy to go to the little boys' room?
It wasn't lazy. I just
go right.
Stop.
Move on.
75% of men say
that's lazy.
50% of women say they faked it at some point.
Did you tell her?
Mm-mm.
Okay, go right ahead.
50% of women say they faked it at some point. 80% of both men and women say that their foreplay is just about right. They don't want more or less. And let's see here, what else? 75% of both sexes say it's enjoyable to be married. It's better to be married than dating. 75% of both sexes.
I don't know why you'd say that. If I was married right now, I would be.
If you're married to Dr. Robbins, how about that?
Well, but it's just like anybody else. After a while, that's going to get old.
Well, but part of it, too, I think, is that a lot of people get married with a view toward having children, which is rather hard to do on your own. Well, you know what I'm saying?
No, I got it.
There's an additional wrinkle to that.
Plus, Dr. Robbins, she's just everything, and I know she's doing it because she's analyzing everybody on the show, but everything has a question. Every response to one of her questions spawns another question, and it's a never-ending cycle, and after a while, it's just irritating. And she can't shut that off when she goes home. No. So I'm sure the same crap happens with her husband.
Probably. Yeah.
And if you're married to a therapist, they're always going to be right because sooner or later they're going to throw it in your face. Oh, I'm sorry, who has a degree?
I studied.
Right. Let me think. I don't know her husband's name. Let me think, Charles. Let's see. You were in a band.
Yeah.
So, and I went to UT Southwestern. I got a degree. Let's see. I believe I have a doctorate. Yeah, I'm probably right.
Yeah,
Drummer boy.
Yeah. Beat your tambourine and get out of here and be wrong.
Yeah. There's no way that they're all like that. Even therapists that we've had on the show in the past that you get to know and then hang out with them off the show, everything was an issue. Everything had to have a question. Why? And it seems like therapists don't even have a sense of humor Because everything, they read something that any joke has a thread of truth to it. Well, not always.
Yeah.
Well, and there's always a but. There's hostility behind any form of humor because every joke has a but.
Yeah.
You're laughing at him. That means you're passive-aggressive. That's actually what you really wanted to say. But
no, it's funny to me that the crippled guy caught himself on fire. I didn't wish it to happen. I didn't make it happen. It happened, and there's a lot of irony in it. That not only is he crippled, he can't get away from the fire. How can you not see that?
Certainly no reason not to enjoy it after the fact.
Right. And let's take a negative, turn it into a positive. You think you'd like that as a therapist. Look on the sunny, bright side of life.
It can't.
It's not me.
Let's see here.
So I could never date a therapist.
22% of us sleep in the nude. That's 30% for men, 15% for women. 15% of men have paid for sex. 30% of men say they've been in a threesome. And finally, 6% of men are taking...
How many threesomes have you done?
Oh, hold on. Probably 10.
What was the what was the makeup?
51-year-old.
Two guys and you and another guy and a chick?
That happened once, yeah.
And you were
yes, with another, yes. It was the chick's fantasy thing, yes.
It didn't make you weird being naked in a bed with a guy?
No, it was back in my drinking days, and it really didn't occur to me. It was all a fantasy. Everybody was having a good time.
So
it
you're
wasn't
not
a big deal. I wasn't doing anything with him.
You're not really sure what happened.
I'm quite sure what happened. Quite sure.
Let's all just get drunk and play.
Yeah. It's only flesh. Stick it in my mouth.
No. Oh. I'm going to puke. Really, I don't feel well. Please. 51-year-old Kathleen Francis Bevan of Seminole, Florida.
Are we still in the sex survey?
No, this is different.
Oh, how'd the sex survey end? It was very exciting.
6% of us use Viagra. 6% of men use Viagra.
Okay.
All right. 51-year-old Kathleen Francis Bevan of Seminole, Florida, decided to kill herself late Tuesday, so she started running her Cadillac in the garage to fill it up with carbon monoxide fumes. Well, the garage was connected to the house, and some of those fumes actually went into the house where of course, Kathleen went ahead and died. But as the house filled up with 10 times more carbon monoxide than is safe, she critically injured her teenage son, Brandon, and she killed her husband, Gary. Deputies found all three bodies in the house. They believe Kathleen had no intentions of hurting her family. Yeah. Just didn't occur to her that it was attached to the house.
That's because, yeah.
I was in an apartment that happened 3 years ago. 2-3 years ago.
Somebody left their car running?
Because, my apartments have a little garage. Each apartment's a little garage. And, they were just stupid, and they didn't do it on purpose. They left Sunday afternoon, middle of the day, left the car running in the garage and closed the door. A dog and a young boy were killed.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, that you just get sleepy. You don't smell it. You don't taste it. You don't see it. You just suddenly get tired, and you lay down and you die.
How's that play in court, Everett?
Well, I mean,
obviously it's negligent something.
Yeah, I mean, you could argue criminally negligent homicide. Kind of like with your deal.
With what?
With the guy that you killed earlier this week.
We don't know he was listening to this show.
All we know is that you told him to kill himself, and he did after you said it, right after you commanded it.
Yeah.
But you'll be fine. Don't worry.
Dan, did you get a hold of that chick at the apartment complex?
I hadn't had any luck.
Did you try?
Yes.
There's fire departments to put that stuff out.
I guess.
Told her to burn her trash.
Well, we're on strike.
Nikki Hilton's marriage may not be ending quietly. People magazine says Nikki has thrown...
Oh, I heard about this. The bitch wants to keep the ring.
10-carat diamond ring worth about $1 million she got from her husband. She wants to keep it. Her husband wants it back. He said it belonged to his late mother. She says, nope, I'm keeping it. It's mine. Hot tickets over the weekend.
Are there legal ways to get it back, Everett?
I think it's a gift.
But it's a promissory gift. It's based on another action.
It's still a gift.
It's not contingent upon something. Hey, it's an engagement ring.
No. I mean, and look around. Women that get divorced, you see them wearing their ring. Usually, it's not on the same finger anymore.
That's just crappy because Hilton chick, she really needs $1 million.
That's not even the issue. It's a
power thing.
We're getting married.
Yeah.
And who broke off the engagement?
I think they agreed, didn't they? It doesn't say here.
I would only agree if I got my ring back.
Yeah.
I would say if it was the chick, you get the ring back. She broke it off. If you did it and you know that there's a chance you're going to lose your deposit, because that's really what that is, then go ahead and do it. But if the chick does it, you should get it back.
I agree.
You can't sue him for it?
If you give something to somebody and hand it to them and tell them that it's theirs, it's theirs.
So we can get married.
Right. But the exchange, I mean, if you want to get technical about the contract, the argument is that the contract is, I'm giving you this ring in exchange for your promise.
Okay, and then they break their promise, I get the ring back.
Well, they still got the ring.
But I get it back because they broke the promise.
Well, it's a gift.
Then you hit them.
Hot tickets over the weekend. Texas, the Experience Festival. It's going on at Lone Star Park. Wine Fest at the Addison Circle Park. Comic Con is at the Plano Center over the weekend. The Beastie Boys at American.
You know who's at that?
Who?
Yeah, Michael Keaton.
Yeah, Michael.
I thought that was weird.
It is odd.
That is weird.
I mean, he's doing better than that, isn't
he? He hadn't been in anything in a while.
Guess not.
What, Dan?
He's also, I think it's also in conjunction to promote his new movie, which I think is called White Noise.
Yeah.
Which I don't think comes out necessarily. I don't think it comes out anytime really soon.
Somebody sent me the link. Keaton's there. Michael Dorn. Is that his name?
Yeah, from Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Yeah, he's the one that played the Klingon. Worf.
Okay.
He was also the black cop in Chips.
Oh, okay. Now I know what you're talking about.
Who else is there? Actually,
Peter Mayhew, Chewbacca.
Peter Mayhew.
Oh.
The guy that wore the Chewbacca outfit.
Didn't know he was going to be there.
Yeah.
I'll have to change my weekend plans to go to New Orleans now. Beastie Boys are at American Airlines Center on Saturday, and Barney's Colorful World at KLLI. That is Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Do we have time for anything else?
I don't know. What do you got?
Colin Farrell once joked that he dabbled in heroin use, but later took it back, saying he was just being sarcastic. Now he's changed his tune again in GQ magazine. When asked if he'd ever used heroin, he said, well, I've smoked it a couple of times, but I knew...
How do you smoke it?
I don't know.
People smoke it as well as...
Heroin? Mm-hmm. I always thought you just shot that.
They do that too, but yeah, you can smoke it.
How do you smoke it?
I don't know. I've never smoked it.
Well, I'm not being accusatory.
Well, I know. No, I really have no idea. I've just heard of other people smoking it.
Yes, Dan.
Pretty sure you can freebase it like you would crack.
I don't know how you do that.
Basically, get a spoon, get a lighter, get a glass pipe, and then just kind of go from there. I can't give you the exact specifics because I've never done it, but I've heard.
Hold on a second.
No, I have no clue.
All right. I'll give it a shot. Something caused it. I just don't know what it is.
He said, I've smoked it a couple times, and I knew where it was going. For some reason, it seemed pretty effing nice at the time.
I'm sure it did until you get hooked on it and you start jabbing needles in your eyeball.
Yeah. And we have audio from movies this weekend if you care.
Do we have time, Chloe? Yes. We do? All right.
Okay. Surviving Christmas.
I don't have the...
right there, the purple one.
Okay.
Surviving Christmas opens up in theaters today. A rich advertising executive who's Ben Affleck stuck with spending Christmas alone after his girlfriend dumps him. This is cut number one.
All right.
Decides to return to the one place where he once was the happiest, his childhood home, and asking the family that lives there now to take him in for the holidays. Cut number one is he was asked, Ben Affleck was asked if he's ever had a traumatic Christmas like the one his character does.
You know, I'm pretty lucky. I have a pretty good family, and we don't have too much travel or stress around Christmas, so I haven't had the same kind of really negative experiences that some people have. I know some people, though, who just loathe it and dread the coming of Christmas. And
that's fascinating. I can't believe James Gandolfini's in this thing.
Yeah, he is. He's his buddy.
I mean, you just look at the trailers, and you know it sucks.
Yeah.
It's not even a good formula buddy movie.
Oh, yeah.
He goes up to the door. Hey, I want to rent your house. My family's not for sale. I'll give you $1 million. Come on in, son. Well, what a funny line.
Yeah.
How very unpredictable.
Yes.
Then the whole thing is just, I guess, him living there. Because he bought the family for Christmas.
Yeah, basically.
Here, wear this hat. My dad used to wear this hat. I'm not wearing that hat. Next scene, he's got the hat on. Well, how unpredictable.
That's cut too.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Hang on.
Do me a kindness. Put this hat on. My dad always used to wear a Santa hat when we went to Christmas tree show.
In public? Yeah, that would be no. And in private, that would be no, too.
Please wear the hat.
No, I'm not wearing the hat.
Tom, you gotta wear the hat.
I'm not wearing the hat.
Wear the hat, Tom. Tom, are you familiar with the phrase breach of contract?
It's Surviving Christmas.
And they cut to the next scene. He walks in the store and he's got on the hat.
Of course.
Why would Gandolfini be in something like that?
Cash.
He's got to have plenty of cash from the Sopranos.
Yeah, most people tend to want more.
I don't.
Yes, you do.
Now, do you hear me doing spot? Do you see me on television doing spots for the cable lock system?
Well, no.
I'm sure they're all fine companies, and obviously Mark Davis is making a fine living doing foundation repair on the side.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever noticed a spot where Mark does the TV spot where he does the foundation repair?
What about it?
And he's standing next to the truck. Some of the letters have fallen off.
No.
It's just funny to look at.
No. Didn't notice.
You'd hope they pay more attention to their foundations.
Yeah. It's only the name of the company. There's no reason. It was just an O. All right. Breaking here?
That's
all right.
News and information. I'm J.D. Ryan.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Hey people, it's Matt, your Silco history guy. I'm hanging outside a little voodoo shop in New Orleans, same city where genius bartender M.W. Herron invented a fine liqueur known as Southern Comfort.
Excuse me, will you be needing a spell today?
No, ma'am, I'm just telling the people about Southern Comfort.
Ah, that's good mojo.
Sure is. Hey, do you know that SoCo was invented right here in the French Quarter?
If you're not buying something, please move along.
Okay, I'm almost done.
Je fais un mojo à vous.
Yeah, right. Anyway, as I was saying... Oh, I'm itchy.
Il arrive.
I'm like all itchy. Like, are you itchy, ma'am?
No, I'm fine.
Hell, must be allergies or something.
Or something.
Ow. People, I gotta get some lotion, so I'll talk to you later. Ow. Ow!
Southern Comfort, born in New Orleans, where anything can happen. Whatever happens, be responsible. From the Southern Comfort Company, liqueur 21 to 50% alcohol by volume, Louisville, Kentucky.
Have you tried SoCo Lime? It's a ghoulish potion that will put a little flavor into your Halloween bash. Ask your favorite bartender to give it a try. Southern Comfort and a splash of lime juice. Chilled, of course. It's so good. It's scary. Naked Women and Beer are back. The Platinum Club 2 is now open. It's bigger and better than any gentleman's club you've seen before. It's right behind the old Platinum Club on Northwest Highway, a half mile west of 35. It's huge. And it's the only place to watch the big game on Monday nights. Ticket giveaways each Monday night during halftime to Dallas sporting events, courtesy of TopTix.com. Monday is also free poker night with the Collegiate Pub Poker League. Free admission for all Texas Hold'em players. Oh, did I mention the Naked Women and Beer? They're back at the Platinum Club 2. Come check out the 7 stages full of the most beautiful girls in Dallas. 3 fully stocked bars. Bigger and better than the old Platinum Club. It's the Platinum Club 2. Your place for watching the big game Monday night, Naked Women and Beer. If you'd like more information and directions, call 214-545-5600. The Platinum Club 2. Setting the new standard in Dallas gentlemen's clubs. It'll blow you away.
As a busy mom with 2 active kids, it's tough keeping up with who's got to be where and when they've got to be there.
Mom, practice is way over. Where are you?
But the Verizon Wireless Family Share Plan keeps me connected to my family no matter where they are. And now it comes with unlimited in-calling, which is great because my kids call me and everyone else.
Hey, Mom, call the guys. They're bringing pizza.
The Family Share Plan with unlimited in-calling lets you call family and friends and any other Verizon Wireless customer, all without using any plan minutes. And right now, get 2 lines for only $59.99 monthly access, unlimited in-calling, unlimited nights and weekends, and more from the America's Choice coverage area. Plus, you can get 2 Samsung color phones for only $19.99 after $30 mail-in rebate. So stop by your local Verizon Wireless Communications store or call 1-800-2JOIN-IN. Is your family on America's best, most reliable wireless network? Verizon Wireless. We never stop working for you. Subject to 2-year agreement, $15 activation fee, $175 termination fee per line. Other charges and restrictions. Coverage not available everywhere.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Another perfect example of how he can't act, because you were giving me grief because I told Gavin I ain't cutting a golf promo. I ain't doing it because what he said this morning sent me an email. Did you cut that promo to promote the golf tournament? Yeah. I went, nope. Because, well, I'm giving your foundation $5,000. You can cut the spot. I want to keep the $5,000. I'm not going to have, I'm jacking with him.
Yeah.
I'm not going to have somebody do that. So then I have Rob go in there with a mic on. Because since we didn't get him yesterday. With a mic on and tell him, we ain't cutting the spot. We don't want your money. All right. So all of that's a setup.
Okay.
Just to jack with you.
Okay.
Because you were giving me grief that I was being ugly to him.
Yes.
Because I copied you on the emails. You following the story ever?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay. So Gavin's in on the bit. Rob's in on the bit.
Okay.
Then I'm going to play the thing for
me.
JD.
Yeah.
Is this too convoluted?
No, I get it.
I'm with you.
So how's on me?
Right.
So Gavin's in on this bit.
You want to hear his acting?
Yes.
Oh, here we go.
All right. Because Rob played it for me. I went, JD's not going to buy that. His acting blows. This is the guy that goes, people. No, he doesn't know what he's doing.
I can act.
That was it.
No.
Because I even sent JD an email. I went, Gavin's probably going to ask you to cut the golf promo.
Right.
Don't do it because he's pissed me off.
I see.
And then JD's going, you're overreacting. You're getting it for the foundation. They're actually trying to do something. It's not that big of a deal. Let me cut the promo if you don't want to do it. I went, no. So then he's giving me grief.
So I think he's being an ass.
Right. But the whole thing started. At first, I was pissed off with Gavin. Then I thought, well, we'll just make it a bit. And then they sent me the MP3 file of the whole bit. And I'm listening to it. I'm like, the guy's an idiot. Rob sounds okay. Gavin's acting is.
I can tell. I would have been able to tell quick. He normally gets chatty. He says more than he normally should.
Yeah, instead of just being slow and there are no pauses.
It's all diction. It's all very.
Oh. And this is supposed to be impromptu, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's supposed to sound like it just kind of happened and Rob accidentally got it on tape. All right. Just so you, JD, would believe it.
Yeah, I'll buy it.
Okay?
With
Listen to the way Gavin starts it.
Okay.
Are we rolling?
Yeah, here we go.
And Rob, you got that promo?
Stop. I'm out.
Why pick it up mid-sentence? Make it sound more believable. Don't start it with, hey, Rob, do you have that promo? We'll begin again.
And Rob, you got that promo for the golf tournament?
I asked Russ about it last night. He said he did it with the old copy. Did you get it?
No, I didn't get anything.
Have you talked to him about it today?
Let's just say we've gone back and forth for emails. I guess that's the best way of putting it.
He sent me an email. Can you hold on 1 second?
Yeah,
He
yeah.
sent me an email.
Yeah, no problem.
I'll go get it. I don't.
So far, he's not doing too bad.
Quote him or.
Except the way he started it.
Yes. Hey, Rob, do you have that promo? The golf.
The one for the golf tournament.
Yes.
Sir.
Yes. It's almost like he's holding his arm in the air.
Okay. I am the messenger.
It's always a good sign when someone says that.
If Gavin brings up the golf thing today, tell him I do not want the show associated with it in any way. Period.
Kind of got that from the emails. Here's my only thing is I want to make a nice donation to the charity. If he doesn't want his name, then we could still make the donation.
He's not as bad on this one, but just the way he started it.
I was just looking for a promo to be cut. If he took it the wrong way, what I asked him, then so be it.
What did you say?
Because I didn't listen much past the, hey, Rob, do you have that promo? I went, well, you know what? If that sucks, the rest of it's going to follow suit. It doesn't get any better.
No natural pauses.
It's like when you get the grunts.
Yeah.
The second squeeze out of the diarrhea isn't quite as firm as the first go-around.
Based on sound physics principles.
It's not the best of analogies, but you get the idea. It starts out bad. There's no way that's in its firm up.
Say, Rob.
Yes.
And we can give it to another police and fire department charity, and or we could still give it to him.
All right. In the bottom part of the email, it said, tell him to go find another charity.
See, Rob's doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, Rob's pulling it off.
For you event thrown in my face.
It's not a look what I'm doing for you. If it was look it, then I'd do something specifically.
How much of this would you have bought? Had we cut out the first part?
He's not. There's no natural pauses, and he's chattier than he would normally be with Rob. Normally, what he would have said is, you know what? I'll discuss it. I'll handle it with Russ.
Let
me handle it on email.
I asked him for a favor to cut the promo for me, And if he took it the wrong way, then fine. He took it the wrong way.
See, and he wouldn't say that for real because he knows Sherrod is going to come back and tell me that. Then I'm going to crawl up his ass, and then he's going to have to apologize, and then sit in his office and shake with his dog tail between his vagina.
They have a fun, or we
Anyway, you get the idea.
Yeah, wouldn't have bought it.
I took the chance. I went, you know what? Maybe Gavin can pull this one off. It's an easy thing.
Yeah.
Here's the direction to go. Because JD's already pissy with me because he thinks I'm giving Gavin a hard time.
You are.
I wasn't really.
Well,
from the email.
The original email was.
Actually, the first one I sent him, I was kind of serious.
Yeah, I know you were. I thought you were all along.
No. I let him off on the second one.
All right.
Is that Johnny? So no more Gavin bits where he's in on it. Gavin?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I just listening and working.
Oh. Are you enjoying the show today?
I enjoy every day.
Where would you put today on a scale of 1 to 10?
I like JD when he's sick. He's funny.
Yeah.
Thanks. Once a year.
Yeah.
I don't want to rate it because anything I say is not going to be,
Not necessarily. I'd like to know from your professional standpoint how you would rate the show today.
I'd give it an 8 or a 9.
Really? Here goes Chloe.
See the ass, see the ass, see the ass.
Did he cuss?
No.
I don't know what he said.
He asked. That's all.
You guys are so gay.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Here it goes again.
I'm not done. See the ass. See it. Look at it. Get.
Oh, no.
Here comes Gavin. Oh, yeah.
no,
Come in here and pull your pants down, Gavin.
Do that. Don't, man. Oh, God.
He comes in.
Yeah, Rob's got him.
Hold him, Rob.
Rob's
Hold
got him in the hall.
Don't get him. Watch the mics.
Okay.
Go.
Open the door, Chloe. Hold it open.
Come here.
Oh, there he is.
Hold him on the floor.
Rob's got him.
Gavin's clear.
And Russ touched him with his...
Gay. I ain't never had a man's penis on my arm. Get out of here.
God. Oh.
You want to go to dinner or not?
I really don't. Do you want me there?
It's up to you. If you don't feel good, then we'll all cancel and Gavin gets dinner. Let's don't even tell him.
Okay. Can't wait to see you. 8:30.
Be right there.
Yeah. Go ahead and order our drinks.
That's so sad. The picture of him sitting with the drinks melting and his hopes going with them.
Yeah. Hi, Johnny.
Hey, Russ.
How are things at the animal shelter?
Going pretty good. How about with you?
Good. We're just having a little prison rape.
I'm sorry?
How are things at Operation Kindness, the no-kill animal shelter?
Doing okay. I can barely hear you.
Well, that's okay. Why don't you talk, and I'll hang up when I think you're done.
Or before. Well, we have lots of animals. We have 190 animals. We're really kind of full for this time of the year. And surprisingly, we have a whole lot of kittens, which is also unusual for this time of the year.
You always have a lot of cats.
Well, but this is kittens. We always have a lot of adult cats.
Okay.
But right now we have a lot of kittens, strangely enough, which is a good thing for people who want kittens.
Okay.
And we have an adorable litter of little puppies. They are Chihuahua Min Pin mixes. They're so cute. There are 5 little boys and 2 little girls. And they're just 8.5 weeks old. Just came in from a foster home. And we also have a purebred Bichon that just got groomed today. Gorgeous little dog. And, of course, lots of other ones. So.
You want to talk about the canines, cats, and Cabernet?
I would love to.
Right.
It's coming up soon, Sunday, November the 7th, 4 to 7 p.m. at the Women's Museum at Fair Park. All the information's on our website. We're going to have a great event. That's our annual wine tasting.
Wait, this one's at Fair Park?
Huh?
This one's where?
At the Women's Museum in Fair Park. First time we haven't had it in a hotel.
Yeah, why is that?
Just this was suggested to us, and it's a beautiful museum. I can't believe that you haven't been there. It's the Women's Museum.
No, I haven't been there for a long time. I didn't even know they still called it that.
Yeah. It's a gorgeous building.
And they just used to call it the Women's Building?
Yeah.
Now it's called the Women's...
No.
What?
Well, I don't know about that, but no. That was another building, actually, I think.
Talking about at Fair Park?
Yeah.
No, I don't really care.
It's beautiful.
Okay.
Well, you're coming to the event, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
You always do.
Mm-hmm. No, because the last time or the time before, it's when I got drunk and they had the Loco painting, the dog that got his eyes gouged out.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, that's the only painting that I have where the eyes don't follow you.
Russell, dear
And you were almost a lucky winner of the original for $3,000.
Yeah, that was the one I was bidding on.
Yes.
Because at the not only do they have wine, they actually have different types of liquor.
Mm-hmm.
And so I got a nice buzz going. I told you guys
the drunky bids.
Yeah. And there's a guy, and not only do you have the drunky bids going on, then all of a sudden your testosterone kicks in because there's some guy on the other end of the ballroom that's bidding on it. You go, I'm not going to be embarrassed in front of my chick and all these other people here. I'm going to squash his ass. Then at $1,500, thank God, had a moment of clarity, and I went, let the idiot have it. But I think he ended up paying $3,000 for it and then gave it back to the shelter.
Oh, that's cool.
Right.
And then they gave me a replica
copy.
Thank you.
Consolation prize, sort of.
Well, it was a duplicate of the painting.
Yes,
Wasn't the original.
It's a signed print is what you got.
Yeah. The thing is when?
Sunday, November 7th. All the details are on the website. And we've also got the Halloween Mutt Masquerade Luncheon and Costume Contest at Stratos a week from tomorrow. Details on the website there, too. And
That's the middle of the day, isn't it?
Huh?
It's during the day?
Yes.
Saturday, like middle of the day?
11 a.m. until 2 p.m.
Okay.
Lunch at Stratos and bring your dog in costume. Abby would just go nuts. But it'll be a fun event. And then
Abby's not big into role playing.
Tomorrow, tis the season for lots of events. We're going to be at North Park by Nixon's Top Dog Bakery, and there'll be photos of your pets and a costume contest there, sponsored by Nixon's, and all the proceeds come to Operation Kindness.
By the way, before you ask, most of us are out of town throughout the holidays for Christmas, so we won't be able to help with the Santa Pets thing.
That cannot be.
No, travel.
Yeah.
A lot of it.
Well, we'll...
European tour.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. No, we already got you down for the first Saturday.
I don't want to do it anymore.
Oh, come on.
It's I can't stand it.
Yeah.
Annual tradition.
And I quit drinking this year. That was the only thing that got me through.
Yeah. It's just it's a whip. And it's just the outfits. I know you have them cleaned, and I don't want to hear about it, but they stink, and the animals don't. Here's the biggest thing about it. The animals don't like it. They don't want to have crap. God can't tell you how many different years I wanted to go up and absolutely strangled you, beat you with that Nikon, because animals don't like antlers put on them. They don't like it. They don't like neckerchiefs. They don't like antlers. They don't like beards. They don't like hats. And what do? They stick them on there, and then Johnny goes, well, it's not, the antlers aren't sticking up well on the dog.
Well,
they're not supposed to be on there. It doesn't happen that way in nature. Dogs don't have antlers.
That's why we have to do this once a year and take pictures of them.
I just don't stick. If the dogs just would come up and we could take the shot, who cares if the dog's looking at the camera? They don't know to pose. They don't know it's a camera. They think it possibly is a biscuit.
The people who are paying for the pictures care if their dog's looking.
It's just the animals don't like it. The cats don't like it. I'll do it if you don't give me any cats, because every year there's always one cat that wigs out and's got to get all up in my beard and start doing that hissy piss noise.
Well, now, last year was a dog who literally was upside down with his rump in your face.
Right. He was quite proud of himself, too.
It was cute. I've got the picture on my wall.
Of course you do.
A moment to remember. But if you get the whole crew and y'all then have like 2-hour shifts, that's nothing.
I don't want to do it. It's hot. It's sweaty. It's not comfortable.
It's going to be at the shelter again this year.
That's a good idea.
But, Russ,
yes.
My heart is broken.
Oh, well, get over it.
It is a whipping.
It's even for an hour. Did you do it, Everett?
Yeah, I did.
Dan, you did it? And then Tassos did it. All of us just did it for an hour. Even when we shortened it up, because the first year I did it, first couple of years, I did it for 3 hours.
Oh, Jesus.
And it's just, you can't, you're hot, you're itchy. That's the other thing, is you're itchy. There's something about that cheap Santa suit.
Yeah.
And then you get the spittle in your own beard.
Sure.
Yeah, it's nasty.
I ain't going this year.
Okay.
And I'm not doing a Meet the Falkers or something type bit here. I'm not going.
All righty.
Oh, wait, so we're not going to add it to the next scene, and there I am sitting there with the cat and the spittle all over me. I'm not going. We'll send Tassos. I will pay Tassos to go and do it for the entire Saturday. I'll pay him $25 an hour if he'll go there. Would he do that?
Give me 5 seconds for him to hear it on the delay.
Is he here in the building?
No, he's at home on Messenger.
Oh. I'll pay him to do it. He looks better.
Yeah.
He fits the outfit. He's got the right demeanor for those animals.
Yes.
And if they give him any grief.
I know. Meals included.
Spanakopita.
What? What?
It's a Greek dish.
Oh. Okay. All right. We have time for Jeopardy? Oh. All right. Is the computer back up?
Just 1 in 5.
All right. All right, here we go.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. Live 105.3.
Underneath to Finley, and he throws it down. Finley rears back, and the right-hand throwdown for Michael Finley.
The Mavs announced the Slam Dunk Plan. This 9-game plan includes games against Kobe Bryant and the Lakers, Kevin Garnett and the Minnesota Timberwolves, Ben Wallace and the defending champion Detroit Pistons, plus the home opener against arch rival the Sacramento Kings November 2nd.
Stolen by Finley, up ahead to Howard, gathers it with 2 drives and dunks. Josh Howard with 0.8 of a second left in the first half. Off the turnover by Sacramento gives the Mavericks the lead.
Visit Mavs.com or call 214-747-MAVS to order a plan today. And for a limited time, when you purchase a plan, receive a free 2005 Mavericks Dancer calendar featuring the hottest dance team in the NBA. Guarantee yourself the opportunity to purchase a playoff package by visiting Mavs.com or by calling 214-747-MAVS and ordering your plan today.
Right corner 3. Yeah, baby! Michael Finley nailing them from everywhere tonight.
If you're shopping for a flat panel TV, Tweeter's a place you've got to check out. They carry the best brands with all the coolest new features, like the amazing new Mitsubishi DLP big screen TVs and the new Sony Grand Vegas. And right now, Tweeter's the best place to find an amazing deal, like a Panasonic Plasma TV at $800 off the original price. Oh, and no down payment and no interest for 24 months on any TV over $1,000, as long as you buy it by October 31st. They're also speeding up delivery on account of the baseball playoffs and the NFL heating up. And they'll install your new system so it works the way it's supposed to, without a pile of remotes or a mess of wires. So talk to the guys at Tweeter. They'll take all the time you need to understand your options. Just don't take a lot of time getting there, okay? Baseball's almost over, and the interest-free deal is almost gone. Come to Tweeter. They can untangle your mind. See stores for details about financing and installation, and for store locations, visit tweeter.com.
Welcome back to the Trading Roadshow, brought to you by Blockbuster. I'm appraiser Ryan Mack here with Ann. Let's see what you have to trade here. A collection of small porcelain toads, a pewter chafing dish. What's that in the bag you're holding, Ann?
Oh, just some of my DVDs.
Fascinating. What can you tell us about them?
Well, I bought these last year, and I got these for my birthday last week.
Well, it's a very impressive collection, Ann. Have you any idea what these might be worth if you were to trade them? Any idea at all?
Oh, I don't know.
At least $8 each when you trade them at Blockbuster.
Really? Wow. Oh, I had no idea.
Introducing DVD Trading. Trade in any DVD to Blockbuster, no matter where you bought it. And for a limited time, we'll give you at least $8 in store credit you can use to rent or buy anything in the store. So trade your DVDs and save with at least $8 you can use for anything in the store at Blockbuster. Offer valid at participating stores, subject to trading terms, conditions, and restrictions.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
You gonna go or not?
Yeah, I'll go. I'll just come for a while.
Bringing joy?
Yes.
What about you, Everett? You bringing jugs?
No.
How come?
Actually, we're getting haircuts. So I'm going to go get my haircut and come out, and then she's going to get her haircut after me. We go over to someone's house and do it. And we had it scheduled. I just found out last night about the ratings party. So we already had it scheduled. And I'm going out of town Sunday. So it's our only chance to get haircuts. I'll be coming by myself.
Thank you. Dan, are you bringing Christy?
Carrie, yes.
Carrie. What happened to Christy?
I wish I knew.
All right. Chloe, you bringing a date?
I'm going solo today.
Okay. Okay. Is that Tassos? Okay. We'll do this and then we'll go. Since JD's not feeling well, I got nothing else. Tassos?
Yes, sir.
Will you do it all day?
What's the date? But yeah, I don't have a problem doing it at all.
I don't know. It's like the first Saturday in December.
Yeah, I'll do it.
How much?
I thought I heard you say on the air $25 an hour.
I say a lot of stuff.
That does not surprise me. I don't know. What are you offering besides what you said on the air already?
I don't know. You know what? It's worth $100 not to go.
It is.
You got to be out there 4 hours.
I can do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Tell Johnny they're covered for the first shift, and then that's normally all they need us for is the first Saturday anyway.
That's true.
Okay. Good. Possibly we'll come out and help, but I'm not crawling that outfit again.
Not a problem. I think I can handle it.
It's too irritating. First of all, there are kids out there.
Yes.
And I get irritated because Johnny, she'll look at the animals, and everybody that did it last year has been through this. Oh, the dogs weren't looking in the right direction. There may be 4 or 5 dogs, and they're trying to get them all look at the same time at the camera, and it doesn't always work. And it's picture after picture, and then they let the idiot client
look at them.
Well, what do you think about this one? Okay, I like that one. Johnny will go, well, look at this one too. The lady said she liked that one, Johnny.
Oh, let's do another one.
Let's see if we can get them to look at the camera better. And it doesn't happen once.
No.
It happens several times throughout the thing, and you're sitting there and you got to pee and you got the itchies and you don't want to be there and you're getting the spittle all in your beard and you just want to go. Yeah. If they would snap through them really quick.
Flopsy doesn't look happy.
Oh, the bandana fell down. The bandana's covering his ear. Why don't you take the effing bandana off, and then we won't run into that problem.
Right.
Or the dog gets wiggy, they shake their head, and then their antlers come off.
Yes.
Yeah, 4 hours, I'll do it. Not a problem.
All right.
I figured I'll look good in the Santa outfit. Plus, it's animals, and it's for a good cause, so why not?
And you're making some cash.
Yeah, I could always use that.
All right, so much for being magnanimous. Is that the right word?
Yes.
All right, good. You ready to go down?
I am.
All right. You got a hold of that apartment complex where I told them to burn their trash?
Still no luck.
We'll watch the 9 o'clock news for that one.
Yeah, it'll be on TV.
All right. There we go. What?
It's got the visual of tonight on Fox 4. Just flames.
Our apartment complex gone.
Yeah.
They said they on strike. Go ahead.
All right. For more information about the Russ Martin Show, pictures, links, video, and more, just go to russmartin.com. To get answers to any question you might have about the show, go to russmartin.info. To instant email only during the show, send that to studio@russmartin.com. The other show websites, johndavidryan.com, thegranddragon.com, danentasos.com, gaillightfoot.com, and djclo.com. For law issues, contact Everett Newton at dallasattorney.com or call 214-823-LAWS. To make a donation or adopt a pet, go to operationkindness.org or call 972-418-PAWS. And the official site for KLLI is live1053.com, and for Austin, 1043thecoyote.com.
All right. See you guys Monday.
Bye.
The Russ Martin Show on the Alternative Talk Station. Live.
105.
It's nothing wild.
About time.
Annie up.
That includes you, Kessler.
Pass that wild turkey over here. I'll take some turkey.
Anybody need ice? Don't touch my cards.
Turkey neat. Nice.
Time for some cigars.
Wow, they smell great.
Hey, not inside, guys.
What? What? Poker? You're kidding.
I'm serious. Go outside.
You are so whipped.
It's not that.
What is it then?
It bothers Kara's sinuses.
You are so whipped.
Shut up. And why is it so hard to use a coaster? Shut up and hand me that wild turkey.
When real quality friends get together, it's time for real quality bourbon. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey. The real deal. Honoring 150 years of tradition, our process takes longer, but it's worth the wait. That's how we bring you and your good friends the best. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey.
50.5% alcohol by volume. Austin Nichols Distilling Company, Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Uncompromising people drink responsibly.
It's Gavin Spittle, Program Director of Live 105.3, letting you know it's time to stop paying that cable bill and start saving money with the lowest option out there, which is Go Dish. Go Dish has become the largest dish network retailer in the country over the last 9 years because they do deals that others won't dare. For instance, if you call right now, 972-671-DISH, installation is guaranteed within 24 hours. Not only will you get the latest digital video recorder for 2 TVs with 100 hours of record time, they'll throw in an upgrade to high definition for free. And here's the best part. They'll kick in 6 months of programming for free. Once you have to begin paying, it only costs $29.99 per month for 2 rooms, $34.99 for 4 rooms. That's $10 a month less than other satellite providers, and they'll guarantee that you can't find a lower price anywhere else in the country. This offer won't last long. Call now, 972-671-DISH. That's 972-671-3474, or visit them online at godish.com.
DFW's afternoon leader is The Russ Martin Show on KLLI, Dallas-Fort Worth, live, 105.3, the alternative talk station.
If you live in the Metroplex, you've probably heard a zillion LASIK commercials. Ever wonder what the differences are from one center to another? Let me explain. Today, there are several names for 3-dimensional wavefront-guided customized LASIK. You might hear one center call it HD LASIK or High Definition or Custom LASIK, while at Booth Eye Care and Laser Center, you'll hear it called Wavefront Customized Intra LASIK, and they're all the same procedure. The difference you'll find with Dr. Booth is that he practices a safer LASIK. He uses all laser blade-free Intra-LASIK, coupled with Wavefront technology to bring you Wavefront customized Intra-LASIK. Recent clinical data states that Intra-LASIK may be as much as 100 times safer than traditional LASIK, so make sure you ask for the safer LASIK today. From Booth Eye Care and Laser Center, a 20/20 guarantee, or your Wavefront customized Intra-LASIK is absolutely free. There is a reason why Dr. Booth continues to be the nation's busiest LASIK surgeon. Discover for yourself the Booth Eye Care and Laser difference. Call 214-328-0444 today.
Hey guys, do you need a place to unwind? The Swedish Institute for the Physical Health can be your oasis in a stressful day. The Swedish Institute is open at 7055 John Carpenter Freeway on the service road just south of Mockingbird. The Swedish Institute has an all-female staff offering non-therapeutic massages. You can enjoy a relaxing sauna or jacuzzi or just hang out in the game room. The Swedish Institute is there to take care of you. Call and book an appointment today at 214-637-6272. Walk-ins are welcome, and ask about our nighttime specials. The Swedish Institute at 7055 John Carpenter Freeway on the service road just south of Mockingbird. Call today at 214-637-6272 and let us make your day. The Swedish Institute for the Physical Health, 214-637-6272. We're also hiring models whose primary concern is customer satisfaction.
www.theswedishinstitutes.com.
Hey people, it's Matt bringing you some SoCo history. I'm in this fine establishment in the French Quarter, where in 1874, New Orleans' own genius bartender M.W. Heron invented Southern Comfort by mixing... Holy sh**!
Hey, watch your mouth, boy.
There's an alligator in here!
He's a regular. His name's Bobby.
Okay, then why is Bobby the giant alligator in here?
Comes for the gumbo.
Okay, yeah, all right. M.W. Heron makes Southern Comfort and... I'm sorry.
Oh,
Am I the only one who thinks a giant reptile in a bar is a bad idea?
It's cool. Stay, Bobby. Y'all hungry?
Yeah, sure. How about some nachos?
I go with the gumbo.
Gumbo it is.
And I'd move your foot.
Southern Comfort, born in New Orleans where anything can happen. Whatever happens, be responsible. From the Southern Comfort Company, liqueur 21 to 50% alcohol by volume, Louisville, Kentucky.
Have you tried SoCo Lime? It's a ghoulish potion that will put a little flavor into your Halloween bash. Ask your favorite bartender to give it a try. Southern Comfort and a splash of lime juice. Chilled, of course. It's so good. It's scary.
The ball is up. It's way back.
It's Sybil from the Pugs and Kelly Show, and if you're a sports fanatic, I want to tell you about Sports City Cafe. They have 3 locations located in Mesquite, The Colony, and Rowlett, and Sports City Cafe has all the games all the time. They have over 75 TVs with high definition tuned into your favorite game or team. It's your choice. Also, Sports City Cafe has weekly dart and pool tournaments, and they have a wide variety of all your favorite sports foods as well. They also serve daily shot and drink specials. Remember, sports fans, come see Live 105.3's very own Pugs and Kelly every Monday night for some hard-hitting football action. Check out their website for all the upcoming events at sportscitycafe.net. So we'll see you at Sports City Cafe at one of their 3 locations.
It's Sports City Cafe, the cafe that could go all the way. Sports City Cafe in Mesquite, The Colony, and in Rowlett. Go to sportscitycafe.net.
This week's Travelocity cruise sale is the perfect time to save on great destinations like the Bahamas, Caribbean, and more. Cruises from just $239.
I'll be poolside, working my magic on the ladies.
Book today and get cash back or shipboard credits of up to $200.
Come to this latitude often? Hello, miss?
For everything you need to plan and book your cruise, call 1-800-550-8578, visit Travelocity.com/cruise sale, or AOL keyword cruise. See site for details. Book with Travelocity, and you'll never roam alone.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on the Alternative Talk Station.
Live 105.3.
Kelly, you're a very satisfied Autoflex leasing customer.
I've been leasing my car for over a year now. And when I was in the market for my Honda, I did what I have always done in the past. I visited several dealers, I talked to plenty of salespeople, and tried to get the best deal I could find. Then I made a call to Autoflex Leasing. Just like you, I'd heard the commercials and knew that Autoflex Leasing had more than 50 lease programs to choose from. I wasn't sure they could give me the best price, but I figured I really had nothing to lose. And sure enough, Autoflex came up with a much better deal than the one that I had found on my own. And the best part, it was painless. I got the exact car I was hoping for, and I saved both money and time.
Give Autoflex Leasing a call today. The number's easy to remember. It's area codes 817 or 972-234-1234.
Autoflex Leasing, find out what I did. Nobody can lease you a car better than Autoflex Leasing.
Nobody.
So good, we went a little long. You've been listening to The Russ Martin Show on KLLI, Dallas-Fort Worth. Now, we join Tom Leykis, already in progress, on Live 105.3.
No.
Well, I guess I'll avoid
I am the boss.
That's true. Hey,
what I say goes. I don't think any talk show is interesting when all the callers have the same opinion as the host.
Well, there's also liberal radio stations out there. Just
Really? Which ones are those?
Well, I don't really listen to much of them.
Well, can you name one?
I don't know exactly. Okay, unfortunately.
Well, you know what? There aren't any. Not in Los Angeles,
You know what I'll do, Tom? I'm going to listen for them, okay?
All right, well, you let me know.
I'm going to call you
All
back
right, you call me when you find one, dear. Thanks a lot.
Where's the homo like you get off trying to tell people how to run their lives? You advocate murdering babies.
It doesn't make me gay, you homophobe.
Man who hates babies is a faggot, and that is a fact.
Well, no, it is not a fact, you idiot. I have said on this program... Oh, really?
Yes, you are.
Oh, yeah. Well, you didn't mind when I was diddling you. I'll tell you what, you thought it was great.
Well, you loved it more when I bent you back over.
Now the truth is coming out.
Yeah, that you're a faggot.
You would know.
Oh, you would know. It's like, well, no one.
Mr. Comedy over there, you're a faggot, you're a homo. Brilliant. You're a faggot. You're a homo faggot. Teaching people to kill babies. You're a homo faggot.
From Los Angeles, it's Flash Friday.
I want to thank you for Flash Fridays because that's wonderful.
And now, here he is, Tom Leykis.
Thank you for tuning into the Tom Leykis Show. This is where America gets together to talk about the issues you really care about. It's a different kind of a radio talk program. We're the radio talk show that is.
Not hosted by a right-wing wacko or a convicted felon, no. I am your host. Write down our toll-free telephone number. You're going to need it. It's 1-800-5800-TOM. 1-800-5800-866. It's Flash Friday on the Tom Leykis Show. Headlights on across North America. Headlights on, men. If it's dark where you are, put on the high beams if you have to. Put some signs, put some stickers on your car, write it in dirt on the side of your truck. Whatever you have to do, let people know you're a loyal listener to the Tom Leykis Show. Ladies, if you see somebody who indicates they are a Leykis listener, you know what you got to do. Show them your knockers. We flash you, you flash us. It's a showing of solidarity of Leykis listeners across America. Wide open telephones on the Tom Leykis Show. Anything goes, anything at all here, toll free at 1-800-5800-TOM. 1-800-5800-866. Let's say hello here to Todd on the Tom Leykis Show.
Hey, good day, Tom. How are you?
Doing okay, Todd.
Good. Can I kiss a little ass first?
Kiss my ass, baby.
Great. I want to kiss a little ass to you, Dino, Gary, and Zach, because I went to my first Tom Leykis listener party when you first went to the Vault 360 in Long Beach.
How was it?
Oh, what a time we had there.
I love
and
that.
I had my very first mimosa.
Did you really?
Oh, yeah. It was a $9 glass, but it was worth every penny.
Oh, we love the Vault 350.
Oh, yeah. So my question was, how do you feel about I believe it's Proposition 6870, the gambling initiative, and would you think it would help California budget-wise?
Well, certainly anything that gets more revenue out of Indian casinos is good for California. The problem I have is that you have to have Indian casinos. I don't understand why anybody can't put a casino in. I don't see what the big deal is.
Yeah, do you think it's right for them to tax the casinos the way they're doing it?
To tax casinos? You mean Indian casinos?
Yes.
I think Indian casinos should be taxed, and in fact, I don't think Indians should be the only ones who can run casinos, whether it be in Washington State or California State or wherever.
Do we know if they taxed them when they first started the casinos, or they just started just now because they're in a money problem?
I don't believe that they were taxed in the beginning, and as a matter, now I may be wrong, and someone will correct me if I am. But I do believe that Indian casinos, some of them voluntarily started contributing to the state in fear that the law would change and they would be forced to pay.
That's great. Okay, Tom, that's all I wanted to say. You're the best and you know it. Can you take me out Kobe style?
Here you go, Todd.
This is about us. She's so special to me. Yeah, it beats in my heart. Yeah, the air I breathe. She's so special to me.
It's 1-800-5800-TOM. This is Mike on the Tom Leykis Show. Hello.
Hello, Dad.
Hello, son.
Hey, I didn't know you were part of the Film Actors Guild.
The Film Actors Guild?
Yeah, fag. Oh, come on. I didn't know you were. I thought I didn't see you in any movies this year.
You're a homo fag.
You fag. God, you homo. You killing babies again?
You're a fag.
Oh, God, that redneck is so effed up. I mean, he's probably humping sheep again.
Unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable.
Hey, Dad, take me out old school.
Here you go, son.